Alrighty. Let's go. Hello, folks. Are we good? We're good. No, we're not good. The freaking screen's frozen. Is it not always something? There's like always something on this stream when I go live that's like not updating or something. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. What light? Oh yeah, look at that. Camera's not in the right place either. It's a good start. Good start. Good way to start it off. My frame rate on the camera is still super low. You guys, apologies for that. Not sure why that's the way it is, but it's been like that since we really started. I think it's my motherboard, honestly. I think I need to get a new motherboard for this computer. Hi everybody. Sorry, a little bit of a chaotic start. Welcome in, folks. Good to see you. We are live for the next 12 hours. 12 hours, my friends. If you'd like to get in here for the first 20 minutes, chill a little bit, and then hop on out and come back in 10 hours, I will still be here. But if you want to hang out with us, I'll be playing Star Citizen 4.0. We're going to be having a podcast in the middle of this with a couple of other creators talking about IAE and what's going on. We're going to visit IAE itself. We're going to check out the most recent episode of whatever this show is that they're doing, and just kind of watch whatever it is they have to present to us in the latest for this IAE special. Looks like a new ship. And I'll be chatting with you as we do. We've got giveaways planned for today. We've got tortures, as Mrs. Tomato likes to call them, planned for today. You guys, the community, the people on Discord and her have come up with several different ways to make my life hell. And I swear if we get to the olive one, if we're getting to the olive torture, I will not stream again this week. No. I will be done. No, but really, it's going to be good fun. If you guys want to see what kind of giveaways and rewards we are doing, exclamation point, what is it? Exclamation point goals. You can type it in the chat and that'll make the link pop up. You can check out the picture. I know we're giving away the Terrapin. I know we're giving away a 100i, maybe? I don't know. You guys can go check it out. Go take a look. Go see. Have some fun with it. We've already gotten started. We're kicked off here with, I think Maverick gave in some bits, as Maverick does, being a homie out here, supporting the channel and all that stuff. Colt also giving up some bits, 100 bits. Thank you, man. Yeah, I see people getting redeeming the points for the Terrapin. Good lord. All right, y'all. So, how was your weekend? Thank you very much. Oh, good lord. PK, 10 subs. Whoa, dude. Okay, let's go, my man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Why didn't I hear that? Did you guys hear that alert? Did that alert play for you? Why didn't I hear this alert? That's weird. Did that alert play for you, Mrs. Tomato? Oh. Yeah, you heard it? Okay. Oh, I heard that. I don't know why I didn't hear the subs. Interesting. Either way, PK. Thanks, dude. Good morning, Matt Sully. How are you? I'm giving everybody a little bit of time to get in here before we get started for the day. You know how it is. You guys know how it is. Get your tea. Get your hot chocolate. Your coffee if you're a heathen. Whatever it is. Senbei crackers, possibly, if you're smart. Huh? 10 subs? Yeah, from PK. You know what you're listening to for the rest of the day? Oh boy. I wish you the best of luck. This is gonna be a wild 12 hours. Morning to all in the garden. As you kick back and watch the fawn of streaming, please think about those less fortunate folks that are not in the garden. Open the garden gate and let them in. What is the tomatoes total about? That is about the Streamathon. So we're currently doing a Streamathon in which people can support and get us to specific goals, whether they be ship giveaways or things that I have to do on camera, whatever it is. Check it out. Type in ! goals and that'll tell you a little bit more about where we're headed with that. Kids don't have school this week. I hope the kids don't have work this week. So if grandma lets them come back tomorrow, it'll be a good day. Why don't they have school? That's nice times. Tykin and Blood Van, thank you both for the Prime subs on Twitch. Kicking off a hype train. Dang, when's the last time we did that? Mocha for the win? You mean hot chocolate? Echo said, watch your mouth. You watch your mouth, Echo. Everybody, I want it to be known in chat that Echo Zeppelin has not, I repeat, has not ingested his olives with strawberry milk. Yeah, I feel like he chose not to come. Like he purposefully was something's wrong. I can't make it. Sorry. Oops. I don't know, man. Sounds like that's doubling up the stakes. That's 2 olives and 2 glasses of strawberry milk. Just gotta go all in. Juke, thanks for the bits, man. 100 bits, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, he avoided it. It's suspicious. Holiday week off. Teachers might be doing training or something today. Right. It is totally Thanksgiving week. Yeah, we're like flying across the country for that and everything. The Streamathons take up a lot of mental. We did. Yes, that was a good party. You volunteered to do it on camera. You nonsense mean to me. It's not, dude. Only in real life. Pics don't mean it happened, you know? Loving the man bun. This thing looks like a man bun, huh? It's always sticking up off my head. People are like, what's that on your head? I'm like, knowledge. Ko-fi donations count towards the goal? They do. I think Mrs. Tomato's tracking Ko-fi. We not much happens on Ko-fi, but yes, that does count towards the goal. Thank you. Okay, you got to be alerted of it. Do we have stream alerts for Ko-fi? Right. You just pull up the website, I guess, and we will we'll keep an eye out for any Ko-fi stuff. But it would help her if you let her know in chat. You just did a 3-hour SC guided tour for Elite Dangerous player. Yo, that's tons of fun.
Thank you very much.
I love that kind of stuff. I want to get back into doing that too. Playing with new players is a lot of fun. Reminds me of how jaded I can be. Nasty Masta, thank you for the 10 freaking gifted community subs. Holy crap. Appreciate you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Just one server crash, not bad for a free fly. Did the free fly? Oh yeah, it's IAE. What am I talking about? Of course the free fly started. What's going on in IAE anyways? Before we get into the videos, why don't we check that out? Like, what is, uh-oh. Oh. You can't go to Robert. Thanks for the gifted sub. Shout out to anybody who gives you a gifted sub. And also remember, folks, please remember, you can go to YouTube. This is for people who are YouTube members. So all support today, YouTube members, Ko-fi, PayPal, Twitch, whatever it is. It all goes towards, you know, helping us run this and keep things going. And buy the olives, buy more ships for other giveaways, do the org, all that kind of stuff. It helps us with that. But it also gets you some rewards and benefits. So if you get gifted a sub or a membership today, don't settle for emotes, all right? That's not enough. We need more, okay? This is the garden. You deserve more. If you get a membership on YouTube, you can scroll down on the main page here. This is on the Space Tomato page. And there is a playlist here called Members Only Videos. These are videos that, believe it or not, are for members only. If you got gifted a membership, then you have access to all of these. They haven't been released yet. They usually get released anywhere from 3 to 6 months after they've come out. They try to make them higher quality, sort of more long-term videos that look at like the development background and stuff as opposed to just news. And if you are on Twitch, just go to the Discord server and you'll be able to find that in the supporter alerts channel. But the exclusive videos are a big thing. And if you're getting gifted a Twitch sub, I want you to know that like you've got more to use it for than just some emotes. Arctic Wolf, thank you for the community gift sub though. All right. The expo is here and we don't have a new alien ship. That's caught all of us by surprise, I think. Yeah, not that interesting today. I don't know, man. Alien ships are cool, but I don't think they're going to be all that cool. Freaking Jesus. I still get sticker shock from this game. I don't think they're going to be that cool until there's aliens to use them. You know, like they have a distinct difference when it comes to their looks, and like their quantum travel is different. But overall, they're still just spaceships, and they do mostly the same things. So I can't wait until there's like more sort of world building and stuff going on to make them work better. Atlas Rand, what? Yo, welcome to the stream, dude. Thank you for the super chat on YouTube. You were the first org I joined. I was in 5 years ago. Now I Legatus. Nice. You gotten to play with the org lately? We've changed a lot in the last 5 years. I hope you've been enjoying your time and the game. How you feeling about it this year? Oh, we do get. Yeah, there's a bot in the stream chat for Kofi. Said that there was one from Gravity Noise. Thank you. Yeah, we haven't. I don't think there's been any memberships on YouTube. What I missed there. So after all that hype around the Guardian over the last few weeks, to be out during yesterday's showcase turns out not. What? $100? Gravity Noise, $100 on Ko-fi. Holy crap, dude. Holy crap. Thank you. Wow. Much love, friend. You're a bit disappointed by IAE this year. Wrong signage, missing Spire at New Babbage, and so many missing concept sales for upcoming and teased ships feels empty. How many concept sales are there usually during IAE? It's usually only one, right? One or two? Is it? It's usually one, I think. I wouldn't say. I don't even know. Let's see. Has CIG themselves been hyping up the Guardian?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Besides saying it at a CitizenCon, did they say anything else about the Guardian? Colt Kimber gifted out 10 subs. Oh my god. I feel like we must be getting close to a torture of some sort soon. Oh, nice. First is a giveaway. I like that. Starting out on giveaway is a good call. Yo, Colt, thank you for the 10 subs, my friend. Alright, where's the ship thing? Where's the ship thing? Because they didn't even... You know what? They didn't even put the Guardian in that video. Come on. Where's the fucking ship thing? Beyond crafting... Captains of Industry, that's right. They showed it a lot on that intro. Right. During IAE. But they were saying like all the hype over the last few weeks. And I am wondering... Did anybody hype it up the last few weeks? Or was it just us? Just the community that was doing it? Because you can't really blame them for that. You're just a ship collector these days, only log in to look at new ships. Lots of other games out there looking for 4.0. Dude, I feel you. That's the way to live. Honestly, hope to see you coming back to GII when you do get back into the gameplay. Would love to see you around. Good group of folks, and we're growing things. Quite growing things. Hey folks, thank you for the hype train on Twitch. Appreciate you all. Do we know how live is running? I don't know how live is running right now. Yeah, Guardian was only talked about once. They haven't said anything that would indicate release at IAE. They just said that it was coming out this year, right? Makes a ton of sense for it to just be... Let's see. It's probably back here. It makes a ton of sense for it to be 4.0 ship. I mean, they need a 4.0 ship, right?
Yeah, we did come quite close. So far we've delivered 6. We've delivered the Pulse, the X1, the Medvac, the Argo and PUV 1T, the RSI Zeus, and the rework on the Retaliator. Oh, but what about the rest? Sorry.
So, all but one of these will be released before the end of the year. So the Legionnaire is the one that's going to miss out. And that's because we want to align it with
Legionnaire just keeps getting pushed.
hacking gameplay. But the rest will be here before the end of the year. So, Crusader Intrepid, Mirai Guardian, and the Polaris. So.
Okay, yeah, so they don't say IAE for any of these ships, just the end of the year.
A few patches between where I am today standing on stage and the end of the year. But let's start with some things that you're going to see at IAE.
Okay, see, this is the giveaway. This is definitely the giveaway. The John just said, here's some stuff you're going to see at IAE. And the Guardian's not in this video, right? This is, we got the Terrapin here. We've got the Intrepid getting shown off. And we've got the Polaris getting shown off. So that kind of makes it very apparent that these are the ships that we're getting during IAE. We will get a concept ship as a sale, which I think is the same thing that happens every year, right? Wasn't the Galaxy a concept ship at IAE? And last year was the, what was it, the Arastra or something? I don't know. Either way, I do think that we'll probably not see any other ships actually coming to the game during IAE this year. I'm seeing a lot of people feeling quite disappointed with the event so far this year. Why are you guys feeling, if you are feeling disappointed? Why is it? Is it the ships aren't as good as you were expecting? There aren't as many ships as you were expecting? It's just, you're just over it at this point. Like, it's just been long enough. You've been through enough that you're just not excited anymore for something like IAE. Like, what's taking the steam out of your boat? Ooh, playing Satisfactory. Very good choice. We're missing subs. Oh my god, I missed subs. I'm sorry. Frost Otis. Yeah, thank you for the sub, mate. And Pagan Warrior, thank you as well with the Prime subs. You guys are taking that space station out of space, one sub at a time. Didn't we have less new ships last IAE? Yeah, I think so. I mean, three ships coming out. 3 ships? 4 ships? Starlancer, Terrapin, Polaris, Intrepid. Yeah, the 4 ships going flyable, I'm pretty sure is more than normal. How are you able to get the pulse into the Intrepid? I used a tractor beam. Lots of teased, no concepts, wrong signage for the event. Lots of teased. What do you mean by lots of teased? Like the videos during IAE have teasers? Think you're over it for now, just want to see progression. That's fair. Server stability, yeah. Multiple unannounced price hikes break big CCU change. Ships of the day are all the least popular ones, or vaporware, like the BMM. I see. So the sales are what's getting you. IAE is still cool and better performance than expected, but veteran players were already spoiled trying the new ships in PTU. That's fair. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Not releasing the ships with live takes some of the punch out of them. You've been disappointed in the ISC material. It's been fun, but you were hoping for more info. Yeah, it seems their coverage during IAE is hit or miss year by year. I like it when they have a full Star Citizen live. You're confused why they aren't selling the Guardian now, but you guess they want that late December sales. Yeah, maybe. It might be December sales. It might also just not even be ready. A lot of people are out of it right now because of the announced wipe. Giveaways right now are for a Terrapin, but we've got plenty to go throughout the whole day. Depending on, what happens in terms of support levels and how far we get into that stream up there, that 12 hours. You can type in ! goals and see what other giveaways we have lined up. Or tortures, like eating olives, which is terrible. It's awful. And cheese. Is there like cheese involved? Olives and cheese? Goat cheese? God, dude. Lots of teased ships, but no concepts. I'm pretty sure the concept ship is still coming. BLD, CSV, Guardian. None of those things were teased for IAE though. The BLD and the CSV were teased for CitizenCon. The Guardian, I get you there, but they never said the Guardian's coming to IAE. What are your thoughts on the Connie versus the Starlancer? I didn't know there was a debate there. I would probably pick the Starlancer though. Just excited for the 4.0 EPTU. Yeah, that does take a little focus off IAE, doesn't it? Will there be a roadmap update this week? I don't know. Don't think there's much for them to do, honestly. I don't think we'll hear much about what they want to do after 4.0 until January, late January, early February. What's the secret code? For the Terrapin? If the Guardian's not ready, why the Star Wolf intro theme then? Because they're hyping it up for later. I mean, they usually spend, I would say, 2 weeks or so, 2 to 3 weeks, like putting a ship in some of their materials before they actually bring it out to sale. So I would assume then that the Guardian's something that we'll see in then like 2 weeks from now. Maybe they wanted to have it ready for this, but they couldn't have it ready in time. So the promotional stuff is good to go, but the in-game ship is still broken. Yeah, the Anvil tease I think is probably going to be the concept ship. You're surprised they name dropped the Misk Fortune? What was the code? Turkey Tomat is the code in chat. Big letters. You're talking putting them on sale. Feels odd for CIG to show these things but not sell them even as concepts. Show them but not sell them. It's kind of a funny. It's it's sort of funny that that's where we are with Star Citizen. We're like, wait, why are you giving it? Why are you showing us things and then not letting us buy them? As opposed to the usual complaint from people is like, why in the world are you making everything for? Come on, y'all. Who's it? Whoa, hey, who's doing this? Stop being weird about it. Just shoot the dang thing. Ah! God. You guys are rude.
Thank you.
To be honest, I said this to somebody on Twitter the other day. I cannot for the life of me, I can't wait until Star Citizen is less about dollar values and like prices and stuff. I'm so tired of talking about things in terms of how much money they cost instead of like what they do. Let's give this a little look through and see if we can get any good information. I just want to look at the talk part, to be honest, and see what John and Rich have to say, and then we'll hop on 4.0 and see what's going on in there. Jav took forever to sell out? Really? Execute was telling me that it went out in seconds. You're mad no BLD sale? I do. It is interesting that they didn't put the concept up for sale. I wonder why. Hey, Daryl, how you doing? All right, what do they have to say here? Whoa. Hold on a second. All right. We've got a new episode of the IAE show, which is kind of what CIG is doing this year instead of Star Citizen Lives and Inside Star Citizens during IAE. They do something slightly different every year. This has been okay, but the episodes are a bit short. Let's see what John Crew and Rich Tyra have to say, though, about capital ship gameplay in this one.
Space Expo, and your guide to the future of spacecraft and vehicles in the verse. Today's topic, Capital Combat, with Rich Tyra, John Crew, and Jared Huckabee. Stay tuned, it's the IAE show, and it starts right now.
All right, gentlemen, thank you for coming back. We're here for part 2 of our discussion on the life of spaceships in Star Citizen. I want to follow up on something, Rich, that you kind of hinted at in part 1. You mentioned the Squadron 42 demo several times and this experience that was being built at. It's not just a cinematic thing for the start of the show. It's actually seems to be reflective of this capital warfare experience that we're attempting to build here. So I want to ask you outright, how is capital warfare supposed to work? What are we building towards, and why should folks be excited?
If you, by the way,
thing...
if this is a topic that interests you, just had a really good talk on the latest Launch Sequence podcast. It's on the second channel, Space Tomato 2. We do it every week. Again, if you're a supporter, if you got gifted a sub or a membership or anything during this, and you want, you can like come and watch that podcast live. You can ask questions to our guests. You can chat with us while we're going. You can hear our gossip before and after. That's another one of the benefits you get from being a supporter. So make sure to take advantage of that. But if you are interested in this type of gameplay and what you hear here, me and Croncy had a fantastic talk about capital ship gameplay. Will it work? How is it going to work? Why is it why is it impressive? How does it fit into the original vision of Star Citizen? All over in the podcast. Came out like 10 hours ago. And it's a good watch and or listen. Check it out. Also, if you listen to podcasts and not on YouTube, you can find it on other platforms, like just listening platforms. I listen to podcasts. We both listen to a lot of podcasts while we're driving down the street on, Pocket Casts and Spotify. So like if you want to listen to them there, you can as well.
Thank you.
If that works for you. And speaking of memberships, we just got 10 gifted memberships from this Saint in YouTube. Thank you so much. Give this Saint a big thanks if you just got gifted a membership, because you get access to the podcast, like I just said, and also all those exclusive videos and f***ing emotes. Okay. And I see Snooch also with the membership over on YouTube. Thank you for that. $25 on the thingy left, and then we're giving away a Terrapin. Thank you guys for the support. Appreciate y'all.
To sort of approach is, it shouldn't just be the same gameplay as small ships, just scaled up. It needs to be, we talked about progression, it should be a progression of gameplay. So you can't just turn up, lob 50 torpedoes at a ship, press the I win button and go on. You've got to remove those defenses layer by layer. So capital ships have multiple defense. Obviously, they have turrets on them for shooting ships. They also have PDCs for disabling closer targets such as missiles and torpedoes. And then they have physicalized shield emitters, which is what you saw in the demo where Cal Mason sort of kites a Vanduul ship into it. So you need to take all those things out.
I'm really happy that we're seeing shield emitters, because I don't remember just how long ago they were around for quite a while. So you can like go to the,
Thank you very much.
once again, you go to find their design documents. Okay, YouTube, you relax. It is a big thanks moment, YouTube, but chill. You go to their design documents, as always, these things that they were made like 8 years ago, 9 years ago, and you could scroll down and you'll find the literal things that they are just now starting to implement into the game. But shield emitters was one of those things, and it was, let's see, where the heck? Here we go. One way this could be a so as the ships we implement continue to get larger, we begin to see opportunities to further physicalize our systems. The strongest elements of Star Citizen give a sense of really existing, functioning such that it can be seen performing its functions, rather than tucked safely away behind a menu or hidden deep within the ship. One way this could be applied to the shield system is by associating shield faces with stabilization shield emitters, simple little devices placed upon the hull of a ship that conspire to emit an interference pattern which facilitates the movement of energy through the shield system while allowing it to retain its effective shape. All of which is to say that doing damage to an emitter would reduce the health of its shield face, making angle of attack even more important than it already is. So again, this is it's kind of nuts, because I find it both annoying and impressive that you can go back 9 years in this development to a document that was written out and never edited over those 9 years, and they still ring true with the stuff that they're doing. It's awesome. It's great. I love that you guys are sticking with me. It's just like it's crazy that there's 9 years between it being written and like starting to actually be implemented for some of these features, and you can just go through the whole lot of these pages, from the mobiGlas to the damage system, mining, to FPS stances, cargo interaction. All these things have so much stuff in them that's like, oh, that's happening right now. Interesting. Good for them though. I'm glad that they're really starting to get around to the actual game part of this stuff that they've been making. But here they go. They talk about it more in depth now, since they're actually getting it coded out and designed for the game.
In progression, to stand a chance against a capital ship.
So it's not just a brute force thing. I know a lot of folks are imagining just coming in with a A2 and dropping a Moab on top of an Idris or something like this. It sounds like there's a puzzle to be solved here. Is that how you would say it, Rich?
A puzzle. Hey everybody, welcome in Glitched Raid. Thank you for the raid. What's up, folks? How you doing? Coming over here from some Star Citizen, playing some Star stuff, doing some Star things, space stuff. Hey everybody, how y'all doing today? Much love for the raid. Thanks for coming in. We are in the midst of a Streamathon. We're going for 12 hours. 12 hours of poison and rot to the brain in the form of 4.0 and IAE lags. But also, in the meantime, we are looking at some news. We're going to have a podcast a little bit later with some folks coming on to talk. We are giving away multiple ships. We're actually like right about to give away a Terrapin here, if anybody wants the chance to get in on that. Giving away a couple other ships though, and also I'm probably going to like have to eat some gross things throughout the day. So if you want to see the different things that will be happening because of this Streamathon, you can type in !goals and hit the link, and that'll show you all the ships that are being given away and the things I got to eat. No nudes, no noodles, thank God. Or, well, actually not thank God. I would much more love noodles. It would be great. No, it's going to be like olives or something disgusting. Sick. Glitch was doing beef patties from Quasi Grazers. Maybe we should go check those out in 4.0. That's what you guys were doing, right? You were checking out the space cows? The new hotness? Dad, I'm going to see the space cows. You're staying inside tonight. Dad, everybody's doing it. Ah, this is space cows, Dad.
Was jumping off a cliff. Would you be jumping off?
If space cows did it, yeah. Dad, you fucking idiot.
Wow.
Dad just doesn't pay attention to the space cows. 5 subs. 5 memberships. Heyo, Snooch. My friend, thank you. I appreciate you. Garlic olives could make sense. I mean, at least there's garlic there. Goat cheese with garlic.
Oh, you're gonna have to use cilantro.
Oh, God. Okay, that's terrible. Cilantro and olives, you guys are freaking awful. This whole Discord server just needs to burn. That's such a mean thing to do. Oh, you realize I said news. Yes, news. Journalism, if you will. Yeah, making me eat weird stuff is just rude. You join the org, you're first. One day when you can afford $5 a month, you'll be a channel member. Hey, we just appreciate you being here, my friend. Thank you. Lurch? Lurch! Isn't Lurch in chat right now? Lurch, this was your idea? That's awful, man. Last time you inhaled the olive with a ton of hot sauce to drown the taste. Yeah, that was awful, but also better than just an olive. Like, definitively better. All right, is this a puzzle? This is a good question. Capital ship gameplay can't just be what we're already doing, but bigger, right? And I think this is we're going to get really into the whole turrets and master modes discussion here. It's going to be great. We're going to gnash our teeth together. I'm looking forward to it. But capital ship gameplay is a puzzle that depends on a lot of different game elements coming together correctly. And they're starting to finally give that more clear communication on that now. I'm actually working on a video right now talking about how it seems this IAE is a bit different because of how much people want to go for smaller ships than bigger ones. And some of this stuff seems to be part of it. Gotta run for dinner and Taekwondo. Have a good stream. I hope those are not subsequent. Or rather, I hope those are not simultaneous. That seems hard. But enjoy your dinner and your fighting. Them fighting words and moves. Have a good one. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Y'all have a wonderful day. Are you using the Restream chat overlay? I am. Yes. Restream chat overlay, but not the Restream service. It does look like Stream Elements is about to get multi-streaming though, so that's going to be nice. I hope they support the chat too. All right. Tell us about this puzzle. I love puzzles.
Ultimately, capital ship warfare should be a puzzle that you have to figure out. If you actually watch that cinematic for the squadron demo, you'll notice that one of the lines is, "Hey Cal, I don't think your weapons are large enough to be able to take out that shield emitter."
Yeah,
or
Cal,
that shield Jenny,
loser,
as they say. And he says, "You may be right." And that is actually true. You shouldn't be able to turn up with small ships and small caliber weapons against a huge capital ship. And it's what we touched on in part 1 in terms of the physicalized nature of the damage.
Okay. Now we're starting to get into a little bit of meta. No, Stream Elements doesn't do multi-streaming by default yet. No, you have to use a plugin. So now we're getting into meta here. This is like, this stuff, this is huge. This goes so freaking deep. We're going to have a couple podcast episodes to talk about this. You can go into the ship matrix. Secret code, I think, is tomat, turkey tomat. You can go through the list of ships here, and you can see the difference between a ship that is built as a large fighter that will fight against other fighters, you know, and do the damage that you need to those, something like maybe a Vanguard, or a ship that is a large fighter but is also meant to take out much larger ships, something like an Ares, which has a much larger gun on it. And this starts to take, I mean, this is where you start to get a difference in the ships that goes beyond just the stats on the paper. Yeah, of course, your gun stat is like, technically it's on paper, but the difference between a ship that can shoot a size 5 gun or a size 4 gun versus a size 1 or 2 gun is going to do a different type of damage, and probably will not be worth taking out for other types of things that require smaller ships. That's why you get a ship like the Perseus, which is specifically meant to take on other capital ships, versus a ship like the Hammerhead, which is about the same size, but it's meant to take on fighters. Different ships, different weapons, different needs, different causes. And that's sort of the whole point of the game, is like they put so much time and effort into all these ships. You need to have a reason to use a different ship. So over time, no matter what, you can look at any given ship and you can say there's no need for this, there's no reason for this. It is CIG's job, by the time Star Citizen 1.0 comes out, is to make sure that every single one of these ships has a specific reason that somebody would use it over another. And I think they do a fairly good job of that. I think the problem is that a lot of this gameplay just isn't in the game to make that clear. Things like armor, or bullet penetration, or VTOL thrust, or engineering, or life support. So we'll see how they can differentiate that. But I think there are more things that should go into the decision of which ship you take, except for, God, besides the price it costs. Hey, Unloading Whale. The Matrix of Lies. Where do you put that code in? Into the giveaway link. Think it's a good idea to upgrade your Cuddy Black to your A1 Spirit? Personally, no. Cuddy Black is much more able to do things in this game than the A1. The Hammerhead is useful against the Idris now. Take down the shields and PDCs before the big torps are useful. Making yourself a big target as a Hammerhead near an Idris, though, that's sketchy. Your concern is large orgs that man capital ships will destroy small organizations that can only man fighters. Yeah, I mean, a lot of nuance in there, but if you have the same number of people in large ships versus small ships, I would guess, I mean, you could probably flip the battle either way, depending on who you are. Yeah, choose your battles. Take your picks. And that's part of why I always signed up for this game. One of the great things about Star Citizen is that they try to focus a ton on choice. And if there's one thing that games really struggle with, it is choice. Because the more you give players choice, the more exponentially a game gets difficult to make. The less you give players choice, the more boring it is. The best RPGs we've ever had have always been the ones that kind of give you the sense of having choice when making decisions, like KOTOR, making conversations, like Mass Effect, or making use of your surroundings, like Baldur's Gate 3. And Star Citizen does a good job of choice in weapons and armor and equipment, in starting locations and spaceships and in components. But it's been so neutered because they haven't been able to actually build out the game itself on top of that. They've only been building the engine to support it. Hopefully after 4.0 and with 4.0 in general, we'll see that happen a lot more. Cult, thanks for the 1 sub, dude, over on Twitch. Gifting that out. Appreciate you, buddy. All right, back to this video. Let's go. Give us more.
If I fire a small caliber pistol at tank, it's not going to do much. The reason why we have...
There's Lurch. Putting the olives and cheese and stuff on this Streamathon goals list, you jerk.
Ares or a Retaliator is to allow you to soften up the capital ship shield so that you can actually then get access to the shield emitters and the PDCs and the weapons that are actually keeping your fighters away. And the way that the shield faces work is that they're underpinned by physicalized shield emitters, which are then connected to the core shield generator, or in large capital ships might have multiple shield generators. So ultimately, your first foray should be like, okay, which shield face are we going to try and soften up and dampen to weaken it, to be able to then send in our a squad of fighters to be able to target certain shield emitters, another squad to be able to target the PDCs, or in case if you're taking a much larger ship, like a Javelin size, which will have flaks. So you'll have to basically figure out, okay, this group or this squadron will take on this squadron will take on this, and this is where the hologlobe comes in terms of you're the admiral of the fleet, you're going, okay, right, I'm assigning you this target, and then if you're a fighter, you're going to then receive markers, and then obviously you're going to be connected to be able to say, okay, go now, I want you to attack now, because you need to have a coordinated alpha strike. If you just drip feed your damage over time, the capital ship will just be able to absorb it. So this is where you need to be able to go, okay, what's my tactics, what's my high-level strategy? And then once you've taken out the PDCs and you've taken down a shield phase, that's when you've got essentially 2 options. One option will be to board, so you'll be able to then use our hacking gameplay, and then obviously you'll have to fight your way through to the bridge to be able to take over it. Or the other side is then you just, if your mission is to just destroy this ship, if you've taken down those layers of defenses like John says, that's where you then send in the torpedoes. So capital ship gameplay is again planned to utilize all the different roles of the different ships that we've made over the years, and it should be a significant challenge to be able to take out one of those larger ships.
So we talked about this, like I said, on the podcast a lot, like extensively. Me and Croncy got into the details of what he's saying here, of this idea that you need to bring in what I called it was like a chess game within a chess game within a game of AlphaGo. You've got to play this game of bait and attack with a capital ship, trying to focus on getting its PDCs down so that you can punch a hole through its shields, so that you can eventually damage its armor and disable its thrusters. So you've got steps on steps that you need to take in a strategic fashion to win a small battle in order to board the ship. And then when you board the ship, that's a whole different conflict that you kind of push off to the side. Now, meanwhile, let's say there's a fleet battle going on, then you've got this same thing going on in 4 other places right? For the other team's 4 ships. But then you also have the defense of your own ships. So you've got 5v5 capital ships, multiple dogfighters, bombers, and anti-capital crafts, EMP ships, we'll say, flying around within those 5 or 10 capital ships. You got people on those turrets. You got engineers running around. They're repairing. Turret gunners are shooting fighters. Fighters are shooting PDCs. PDCs are shooting missiles coming from bombers who are being shot at by turrets. And then you've got drop ships that are flying in to board the capital ships. FPS people spilling out of those drop ships. People on the turrets trying to decide if they want to keep turret gunning or if they want to go grab a rifle and defend. People on the bridge who are venting out rooms and dropping life support from rooms to keep fires from spreading or to keep people from moving through certain areas. Just all kinds of things going on. This gameplay is insane. It's going to be really cool if they can pull it off. Mr. Uncool with the Ko-fi. $50 on Ko-fi from Mr. Uncool. I'm pretty sure that triggers a Terrapin giveaway. Yeah. Freaking awesome. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Uncool. Appreciate you. Yeah, the webcam's frame rate is pretty low. I think that's my motherboard in my computer. I think maybe it doesn't have a good connection on that USB. Unfortunately, that's the only USB-C port on that motherboard. So until we can build a new computer, I think it'll be just like that. This is great. You love the people that will not be able to take an Arrow and solo Reclaimer, Zeus, Polaris, Idris. They make it way too easy for solo players to just kill literally any ship. Yeah, we've been last minute in the Terrapin giveaway, folks. Make sure to get in on that. You don't have to do anything other than click a button. Yeah, it's gonna be nice when we know which ships are used for which jobs. This is just going back again to that whole idea of you don't really need to. You have a choice. You have things that you do for specific reasons, and this system that they're setting up emphasizes that a lot. The button is in the giveaway link there. That's popping up.
Let's paint a picture here. What's one capital engagement supposed to be?
Well, let's just use save the Idris event.
Okay.
If you want to go through.
Yeah, so realistically, when you're coming up to it, first thing you should be doing is scanning it so you know what you're going up against. You want to do a scan on it to work out where are its shield emitters. So then you can then plan, like we want to take the right-hand side shield emitter down. So we'll mark that as a target, give it to that group.
You might be sending in a Terrapin or a forward ship to be able to get scan data that then relays that back to you on the Polaris.
It's also for anybody who has taken part in this kind of gameplay in the game right now. You know how much they need to work on their voice comm systems in Star Citizen for this to make sense. Because like being in just like a regular voice room with 20 people trying to coordinate a combat mission is awful. It's terrible. You see it on the stream here even. We need tiered comms in this game so badly. And the ability to quickly move between groups and stuff. Just so much bad. So much badder. So much badder. So badder muchly. Giveaway's over? Oh, bad. Terrapin giveaway has closed. Thanks again, everybody, for getting involved with that if you did. Don't worry, though. It's not the last giveaway. We're giving away 2 more ships. 2 more ships and a few different items. 4 more ships? We're giving away a lot more ships today, folks, so stick around.
Drawing winner?
Drawing the winner. Not Discord. Put like Gilded or TeamSpeak into the game, you know, something with tiered comms, with whisper functionality. Discord is just so a little lazy with it, not gonna lie. Ruben, good to see you in chat, buddy. How's it going, Twitter news guy? Hacking into enemies' comms would be interesting. Hey, Blackfish, how you doing? Blackfish really good at blending in. Because, like, water be dark, you know. Going great today. Have them Twitter fingers. Can't Can't wait until data running becomes a thing. Oh my lord. Dude, that's what I'm all about. Data running gets me.
510.
Solid gun?
Solid gun.
Solid gun 510 has won the Terrapin. Solid gun 510. Come on down, buddy. If you're not in chat right now, that's okay. We'll reach out to you. All of the winners of our giveaways throughout the Streamathon will be reaching out to you over the next couple of days. We'll get you all your winnings. Next giveaway is at something. You can make it come up by typing in exclamation point giveaway or no exclamation point goals on the chat. But I think the next thing is probably going to be, I have to
Play something standing up or until we have the other.
stand up and play for 4 hours
Not 4 hours, until we get the other.
until we hit another goal. Okay.
Which is the better.
Okay. So next I have constant standing up, and then we're giving away a Drake cutter. That's okay. My knees need some help. Luckily this is a standing desk too, or else that'd be a problem. All right, back to the talk though. Sorry, I keep distracting.
And your hologlobe, if you're able to go, okay, now I've got some information to work with, how do I then approach it from there?
Yeah, because one capital versus another capital is probably the worst scenario if it's literally two single capital. They need their fleets to reach their maximum potential, so you should be bringing these support ships with you. So yeah, you've scanned it, you've identified your point where you're going to be attacking, you assign a group of fighters from your ship or from your fleet, take away their fighters, try and attack their turrets, and then you run another group to sort of bring down those shield emitters. The majority of them will be under the skin, so you need to scan to find their locations and then target them specifically.
Using ADS.
Damage penetration.
Or precision,
the hull.
precision targeting, as we should say.
So again,
Okay.
things like...
That's such a big like little slip up from Rich right there. Because it was probably in the, I want to say May monthly report maybe, that we got this mention of ADS scanning. And we're like, what does that mean? Giveaway was announced. It was Solid Gun. Won this first one. Drake Cutter giveaway will be starting in 2 more goals. Let's see if I can, no, not May. Maybe it was April. This is something that I talked about with Paul quite a bit, the Astropub. We were trying to figure out what the heck could ADS scanning be in a ship. And I think Rich just confirmed that ADS is basically just another word for precision targeting for them. Behind the scenes. April, what comes before April? March? Huh. Where was it? Is it June? There we go. See, nobody knew what this was. The removal of scan operator mode started 2, which will be replaced with ADS scanning. Nobody knew what ADS scanning was, because you're like, aim down sights is like a thing when you're in FPS combat. So how does that make sense for ships? But it sounds like he's confirming here that precision mode is ADS. So scanning in precision mode is what will be replacing scan operator mode at some point. I would assume that, maybe, I don't know if that's a 4.0 change, but soon. Joe Schmo does blow. Thank you for the sub on Twitch. You are great. How many more subs to get a Twitch upgrade? To get into the next Twitch program thing? Last I checked, we were still at 50 out of 100 tier 1 subs for the month of November. So we just got to complete that for this month, and then one more time for next month, and we'll be able to, but we've got 5 more days in this month. We'll see. Maybe we can do it during the Streamathon. Fingers crossed. I don't know if it has to be 3 months in a row or 3 months total. Thank you. Thank you very much. If it's 3 months in a row.
Mail has unloaded.
Yeah, so for the whole Twitch upgrade thing, 50 more tier 1 subs we'll see what that happens. Unloading will though. Thank you for unloading in chat with your 5 gifted subs. Twitch Prime subs don't count, unfortunately. That's why it's so difficult to do. That's why a lot of Twitch streamers just can't really get it done. Like if you go and look at Twitch streamers, just anywhere really, if you look at their sub count, or you look at how they're doing, and then you look at how they're doing when it comes to getting into the Twitch Plus program, a lot of people are doing completely fine, but that Twitch Plus program is a real challenge because tier 1 subs, you know, a lot of people do Prime subs and gifted subs, but tier 1 subs are, Twitch tries to make you focus on those, and yeah, it's just, it's a lot. Gifted subs don't count towards the Twitch Partner Plus thing. They count towards the Streamathon though. Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
Damage penetration.
Or
precision,
precision targeting, as we should say.
So again, things like the 2 starfighters are great for this role. So you have the Inferno, the ballistics will penetrate through and damage it. The Iron, great to bring the shields down to allow those ballistics to go even easier to the hull.
You've got to take out PDCs as well.
Yep, PDCs as well.
So the PDCs won't just attack missiles and torpedoes, they will also attack other small objects. And so we need to make sure that you've created a safe zone or an entryway and you're punched through those defenses, and then you've got your options of either boarding or destruction, depending on what your objective is.
Sounds like something ideal for a light fighter, just taking down the PDCs.
Absolutely, like light fighter, heavy fighter, but you won't just be able to penetrate the shields on a capital ship because they'd be so heavy. So you'll need to use relevant weapon rate. That's where really the capital ship main weapons come in, because they're the ones that are actually doing the main damage on the shields to be able to soften it up, to allow their fighters and support ships. You can't just roll up and just try and out DPS it. I mean, you can, but you're rolling the dice. You know, is my capital ship going to be better than your capital ship? Am I going to be able to
I feel like a lot of
maneuver
people
it
are just
well?
going to
Because
play
that's the
that
one
way.
thing to
It's going to be a DPS race for a lot of folks in big ships, and it'll be interesting to see if strategy really does win out, or if people do just start to rely on trying to tank the DPS as hard as they can and be the first one to get the shields down. You're usually an elite dangerous player, but this is your first IAE 10-man, and it's been going pretty well. That's good to hear. Not dealing with too much lag and stuff.
Discuss about shield emitters. Right now, you have a shield generator that kind of creates a bubble, and we say, okay, this is this face, right face, left wing.
Hey,
if you look at the wing, if you shoot the wing from the front and it hits the front of the wing, we just automatically work out like, okay, is that the front face or is that the left face? And for the player, that's not super obvious. So you want to be in understanding like, okay, well, the shield actually hugs the ship. So we need to know, well, actually that's the left face. So you as a player can go, right, that's what we're targeting, that's what we need to bring down. Because otherwise these shield generators are so powerful on capital ships, they'll just be coming back.
And throughout all of that, we've sort of assumed that the target ship is just sat there.
Absolutely.
You have the opposite, like you're on the ship.
The
you can
defender
see-
is spinning the ship around, trying to put trying to put their stronger side towards the attack.
You're seeing all this
Exactly.
fire coming to this side, so you're now trying to maneuver yourself to avoid that. Counter players, they're trying to take out your thrusters to stop you maneuvering, so it is a big puzzle.
It's ridiculous,
Shields
man.
down.
That's so much.
PDCs
Are there?
cleared. That's where
I'm not the most educated on this topic. I'd love to hear from people in chat. Are there any other space games that go this far into combat? Like this, it's obviously it has a lot in common with Sea of Thieves. You can get holes punched in your hull. You can set fire to your ship. In Sea of Thieves, it's more a kind of flooding, but you need to attack and defend at the same time. But I don't know of many games where there's like a whole like you're controlling the offense, defense, maintenance of your ship and other ships at the same time. There are some single player games like that. Dude, I would like to try that, to be honest. Be nice when light fighters don't do as much damage to multi-crew ships. Yeah, that'll be a nice switch up. There are some. Are there any like good, pretty new examples of that kind of thing that I could try out? SC does not go this deep yet. Yeah, I'm not saying Star Citizen is this deep. I'm asking if there are other games that are this deep. think we need to see capital ships as some sort of tower defense. It's like base fighting, basically. There's a co-op game like this, but I forget the game. It's also still early access for like 8 years. Okay. Atlas had it. Multi-cruise, controlling sails, cannons, repairs, bailing water. Atlas. It's pretty dead though. Space Engineers does stuff like this? I thought Space Engineers was mainly around building. MMO developed by Grapeshot. Pirate World, the players need to satisfy needs and fight against enemies while hunting for treasures and exploring. Why didn't this do well? Sounds like a pretty cool idea. Void Crew is a space game with multi-crew. I know about Void Crew, but Void Crew doesn't really have like the combat aspect that I'm looking at here. I didn't realize Space Engineers went that far into it either. Impressive. Oh, the release of that game was awful. Does Space Engineers do much PvE content? I like Void Crew. Void Crew and FTL, I think, really hit that whole engineering vibe kind of thing. But it doesn't feel like they go as deep as the whole... Like, the idea that you have layers of defense that you have to get by and then board the other ship is the crazy part to me. And I do think I've seen something like that in Space Engineers. I want to say Star Sector, but it doesn't have the first person in maintenance. I think I've heard of Star Sector. Last update brought in a lot of PvE content into Space Engineers. Wait, this game's still getting updates? That's wild. When was the last time this game got updated? Wait, Space Engineers 2? Is that a thing that's happening? People are talking about it, at least. I knew it was a really popular game. I didn't realize that they were still giving it updates. I thought they were working on something else at this point. Might consider jumping into that at some point. It's always looked like a lot of fun. Hey, what's up, Charles? Space Engineers get stuck in a Minecraft vibe. Yeah, I see that. X4 Foundations is great. Although I don't... Can you get into this kind of fleet combat sort of stuff in that game? Like while you're on the ship? Space Engineers 2 will probably get announced in 2 weeks at the Game Awards. That's cool if they're making a second one. I wouldn't have expected that. I'm guessing that sounds like better graphics, which was like my biggest gripe with Space Engineers. Sorry, I'm a graphics snob. Real sorry, folks. There's that, like, it's hard to play Star Citizen and not be a little bit of one, but even before that, like, that's part of what brought me to Star Citizen. I was like, hey, this game looks good. Let me see what it's about. X4 can't do the fleet style. Okay. Doesn't have such complicated systems, though. I see. So it depends on how far you go into it. It's definitely a... It is a small group of games that do stuff like this, especially at this level in first person. Am I a frame rate snob though? I would love to have more than 30 frames per second. I think that's about as snobby as I get. Like I've been a console gamer most of my life. I played on a 1080 Ti up until just a couple years ago. I've never been crazy about getting high frame rates, but Star Citizen has definitely made me realize how much I enjoy them more. than low frame rates. Low frame rates suck. They're fucking terrible. Worst things ever.
This can go from a ship
I would take a low frame rate, or I would take a low resolution before I took low frame rate.
a ship to a combined arms thing, which is really what's most exciting to me. This idea that you now have to send troops over to breach, and board the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also you might have to defend against being boarded. So if you're going up against another player, and they've got a Polaris and you've got a Polaris, or you know, when we add the Idris into the game and you're coming up, then you're going to have different mixes of gameplay when you're fighting over whether it's resources, station warfare, all the things that we've discussed previously. We've not really got to end game yet. We're still really at mid game. End game is fleet battles and being able to utilize these large ships, and then that comes back to TTD if you do lose, or you need salvage, or you need repair, or you need to rescue the people that are still on the ship. These types of battles, these types of combat add and are underpinned by so much more gameplay than what we've just discussed today. And I think that's where it starts to...
That's where this game gets lost, is how much gameplay they have planned for this stuff that doesn't get noticed, because it's like... I mean... because nobody really believes it. Like, let's be... I'm not gonna beat around the bush. They could talk all they want about this kind of gameplay. For the most part, people don't believe it until it's actually in the game. So, like... Even if people do know about this stuff, it's still just kind of like, okay, well, it'll happen at some point, maybe. Am I a part of the master race now? Because I like 30 frames per second. Will it reach Stellaris level fleet battles? I highly doubt it. Stellaris is a goat when it comes to fleet battles. Hard to beat. I gotta play that again sometime soon. What they describe is very much akin to playing a space RTS like Battlefield Gothic Armada. Yeah, it is. It is a lot like an RTS. Makes me think I'm going to play... what's the name of that new RTS that I'm really freaking excited for that's been delayed over and over and over again? Hooded Horse published. Falling Frontier. That game looks sick. Yeah, that's the one. I'm excited for that, but that feels like the most in-depth space combat RTS that we see on the horizon right now. So I just wanted to name drop it, honestly, because I'm excited about it. All you wanted was an updated version of Freelancer, and now 10 years later, here we are. Several updates of Freelancer later.
To connect the loops.
All right, so that's just a little bit about Capital Warfare. Thank you so much for sharing. Our viewers are going to be incredibly excited about that. The Polaris obviously makes its debut at this year's IAE, and while these systems are still in development and will continue to come out in 2025 and beyond, just having this vision intact here, people will be able to judge decisions that come in subsequent releases against the direction that we're going to. So thank you so much. Up next, I have to have a very uncomfortable conversation with Rich. He's a player in my D&D group, and he's been a little too min-maxy. So, Rich, let's talk about this, shall we?
Absolutely.
The classic returns.
So today on Lore Makers.
All right, so I just wanted to get a little update what they were talking about there. Some capital ship stuff. Mostly things that we know, but I think it's good to hear it reiterated again, I guess. It's just once again indicative of how much stuff there is that needs to be done for this game to work the way that they want it to. Even at this point, you know, we get the engine kind of finished and all that stuff. I would say a traditional game would still not be announced at this point. You know, they've got their engine built for the most part, and there's some gameplay to be had, and they've got direction towards 1.0. But I have the feeling that most games wouldn't be being talked about at this point in development yet. It'd still be like a couple more years. For Star Citizen, I think Squadron 42 would have had its release trailer, or its teaser trailer by now. And they'd be kind of getting ready to start their marketing for that game. But Star Citizen, at the place that it is right now, like straight up Elder Scrolls 6 sort of deal. Like, don't even talk about it, because there's so many things. Hey, can you toss me a Senbei, please? Can you toss me a Senbei, please? Want. 1.0 you think is, thank you, 6 years away? So you think we won't be seeing it until 2030? Have I heard about the epic price from one of the contested zones? Epic price. What do you mean by that? Yeah, dude, these are delicious. Everybody's betting on 2030s. On 2030, so pretty solid target. Best call, don't bet on what everyone else is betting on. We tend to be wrong. Oh, did we just crash? Nice, good start, good start. Why don't we verify files a little bit just to make sure everything's okay. I can maybe see 5 years, yeah. This 5 isn't that far from 6. Who am I kidding? What ships do I own? A few. Got an MSR. Got a 135C. I have a C1 Spirit. A Anvil Carrick. And I think that's it in terms of like ships I bought. The rest are referrals and stuff. And I honestly, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you what all those are. One will be 2 to 3 years, dude. Wow. Okay. I have not gonna lie, I was called pretty negative before CitizenCon when I said that 1.0 is still a long way away. I didn't even specify what I meant by long way, but people do genuinely think that 4.0 will, or 1.0 will be here within just a few years. You don't think 1.0 is 2030? As soon as 4.0 is out, they will absolutely hammer the game till they get 1.0. They're gonna have to. Yo! What is going on with this OBS bot freaking camera right now? Can I turn it off? Why is it causing so many issues? Maybe just turn off the program itself. See if that helps. If they cut a third of it, it's not 1.0. Well, yeah, they can't be cutting it. It's already cut. Problem is, while people continue to give them money, what is their motivation to release a 1.0? More money? A successful game? What time do I think for 1.0? Probably, I don't really want to answer that, to be honest. How long do I think it'll take them to work engineering and life support into the game after 4.0 releases? I'm months. Few months max. This year's been shockingly bad for them. They missed some marks this year. Still waiting for the Ranger. Right now the game has 0.1% of content. They need another minimum 5 years to build those content out for 1.0. I mean, if this is 0.1%, then we're in for a pretty big game. Do not! What is going on? Easy anti-cheat keeps flagging my camera. My virtual camera. Why would it be doing that?
Somebody hacked your camera.
Why would it? See if turning off OBS will help. No, this isn't Star Citizen doing it, I don't think. It's anti-cheat. It's conflicting with one of the programs on my computer. Actually, let's try launching from this. Sorry. So much cheating I'm doing. Think we'll be at CitizenCon 2025, still waiting for the Q3 2024 4.0 deliverables. You'd be very surprised if we get into base building and crafting before November 2025. The Q3 2024 4.0 deliverables. Isn't that just engineering? Like engineering, life support, and fire hazard? You think that's going to take another year? Alright, here we go. Toes. After their introduction of different guide systems, the Terra system that is like 70% of content already. They need voice acting and motion capture for the main story too. You expect small base building by Invictus. Oh, that's hefty. That's a hefty call. Realized, thank you so much for the sub over on Twitch. Appreciate you pushing us closer towards our next goal, which is... I have to stand up and like jump on a foot and spin in a circle and scratch my head and sniff my butt or something. I have to stand up until the cutter giveaway. Okay, I don't know. This isn't working. It's having a problem with 5. Okay, so we might just spend the next 11 hours trying to log in. Holy shit. It can't actually be that bad, right? I guess I'm gonna have to see if the PU is working. Oh my god, I hate this shit. I have to do an authentication code every single time I use this app, and every single time I tell it to remember me. Authenticate. And now it's telling me that the code is wrong. The box is there only for show, but like it's been good up until just now. It just started to make me have to do it every time again. You nuked all your SC related folders on your PC and reinstalled. It took 2 hours. Oh my god. Well, I can't reinstall during a streamathon, so we might be screwed. Might have to go play something else for 10 hours. No, I'm on AMD. Deleting the user folder. Okay. Might have to try that. We do need to start seeing more than concept ships becoming reality. Some decent gameplay will help with that trust. Pyro is a good step for them, but with the cut staff of 4.0, cut stuff, that stung a lot. Yeah, but they also got like the cargo refactor done this year. which I understand is not important to a lot of people, but that's a pretty big deal. Let's see if Arena Commander works. Nah, screw it. Let's just go for the game. Still got that Starfield desktop. I'm really bad at changing my desktop wallpapers. I think I've heard that there's supposed to be a fix today for the EPTU. Can always do what you do best, talk Star Citizen. I'm tired of talking. I don't want to dig holes no more, Grandpa. The cargo factor might, to you, seem like a ton of tedium, but every single thing that they add to this game seems like somebody to be tedium. The cargo refactor still represents gameplay that they've worked on, and it's a big step forward for physicalizing the game. I can't play 4.0, folks. I'm sorry. I don't think it's going to happen. Which is, Mm-mm.
Oh, Robert.
He'll just tell me to buy another ship.
No, you don't be bitter.
That's what it is every time. Whenever I call him. And then I buy a ship and then the game starts working again. Let me try. We are live. Try Camera's plugged into the other computer. Yeah, I deleted the user folder, so we'll see if that does anything. And then, yeah, I can try and recopy after this. Just try all the things. Does your OBS need updating? No. The camera thing, so it's not even, my camera's not even plugged into this computer. It's plugged into the other computer. It's just the app that goes to my camera that's on this computer. CIG has this pattern of implementing these gameplay loops in ships, but often kick the can down the road when the systems start getting more complex. They can only do that for so long. It's like the left-right hand of... Fucking hell. Okay. We'll try recopying our account. In the meantime, I'm just going to go on the live game. Sweet Jesus, man. Covering Star Citizen is like... pulling teeth out of my brain. Yeah, it's easy anti-cheat. I mean, but is this like a thing that's going on for everybody? I'm sure there's people playing 4.0. Yeah, I think a lot of what they've been waiting to do that's complex, like I feel like they haven't been quiet about this. They've been waiting for the game engine stuff to work, like persistent entity streaming and server meshing really needed to function correctly and be able to handle things before they could redo all the other stuff. That's why we haven't had that's why mining took forever to get worked on again. That's why salvage wasn't a thing. That's why the cargo refactor wasn't a thing. That's why engineering wasn't a thing. Components weren't a thing. The transit refactor for trains and ATC wasn't a thing. Elevators didn't get reworked because of that. The mission system didn't get reworked because of that. All of that stuff they've just been saying has been because the engine has taken so much of their development resources and time. So, I mean, I don't think them kicking the can on certain systems is a forever thing. I think that's something that has been happening for a specific reason. And if it's not alleviated by that reason and being passed on, then that's when, you know, you start to turn the heat on a little bit and be like, hey, what's going on? We all bought into a game that stays perpetually in alpha. They release ships that are half done, gameplay mechanics that are there but aren't there. We're all paying to be game testers. Yeah. You said we're all guilty of it as if that's something that wasn't expected. I knew I was signing up for something that wasn't going to be. I will absolutely say that I wish it was done earlier. I wish I had gotten a game earlier. But I enjoy this process more. Like there's a reason that I cover this game and not games that have been released, or games that are fun to play, or games that have, you know, created fully made ships. Like I could be covering Elite Dangerous. It's a fun space game. Does a lot of cool stuff. It's just not as interesting. Hell, I don't want to be a game tester. I just want to talk about a game and then play it when it's ready. When 42 was going to be released back in 2016. So this works fine. So I guess yeah, it's really not the file on my computer. It's just this. Well, let's fly over to IAE then. Let's take the chance to see some of that, at least while we're here. Anyone know where to find homebrew TTRPG for Star Citizen? No, I'm sorry, I can't help you with that. Has somebody done that? It kind of makes sense. What a Star Citizen TTRPG. There are like card games that exist for Star Citizen already. The only two games that have held my held my interest for the last 6 years straight. In fact, this might be the only times any games have held my interest for 6 years straight, would be Star Citizen and Civilization 6. Halo could probably do it, but they keep releasing new sequels, so I end up switching over anyways. But yeah, it's not hard to get that much staying power. Yeah, I'd keep an eye out for the card. Oh, an in-game card game. Yeah, that'd be cool. Civ 6 is your safe space. Yo, we absolutely adore Civ 6. In fact, me and Mrs. Tomato want to try and get Civ 6 matches together so we can play with our community. Might consider making a channel for it on Discord. But it's hard. It's hard to do a Civ 6 match online because you all need to be there and like you gotta find a specific time. But we love Civs. We love the strategy of it. And at some point we want to maybe like stream a match or two, right? wanted to stream a match and let you guys get in on the strategy. Civ 5 was better. Yeah. Honestly, what I love most about the Civ games is how different they all are. So like if you like a certain type of Civilization gameplay, you can just go with that Civ. Like I like that 7 is so different from 6. 6 is so different from 5. I don't know how they were before 5, but I think that's an interesting way to do it. Yes, with the Civ 6 game like 2 years ago. Well, we gotta live first. Crusader Kings 3. Crusader Kings an RTS? Are we buying Civ 7 at launch? Probably. I would say there's a pretty good chance of that, yeah. One of the things that I've wanted most in Civ 6 since we started playing it was navigable rivers, so the fact that they're doing that is like, oh, so you do want me to buy it then. If you don't like Chris Roberts or believe in his talent as a game designer, you guys are in the wrong place. Go haunt someplace else. To be honest, I'm not like a Chris Roberts fanboy. I appreciate what he's done and what he's doing. I don't have any reason to believe that he is, you know, solely responsible for delivering a good game or solely responsible for messing up a good game. I am overly thankful to all of the developers who are putting in the work. And I wholly support CIG in doing whatever it needs to, given those developers, to complete its goals. And if that means that certain people do need to take a step back or take a step forward or get moved around in the company or do whatever they need to do, then do it. Wait, have a multi-tool on? I do. Multi-tool, a tractor beam, a couple guns. You know, you're going to an expo. You gotta be outfitted. The people gotta be aware of you mean business. We need business. I mean business. I got backpack. And a medical tool and a helmet. And some ammo and an undersuit. And so many boxes. Oh my god, please wipe my inventory, CIG. There's so much stuff in here. Or at least give me some tools to be more organized than this. This is miserable. Stop prancing around. I'm gonna prance around more now. Anytime somebody tells me to stop jumping, it makes me want to jump more. More jumps! This is why I have to eat olives. You'd put most of your money into a lifelong problem you actually want to see succeed. I would put a lot of my money back into the project, but I'd also want to like make sure my kids have school funds and like we have a retirement fund and like, you know, I'm gonna look out for my fam. I'm sorry. I'm gonna make a game. I'm gonna balance how much money is going towards that game and towards my own family, but I'm gonna look out for my family, especially if I have to drag them through the mud to make such a big project. Like, that's not to say that it's not worth it or anything like that, but making something as large as Star Citizen as publicly as Star Citizen is comes with its pains for the people who are not running it, but are like, you know, secondarily involved, like children. So like, you better be looking out for these people if they're supporting your back with all this. That's just my view of it. Guys, no amount of mentioning my jumping is going to shame me into not jumping. It's so strange to bring up. Because I have ADHD and I need to fidget.
You have ADHD game as well.
My hands do. Why isn't my head tracking turning off? Hello, Ectobene. Why am I stuck on head tracking?
Quantum fuel 100%. Launch complete.
We are away.
Landing gear up. Shields on.
So if we say stop crashing, see now you're thinking. When you look at the big picture, it is a good thing how games like Star Citizen exist and CIG being able to stay financially healthy compared to most studios out there.
Thank you.
That got closed down. It's definitely already an impressive feat that they've been able to get as far as they have. It ain't easy. Whoa! My man Gumbo came out of nowhere, dude. I have to stand up? Gumbo! Gumbo, my man. Oh my god, I'm so scared of putting this desk into standing mode. I probably should have done it before the stream to make sure it's possible. Let me set my quantum jump first, and then we'll do that.
Pyro has to stand up until the next goal is met at 450.
I have to stand up until the next goal is met at 450, which will be a cutter giveaway.
Starting.
Hey, at least I'm young and spry. I can stand up. My butt can take it. Please don't drag anything off. Oh my god, please don't drag anything off. Keep going. Keep going. Ah! Okay. Keep going.
Oh, four.
Okay. I think we're good. Awesome! Now I'm standing up. Wow, this is weird. Oh. They can't even see you. Small, puny human. Alright, I gotta get up into orbit. And to think all that to all that think it's greedy scam artists, let's not forget they're making 2 games. I mean, like also there are plenty of people who just got hired on the job. The SC looks like the Normandy from Mass Effect. I think that's a big part of why I like it. And also, I kind of really want to see like a mid-sized ship that looks like a Normandy from Crusader. Something to compete with maybe a 600i. Gumbo don't mess around. How you been, Gumbo? What you been up to, dude? How are you feeling about SC? We haven't gotten to have a good talk about that in a while. They've got to be anxious. If Squadron isn't a commercial champion, they're going to have some serious reckoning. Dude, I'd be so anxious with Star Citizen right now. Oh my god. I don't even know how people handle that kind of stress on a daily basis. Yeah, especially like the subtle curve to the top of this ship really gives it that Normandy feeling. I love this thing. Like, what is the best ship in Star Citizen, and why is it the C1 Spirit? MSR is a mid-sized Crusader ship, yeah. But it is very purpose-built, and it's also not quite as big as what I'm thinking. MSR is more a competitor to, say, a Corsair in size, kind of. I'm thinking of something more along the lines of a Constellation or 600i. But I guess the Corsair is kind of a Constellation competitor. Hello there, Redline. Started playing Star Citizen recently after owning it for many years. Ended up getting a Zeus upgrade, but feels so lacking for combat. Any advice on an all-rounder upgrade? Well, are you looking for an all-rounder, or are you looking for a combat ship? Because that's I can give you two different suggestions for that. I mean, the Zeus is an incredibly good all-arounder, from what I've seen. But if you're looking for something that's more combat-focused and that size... Huh. Combat focused at that size. You're like a Redeemer? How many people are you going to be flying with usually? Zeus is better, change your mind. Hey, I won't change your mind, alright? You go right ahead, Colt. You go ahead and be wrong, and you do it proudly. Will the rock fit in the Zeus? I think... I'm pretty sure it does. Gumbo, you're good. Just wrapped up a new Amazon series. Been playtesting 4.0 here and there. What are you watching on Amazon? What's everybody watching these days? How many of you have already finished Arcane Season 2? I haven't even started it. Actually, no, I did start it. And oh my god, folks. Oh my god, I am such a genius. You remember the other week I was saying that I choose specifically not to watch the end of that season until the new season's coming out so I don't have to wait? I watched the end of Arcane, and I was... so glad that I didn't watch it earlier. Even Mrs. Tomato turned over to me. She's like, that was such a good idea to not watch this. Because the way that season ends is like, they want you to be chewing your own toes off for the next year and a half. Glad I waited. Alaki, the garden's doing great. How are you doing? So you rather Galaxy Carrack Odyssey competitor from Crusader, you have C2, M2, A2. No, not quite as big as the Galaxy Carrack or Odyssey. I'm thinking something closer to like a 600i or a, let's see, 600i. What was the ship that they just talked about that also was kind of 600i sized? Like, I want something that I can have probably a comfortable 3 to 4 person crew on. General purpose. Meant for expeditions, some cargo space, vehicle space, engineering terminal. That kind of jazz. A little bit bigger than an MSR. Not meant for any specific type of gameplay. Like, C2 kind of does it, but I really don't like the design of the C2 on the interior. More people have issues with CIG than do not. That's a statement. Well, I guess it depends on what you mean by issues. I would say more people want the game to come out than do not. would Zeus ES be a good upgrade to the C1? Yeah. It's going to be a more protectable, more defensible upgrade to the C1, especially if you're taking more than yourself along, usually. If it is usually just you, though, then I might consider the C1 instead. Never seen Arcane? Pretty good show. Pretty solid show. Silo. We still have to get through Silo Season 1. We're almost there. I heard the new Dune show is pretty slow. You like my slow camera? I've always had a problem with slow cameras. Like, getting cameras to connect to computers for streams is so much more troublesome than you'd think. Watching License to Kill. I haven't heard of that. Was it the Star Lancer that was around 600 size? So I guess, yeah, it's like I want something like basically a Star Lancer from Crusader. Actually, that would be incredible. What's my feeling on the Corsair? I really like the Corsair. I'm a huge fan of that class of ships in general, and the Corsair's got a good... It's got a good feeling of just general use for it. Scavenger's Reign. Haven't heard of that one. From Season 3 is... listen, okay? We watched the first episode of From Season 3, and I'm gonna need a couple more months to prepare myself to watch more of that show. God, From is such a hard one. It's so good, but they really mess you up. Alright, I'm counting on you, chat, to let me know as soon as 4.0 is available again. We're hopping right back in there. For now, I just want to see if there's anything here that we like. Confident you'll get a Crusader 600i competitor. Concepted and in-game before the 600i rework. God bless CIG, make it happen. Is the Galaxy 600i sized? I didn't know that. I thought it was a little bigger. Toes. You're in 4.0 right now? Well, it works for some people. Did I get all my IAE Academy stuff done? No. What is that? Like I have to do a guide session or something? Oh, Galaxy is 110 meters long. Wow. That is so much... That's so much shorter than I think it is. Okay. We will avoid going that way. That's not going to work. You're going to log into the EPTU a minute ago. You don't have time to play now. Grading papers. You were able to log in, though. Well, what the hell? No, that way we're safe. Famous words for Star Citizen. Whenever you look at the store page, Star Citizen whispers in your ear, "It's safe. Go right ahead. Just take a step in. You love spaceships." Shut up, Star Citizen. Get out of my ear. For your runabout, you like your Zeus ES? That's a big runabout. I actually think that the Intrepid might end up being my runabout. I really like the size of it. I always imagined it was going to be a 100 series. That was my runabout. which I really do enjoy, but the Intrepid just, it has that little bit extra space that I want over the 100 series. I love it. They can't see you.
No.
You're too small. Little Mrs. Tomato head right off the side of the camera here. Yeah, the C1 can be a runabout. Little big for me. Oh, where am I? Where am I? Oh, I'm at the spaceport still.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
After the past week of save, Stanton, you found a new respect for the Hammerhead. Just in battle, feeling better? You're about to get a 100i, but decided on the Intrepid too. Soku, why'd you decide on the Intrepid over the 100? P72 for runabout. You know what ship gets slept on a lot, actually? Oh, PK. Holy crap. PK. My man, just dropped 10 subs in Twitch. Jesus. Thank you, dude. Wardiel, thank you for the Prime sub, or the, Tier 1 sub over on Twitch, too. Thank you. Like I said, the Tier 1 subs go a really long way for us. Runabout is like your errand runner, kind of, when you get in the groceries in that. But yeah, you know what ship is really slept on in this game? That I bet is going to be a very impressive and useful thing in the future is the 85X. Smallest ship in the whole game that can carry more than one person. If passenger transport missions come out, and there are little taxi missions that you can do with small spaceships, that I think is the smallest ship with the quantum drive. You could do such quick city to orbit passenger transport missions with the 85X. It'd be sick. Like, that would be such a chill thing to do for new players for like your beginner missions. Deliver pizza, take this person to the space station. This guy needs to go on a train ride. How do I toes? Wait, no. No! I didn't mean to do that. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. Nuki, thank you for the Prime sub on Twitch, my friend. You're a homie. You know that? And Juke with the bits. Ow. Okay, this isn't good. Me standing up is not a good idea. Y'all get so pissed at me for jumping in the game. What do you think I do in real life when I'm bored? See, that should be enough for you to know. What do I do in real life when I'm just standing there and there's nothing to do? Just pacing. Non-stop. Yeah. You hear that rage? That anger? It's what I do. When we are around each other, if I don't have something to do, I'm just walking around.
Sit for a second.
So, I think people who don't like me jumping during my streams are probably not going to enjoy being around me in real life either. Sorry. Where the heck is the dang thing? Like, take me to the...
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
I want to go to the Expo Center. Let's see, from the Commons to Aspire Grand, Expo Center's in between them. So if I just go this way. So tiny and spicy. Yeah. Who is yelling at you? That was Mrs. Tomato. Give me 1 second, folks. I gotta answer this.
Destination for live events and exhibitions.
Hey folks, sorry about that. Sorry, that was my other job, my other streaming job. Huh? Mrs. Tomato, take the keyboard. All right, so what are we dealing with today? Is it alien stuff? These are all so small. Where's our Banu merchantman? Chris, sorry, I gotta get back on the phone. Where's the Banu merchantman? He said, did you buy a ship? You feel for the devs. They have an uphill battle making this game that they want to make, but you believe in this project. I mean, they've got an uphill battle, but I'm not going to lie. They have built some of that hill. Hey! Oh, we just had a hype train go. Hey, thank you guys for the hype train. Zex, thank you for your Prime sub there. Okay, so first up in our lovely little tour here today, we have the fantastic Banu Defender. This, my friends, is a two-person medium fighter from the lovely Banu, a race of partying and looking like Groot, kind of. As you can see, the organic shapes and textures on the wall give a sense of ick and appear much more flowy and lifelike than human counterparts. Personally, I don't like this ship because flying in it makes me feel weird. Because when you fly in it, you sit in one of these seats. You try renting the Siulen? Yeah? When you do sit in it, you're off to the side. So like the other cockpit's over there. So when you're flying, you're like, it's weird, you know? It's like flying in an asymmetric ship, I guess. Geiger, that's the word. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, Geiger. What is that game that came out? I think it was earlier this year or late last year that like really dove into that gross form of atmosphere for horror. I think it's Scorn. Did I have a look at the new Misk ship? No. Is there a new Misk ship? I thought people were very unhappy because there was not a new Misk ship. Do you don't like the Caterpillar either? I do enjoy the Caterpillar. I mean, I enjoy it for what it is. I don't like flying it, no. I wouldn't say that... It's not so much that I'm flying off to the side, it's like I'm flying off to the side on a symmetric ship. Asymmetric ships make more sense to me when I'm not flying directly in the middle. Yeah, you can rent this thing. Oh, the Star Lancer, right. Is Misk on today? Should we go check out the Star Lancer? Or was Misk yesterday? The other hall, let's go. Dude, when are they going to update these? I think they're waiting all the way until Squadron 42 comes out to put in the new models for these ships. These look so outdated at this point. They're like really small and just like they don't look like what the Vanduul style is anymore. This is the Vanduul style from like 8 years ago, 9 years ago. Love your lore vids. Well, thank you. I don't get much mention about lore vids. The lore videos are not as popular right now. But dang, are they fun to make. Glad you like them. Well, this doesn't look like a room that can fit a Star Lancer inside of it. You don't think they'll update these to match the Vanduul style? The Esperia ships? Think they'll keep them like that? No, I haven't been on the Star Lancer. I didn't even get to play yesterday. Yesterday was all podcasts. the elevator switch, okay. The Vanduul ships look really good. See, like, this is updated, mostly. Oh, I love this, like, rib-style enclosure for the landing gear. It looks so good. Dude, this ship looks sick. This is such a cool-looking stance. As a nomadic race that basically just steals the technology of everybody else, the Vanduul makes some really clean, like, professional quality stuff, you know? Good for them. Bless you. Just over here making loud noises on my stream. On my stream? Kidding. It's our stream. What kind of giveaway are you going to not win today? My friend! Do not have that kind of energy. You know who had that kind of energy? The person you never heard about in history because they thought they weren't going to discover something if they didn't try. You know who doesn't have that kind of energy? The person you do read about in the history books who gave it their all. Be the change you want to see in the world, okay? Win that giveaway. It's all based on your own ability to do so anyways, right? No luck at all. Blade is sick. The red lights in the cockpit make it impossible to see at night, though. Who needs to see? The heavy Vanduul blade ship in Squadron. Was it the... Oh, the one that Kurgoff was flying? When can we buy a king ship? Yeah, okay. So... Is there like another hall? This elevator only takes me to one hall. There's only the Zenith Hall. Oh, the glaive. You guys sure that Misk is still on? There should be an Apex Hall? No, I think we might have passed that. Might have been a switchover this morning. No, it says still the 25th, but yeah, it might have ended. Misk was taken out when Asperia was brought in. Oh, it's bugged. I see. People are pissed about the Guardian. Is that why? There's no Misk because the Guardian's not there. Hall management's not what it used to be, dude. 4.0 is broken. The hallways are broken. But I'm gonna go try and run a mission that's gonna be broken too. Alright, let's go back out and look at the ship that we at least got to rent. I think maybe I have access to a Misk Starlancer, so we could check that out too. I've only been inside of one once, so I wouldn't mind seeing it again. Just to get another idea of how it is.
Thank you for visiting New Babbage's Tobin Expo Center. Stanton's preeminent destination for live events and exhibitions.
Look at all these panicking people. It's just a train station, ma'am. It's not that deep. Jordak, thanks for gifting out a membership on YouTube, friend. Hope you're having a good day. As a solo player, do you think the Connie would be a good upgrade from the C1? Connie's getting a little big for a solo player. I would suggest maybe something more like a Zeus. Depends on why you're upgrading. I mean, you can solo a Constellation. I don't want to scare you away from that, but it won't be as streamlined as something that's a little smaller. You're seriously tempted by the Starlancer. What's stopping you? You all make some very good points that she does have some reasons to act like that. No, the lady in the train station. You want to buy the build? It is very interesting that they don't offer the build for sale. I find it so funny, though, the dichotomy of Star Citizen, where we're like, they're just selling everything. And then they introduce a concept ship and people are like, why aren't they selling it to us? It's funny to me. Not making fun of people or anything like that. I'm not teasing. I just get a kick out of that. For you, after outgrowing the C1, you went more for profession-specific ships like the Mola and Vulture. That's a good call. I think that everybody should try and keep some kind of a small to medium-sized general-purpose ship, whether it's a starter, an advanced starter, or something like a C1 or a Cutlass. So that if you are doing something more specialized in industrial or combat, and you have a friend, you can invite that friend to take your other generalized ship to help out. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Why have we still not gotten a Starlancer loaner for the Endeavor? They say they're going to change that? No, you make fun of those people all day. It's nuts. No, like Brigadier said, though, it is. There are different groups of people saying that kind of stuff. If the Starlancer had more acceleration, it'd be so much better. Is it pretty slow? 22, I prefer the C1 to the Zeus as well. You're good. You're good. Stay strong, brother. You got a good head on your shoulders. You want to keep a starter around in case your bigger ship gets exploded and you have to wait a long while to get it back. There's that too. Every ship has its use. Every ship better have its use.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
The capsule? Who says that, ma'am? Capsule. I'm really not used to hearing Star Citizen music while we play. This is nice. When would I guess 4.0 is going live? December 17th. And then 4.0.1 on December 22nd. You spoke of the Starlancer earlier. I have to say I love mine. Switch to attrition 4s for better feel, and it's really good ship. Actually, I think it's going to be sooner than the 17th. I think maybe like the 10th or the 11th could be too. I'm betting. Okay, here's my official guess at what their game plan is right now for 4.0. I think we're going to see a 3.12 play out. Was it 3.12? 3.10. Whatever the December patch was in the year of 3.12, they released the update, I think the second week of December, and then they dropped a hotfix patch. So what they were doing was, I think it was 3.12.0A and 3.12.0B, and the B patch was a hotfix patch, and they released it, I think, on the 22nd or 23rd. So they released the patch, and then they basically did what they did with 3.24, which was like they saw the problems were in that first week, and then they did what they could to fix those problems so the patch would be good. And then I think they'll go on break. So I'm thinking we either see an update on the week of December 11th or the week of December 17th, and then we see one more patch after that, probably like a week or two later. We'll see.
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment. Be sure to visit New
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Brigadier, I think people just want to be heard, to be honest. A lot of times people who are like, who consistently talk about being like unhappy with Star Citizen still want to talk about it, and I think they just want their problems to be heard. And the things that they feel are important, I think they want to know other people feel they are important. I think just people take that too far, and they let that they let that dictate the entire way they encounter the world. So they go into streams and like random chats and channels and all this stuff and try to force what they're thinking into the conversation and make people talk about it, which is wrong. But at the end of the day, I think a lot of the people who follow this, even though maybe it seems like they don't actually like it and they're just here masochistically or just like out of pain and shame, is because they genuinely do care about it. They just are unhappy. They just want people to acknowledge what they're saying. Yeah, obviously there's a point at which you can make your point and then step back, and some people don't recognize when that point is reached. You're just tired? It's been 4 years on the road to Pyro, hoping we can pass this milestone soon and move on to bigger things. Samesies. I don't even know how to get into this ship. Very fancy. Very nice. Very, very good. Okay, so can I go up this way? I just press this while I'm right here. Is there no button on the inside? I'm a box now. This is a very cool little design part, though. The walkway in between the boxes that can go down. It's interesting that they're starting to design more ships with cargo bays that drop down to the floor instead of just sit on a curb like this. So you got all this cargo, right? And this looks a little bit more like almost like a Carrack-sized cargo bay. And then you've got this in the back here too. How much SCU does this carry? And then how much SCU does the Carrack carry? You get in that ship by every door. What? $224 in this one. Wait, this grid can fit 32 SCU boxes? Wow. What do we have here? An airlock? Yeah, dude, I have not paid any attention to how this ship works. Okay, so armory. This is the front of the ship, I'm assuming, yeah. So you got the bay in the back. So you've got a bunch of suit lockers, armor, weapons, all kinds of... Wow, this is... Okay, so this is solid. This is where you gotta go before you're gonna go and do anything out in the open. And you've got your airlock here you can enter from. You've got a ladder here and an elevator here. So this is like easy access from the rest of the ship because you got the elevator. Stop off, get your suits, come back in the elevator, go the rest of the way down, or come in here to do some cargo stuff. I like that the industrial part of this ship is optional compared to some other ships. Like, you never have to see, if you close this door and then locked it, you could be the crew on this ship and never see the cargo bay. So you don't have to exit through it, you don't have to move through it, you don't have to ever be anywhere near there. It's all, everything is right here on this side of that door. You got your suits there, exit entrance here. You can go through the airlock here, you can get up to another deck through the ladder here. And then you've got habitation. And the cockpit there. So like it's very well organized, in my opinion. Maybe we'll see if that's true once we're actually using the ship. But it's all compartmentalized quite nicely. This is the one room where I feel like, I don't know, is this a waste of space? Is this good? What they did here what they did here good? Gotta say, I'm not a huge fan of overall MISC design. Like, even just this is not... If this room was by Crusader, I'd love it a lot more. But there's definitely something about this ship, even down to like the size of this hallway, the shape of this hallway, the colors, the way it loops around. I don't know what it is, but something about this reminds me of a mixture of Serenity and Knights of the Old Republic. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Which is funny because its similarities to Endar Spire design is why I like Crusader design language so much, which is also Knights of the Old Republic. There's a big room. Ebon Hawk? No. No, the Endar Spire. The ship in the beginning of the game. It has this design that has like light bars going up the sides of the walls and stuff. It has a recessed space underneath the walkway. It's all sort of kinds of stuff that Crusader does with their ships. Oh yeah, and then there's engineering back here. So you got all your components, shield generators, relay access. Dang, that's a big shield. Could see Ebon Hawk though. Ebon Hawk was a cool ship. Yeah, I don't know. Gives Serenity vibes. That's what I get most from it. It's like this feels like a kind of a junker transport. Sorry, Misk. No offense, but like it feels like the sluggish sort of beat up junker transport that it's old but it's trusty, it's good. It gets the job done. It's got all the space you need. It's got that little hole in the fuselage that you climb in behind all the wires that you're not supposed to go, and sometimes you shock yourself because of the electrical circuit, but nobody else on the ship knows it's there, so you go there to hang out when you're in quantum travel. I don't know. And it's got bookshelves. What more do you need? You think you're gonna succeed in space without books? Lost a bunch of Misk fans. Oh, come on. It gives such an industrial, dirty sense to it. Elitist luxury Crusader boy. I recognize goodness when I see it. Alright, so turret seats up here. Toes. Avionics systems for your flight. Blades. Hey, this is like the same thing they have on the Carrack, so I guess this is a thing. They're just standardizing it. Jay-Z. Sir Brad, thank you for the Prime sub on Twitch. Appreciate you. Here we got radar and relay. You pull the relay and just lose all access to the... Dude, this is a lot of space up here. I wonder why they didn't put a captain's table in here. Ship not big enough? Not quite. Those remote turret stations have blast doors. What? This? Oh, the windows have blast shields. That's pretty cool. I guess they got their moving armor tech working recently, right? Because they're putting it on all the ships now. Started with the cutter. What? Oh, that's pretty sick. Not gonna lie, I don't know if that... Like, glass in this game is invulnerable, so... Will you ever actually need that? Who knows? Cool detail, though. Why is no one talking about the big issue, like how master modes changed the taste of cruise? I heard that. I heard master modes actually crashed the internet the other day. All of it. Co-pilot seat. We want the pilot seat. Yeah, they did say, I saw somebody mention this earlier about variants. They did say that they wanted to do multiple versions of the Starlancer, which is interesting because what else are you going to do besides the ones we have already? The size of the dash. So much wasted space. This kind of Misk thing though, right? All that space. I think all of them have wasted space. And you kind of got to just go with it. It's the manufacturer flair. Pick your flavor of wasted space. Like Crusader has their chairs that slide along a rail and take a ton of space in their cockpits. RSI has their chairs that slide on the rail on the top and do the same thing. MISC likes to have their dashboards that are super long. Oh yeah, the Prospector's a nice piece. You don't have any problems with views on the Prospector. Didn't know the hull doesn't have a dash like this though. Take notes from the Prospector a little bit. Yeah, the radar could be bigger. That's a good call. Imagine this with a Prospector window. Now you're treading into Mirai territory. Dude, this looks like such a great standard ship. Like, this is the kind of ship that you should be seeing everywhere flying around, right? It's just got a very standard, I'm a hauler kind of vibe. Like, I just do spaceship things. Doesn't look specialized in anything. It doesn't look too out of place or exotic. It just looks like a workhorse kind of ship. Definitely has spaceship vibes, yeah. AKA boring. Yup. MISC bore. Thousands upon thousands of citizens across the verse say they love nothing more than MISC. Nothing more about MISC than how boring it is. Is a mid-step between Hull A and C2. This does fill in that gap. Yeah, you've got a few choices there, though. You've got a Caterpillar, you got Constellation Taurus, you've got this thing. Alright, let's find somewhere good to set this thing down. If it could fit a Vulture in it, you'd be so happy. Dude, this thing doesn't even have a hangar, does it? Is it good? I mean, it's okay. It gets the job done. I think that it could do better with cargo for a max. Oh, you're talking about the TAC. Imagine if that hangar was big enough for a Vulture. You know, instead of doing this, why don't we go to a place and see if we can pick up some cargo and see what it fits inside of it. There we go. That's quite a jump. Already baffled the Vulture can fit inside a ship as of today, the Polaris. How crazy is that, too? Like, that's going to make for such amazing salvage opportunities that you can have a Polaris on your back while you're salvaging in some really risky areas. Oh! Luna Maria in chat. Welcome back. Good to see you. We've been wondering where you've been. How are you doing? You've been medicated since the 17th. How are things going for you? Everybody's been asking. Over 400 SCU total. Wait, what? I thought it was 224. Oh, I was hoping for some grass out here. They're putting me like the one small patch of snow on this whole side of the planet. Like I'm not a warm boy. And you know this, CIG, I am a warm boy. Oh, not on the grids, okay. Why do you need to pack a Vulture to a Polaris? It has QT, it's best for a swarm of Furies. I mean, you could do that too. But if you bring the Vulture and inside the Polaris, you can always use the Polaris. You don't have to bring it inside. You could use the Polaris as your storage point for all of your salvaged goods. So once you're done, you move them in there and then you move them down in the cargo bay. But you could just go with the Furies and then land the Vulture as you need to. Your choice. Polaris to make scrap, Vulture to pick it up. Good day's work. Alright, on approach. Imagine if a ship like a Starlancer actually showed up like at an outpost like this. Just completely drain the place of its resources. I just realized something real awkward. I do not have a salvage tool. Which means even if I do get cargo here, I'm going to have to do all of it in 1 SCU boxes. Y'all ready to move 224 1 SCU boxes? Because I'm not. Spawn the Atlas, good call. Went in on the 17th for a checkup and it turned out it was time. Wait, so did you like have a baby?
The garden grows.
The garden does grow indeed. A little new tomato. Got to fill that 9.5 hours somehow. Well, hopefully 4.0 gives us that opportunity. I have a multi-tool, I just don't have the tractor beam tool. Supply and demand is horrible. Agreed. The economy needs help. Let's grab an Atlas. That's one way to start out. Don't talk about cilantro. Speaking of cilantro, how far am I away from cilantro? I got a ways to go. Our next thing is a Drake Cutter giveaway. When does that start? When we hit 450? All right. Is it a Drake Cutter package or just the ship? It's a game package? Cool. Copy of Star Citizen with a Drake Cutter. 1 hour. Okay. So at the next goal, which is at about $40 of support, we will be starting a Drake Cutter giveaway with a copy of Star Citizen included. And it will run for 1 hour. When it pops up, we will spam the link in chat for you guys to get in on it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Do I think the Medipin will be a smart choice? See, I just take that as you asking me if you should carry a Medipin around with you. I don't think I have an Atlas. Nah, I think we gave that away. Guess I could try and use the tractor beam. Tractor ship. Yeah, I think the Terrapin, the medical Terrapin is going to be a good one.
Your vehicle has been delivered to
I have a multi-tool, folks. It's the full-on tractor beam tool that I want. I don't think they keep those in these. Does the Starlancer have a tractor beam? I don't think it does. I gave the Atlas away to you, Nosferatu, that's right. Is that for fuel? Oh, cool.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Okay. Let's see if I can't get into a spot where I can easily... move from the elevator. I think actually... Whoa! This isn't necessary. This is not necessary. What are you doing? Gonna try and just like sneak in right here. Whoa. Okay. Sorry. Wow, this ship is not very good at flying. You build a spaceship, not great at flying. Thinking like right here is gonna be best. Oh no, not quite. God, this might have to be like a multi-point sort of thing. Let's see how this works. No more automated cargo loading. Not at outposts, just at large locations. Might just back this ship up, actually. Let's see. Next step, get the cargo. What's up, Greeny Cake? Have I been drinking? No. Probably could use one, though. A very fatigued mommy. Well, congratulations to you, to your family. I'm glad everything went well and you're back with us on the stream. And, hopefully we can give you a good amount of entertainment and distraction. Not too much distraction. Like, not from the kid. You don't want to distract from the kid. Just from, you know, the tiredness. The soreness and stuff. Very happy for you. The garden grows. Yeah! Toes Gang! Toes Gang, baby! Hmm? Ah. Kofi gift from Lycos. Thank you so much, my man. Appreciate you. Thanks, Lycos. Mr. Toes. Early Soul Crush on the 4.0 build for EPT today. We are currently discussing if another build is viable. We'll update here if we are getting a new build out. So, So we might just not have any 4... I picked the best day to do a Streamathon. Super pleased with that. That's the pain of trying to do things with Star Citizen, though. What do you mean 0 units? It's weird. Okay. Is this just glitched? No, 8s are super awkward to carry. I don't like 8s. Let's do 4s. Congrats on the new Wii edition. We don't have a baby tomato emote. We do have baby tomat. Currently the logo actually for Space Tomato 2. Never needed a baby tomato emote before. Very unnecessary time sink to load your own cargo. I hopefully disagree. I think loading your own cargo is a necessary time sink entirely. You only add value to things by taking away the things that people find valuable about them. If things take more time, then they can pay more money. And they can have more value, they can have more reason for being there. But also, of course, you gotta give people the ability to not have to do that to play the game. Oh. Holy crap. Wait. Oh my god, Lycos, you just straight up started us on a new giveaway. Homie, thank you for that on Ko-fi. Appreciate you. He just started a Drake Cutter giveaway. It is live and running for 1 hour, folks, so make sure to get your entrances into that. What just happened to my boxes? Didn't I just have boxes here? Ah. Gold. There's no gold. You know a lot of people that love to load and unload the cargo? Yeah, a lot of people do like it. There is no gold here, Star Citizen. You crazy. How do you enter? The link popping up on the chat is link popping up on the chat, just follow that. Oh, the link didn't work? Should be working. Double checking it. Okay, give her a moment. Oh, god dang it. Yeah, sorry. Just gotta update the link on the website, I think. Toes. Thank you for your patience. And also, thanks for the subs. That guy Foz and Arista. What do you mean it's blocking the elevator? Yeah, that's what's supposed to go on the elevator. Take my gold. Are you flippity f***ing serious? Split them. What? Too many gold? Too many boxes at once? What about my 4 SCU here? This is 16 SCU. Why doesn't that work? You'll explain a bit more in the next cooking stream you catch. When is that going to be? Probably next week, because we're going to be out of town for Thanksgiving this week. Looking forward to hearing about it, though. Maybe the other elevator will work better. There we go. Okay, giveaway should be good for y'all now. The cutter giveaway. Sorry about that. Okay, so this one worked. Can I lift this up with a multi-tool? Or do we need to use the... Oh my god, it didn't attach a... Oh my god. Ah! It, of course, didn't attach the tractor beam to the multi-tool. Because sometimes in Star Citizen, clicking is not enough. You need to click 5 to 10 times to make sure something happens. Are you at your parents'? Yeah, we're at our parents'. We're at my parents' house right now. Hoping to be out of here in the next few months. Maybe we can get ourselves a place, finally. And settle in. I love this game, I love this game, I love this game. Like I said, I like talking about it more than playing it right now. Is there a new secret code? Mrs. Tomato stepped out of the room. I'll let you know when she gets back in. No loot. Toes. Mr. Hodor, thank you for the... Oh, the tier 1 sub! Yo! Really appreciate that. Those help us a ton. Thank you so much. Feel like playing, talking about it and watching content gets you hyped. Playing kills the train sometimes. Yeah, until this game plays more stably, I think it's always going to be a little bit of a bummer to try and play it. Secret code will be coming up, folks. Mrs. Tomato is going to come back in a bit. Usually watching on YouTube, but this seems to be where the action is with conversation. Twitch just does... So the way it works is if I'm playing the game, Twitch is usually the one that's more active at popping up. If I'm talking about the game, then YouTube is the one that's usually more active. So yeah, today would probably be a more interesting day for Twitch folks. Where are you supposed to enter the code phrase? There should be an input on the giveaway page that's coming up. Mrs. Tomato is still coming back. Just give me a moment. They're asking for the secret code. Toes, toes, toes. Toes, toes, toes. Toes. YouTube also has less posters. YouTube has a larger pool of commenters to pull from. Let's put it that way. Yes. I can sit? Oh, because we started the... Hey, Lycos also made it so that I can sit back down. Thank you, man. Hey. Woo! Back to the sit and stream. Let's go. Little chance to get a nice view of my goods. Sorry, not that kind of stream. Oh! Those are only Saturday streams. I forget sometimes. All right. Woo! We're back. All right, let's move some boxes. Sit and stream sounds like a brand of bidet. Good call. It sounded like I farted. Have they fixed the Argo Tractor's ability to take off with filled all the cargo slots below? I don't know, it seems like it can barely lift off even right now. I don't know what the secret code was. What was it? Gotta be Drake. Okay, sure, whatever. You have to upgrade the power plant to 9 industrial B and then turn the shields off. For the thing to work with all boxes filled? That's kind of cool. Gotta be Drake. It's for Drazen. Stinky Drazen with his Drakes and his one non-Drake Polaris. What's it gonna be, Drazen? Are you gonna choose all of RSI, or sorry, all of Drake, or the Polaris? Do we have any news on the Vanduul Merchantman from the last CIG video? No. Is the next giveaway a Herald? I don't think so. What's the next giveaway? Next giveaway is a copy of Star Citizen with a 100i. Luxury starting ship. Oh, and some credits with it. Yeah, the Vanduul Merchantman is going to be put away for a little while, but I'll say this. The fact that they're working on shops, player shops, does mean that they're probably working on tech that will make the Vanduul Merchantman and the Kraken Privateer more possible in the game. Not to say they'll make it anytime soon, but it is good to note. $100i is the best ship in the game. Big words.
Do you know what your next torture is?
I don't know what my next torture is. What am I doing? I'm drinking a cup of disgusting soda. Who said that one? I just have to drink soda?
Yes, but this soda is flavored Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh, what the fuck? Buffalo Wild Wings soda?
Yes.
Ew. Oh my god, dude, what is that made of? Why would you...
1 cup of that. Wanna open this one for us?
1 cup
Pull
of...
it out. 1 cup of that, 1 cup of this.
What is this? Sweet corn soda? Y'all get your fixins, it says on there. This is disgusting.
Next up.
Bacon soda? With at least it's got maple syrup flavoring. That's great.
Thank you very much.
Next up.
How many are there?
A bunch.
Oh god. We didn't sign up for this pumpkin pie soda. This is disgusting, man. Who came up with these types of things? Wait, did somebody gift subs?
They
Getting us closer to it. Crazy Ivan, thank you for the 5 memberships on YouTube, friend. Appreciate you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. The bacon stuff always just takes like liquid smoke. Astro Monkey, do you make a habit of drinking this kind of stuff?
Sound bad.
Peanut butter and jelly soda. Like you could maybe make this sound good, but honestly, looking at the color of it, I feel like it looks like they just put jelly and peanut butter into clear soda. What is that?
The enchilada.
Enchiladas? Dude, where did you find this?
Amazon.
God, people, we don't need to make everything known to humans.
We have $70 to it.
$70 until that one? Alright, so that's the next goal that we're reaching for. I can honestly say I'm not looking forward to that one. I prefer that to the cilantro and olives though, so I'll take that. Need him to eat a can of olives. It's like a skewer or something, I think she made. Okay, we're gonna have to move the ship from one side of the ship to the other for this. That's actually, I should have loaded the ships, the boxes in the other direction. Good thing you left us all those Doritos to wash them down. Thank you for that. Gonna find tons of yummy excuses to drink that stuff. Oops. Load in the boxes. Load in the boxes. See, at least this is easier than like having to go up a landing ramp to load the boxes. You know what? I could probably load the other side from here too. If I just like... Oh no, because the walkway up there blocks the boxes. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I'm literally gonna have to carry all these boxes around to the other side. That's not great. Still enough for one more. Thank you very much. Holy shit, Reese? Dude, wait. You did not. That's not enough. Wow. That was not a... God dang it, dude. Reese wants to see me drinking something disgusting. This man... Holy crap, dude. Well, thank you, Reese. I appreciate... I mean, I know I should thank you because... Huh? It was enough?
Yeah.
Gross. That's gross, Reese. I appreciate you. I do. But it's bittersweet, you know? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, did I put too much weight on this ship now? Okay, so the mass really does matter, doesn't it? Can you not stack them? I don't know. I guess I should be able to, huh? Yeah, I can. You're right. I'm just dumb. Reese! Oh my god.
Measurement.
God.
What would you like to start with?
What would I like to start with?
If you guys see my face, I have a face mask on. I'm not naturally green.
Somebody else drink them. I'd like to start with that.
Alright, let's start with sweet corn.
Ew, God, that's so gross. I'm trying to do my...
Here's a 1 cup measurement.
My cargo hauling, alright? It's funny because, like, corn syrup is one of our best ingredients for sodas, so maybe it'll actually taste kind of normal.
You're gonna have to pee so much.
Oh, it smells awful. Oh my god.
Oh, it smells terrible.
What the hell?
Okay, maybe half.
I'm supposed to put that in my body?
Yes.
Oh.
Here it is.
That smells so bad.
Toes.
It smells like carpet cleaner.
Here, drink the carpet.
Hold on, let me at least put this box in here before I die. Wait. Oh, that's so gross. That doesn't even smell like soda, man.
See subs coming. Lib. Here you go.
Thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Oh, this is...
It's not gonna be that bad.
Are you kidding me? Do you smell this?
Yeah. If you do it quickly, it'll be great for you. Because you also have terrible jelly beans coming up. Your tummy's gonna be a mess.
Why do we always have to do things that include me ingesting gross stuff?
It's what the garden wants.
Why do you guys pick this stuff, man? Like, up until the moment, I'm like, oh, it's not that bad, and then you unwrap it, and I smell it or see it or something, and I'm like,
Do
oh,
it, do it.
fuck.
Come on, shot, 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 shot. Oh. Wait, how does it taste?
Ah!
Oh!
Ah!
Thanks, stop.
Oh, that's so gross! Wait, hold on! Oh! Oh, it's so... The aftertaste is so bad. I need something else. I need a cleanser. I need, like, ginger or something. Hold on. Hold on. Holy shit. That's disgusting, man. What is this? What did I just have?
This is sweet corn. This smells like when you open the jar of sweet corn and
Wait, which one did I just have?
you had bacon. Oh, this smells like sweet corn juice.
I'm gonna throw up.
You taste
It's so gross.
I know. Okay. The garden loves it.
Reese, why? This is disgusting. This might be the most gross thing we've done so far.
Okay. Oh god. Please don't vomit.
Oh, I'm sorry if I throw up, everybody.
Oh boy.
Especially you.
Oh no. Well, if you
Can you
vomit,
give me
I
like
vomit.
the senbei crackers or something? I need something to chase this with.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Oh, this is fucking awful, dude.
People are paying you a lot of money. Terrible. Oh, that's gross.
Senbei, please help me.
Next up is Buffalo Wild Wing soda. Are you throwing up? Please don't throw up. Although, in your like, you're good, doing good though. You're like actually drinking all of them.
Oh my god. My mom always told me not to do this.
But
Ugh. Do gross things for the stream.
this is Buffalo Wild Wing. Wild Buffalo Wing soda.
I think this is making the frame rate lower on this stream.
Thank you. Thank
Shifty, thank you for the 20 memberships. Hey, if we reach the next goal, do we get to stop this? Guys, can we please reach the next goal? Please. I'll give you a ship. I'll give away a ship, please.
Drink it.
Toes.
3 down, 3 to go. Wait, count it.
This is buffalo flavored soda?
Yeah.
Oh. It's making my nose tickle just smelling it.
you very much.
Hold on. Oh, sorry. Sorry, everybody. I just
Thank
trying
you.
to turn
Thank
off
you
the
very
YouTube
much.
alerts.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
YouTube, relax. Okay. Thank you for the Prime sub over on Twitch. Sally, you're the Prime sub. Kristlyn with the Prime sub. Vasim with the gifted 5. Thank you guys. I promise they're.
Oh, gross. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. Which one was the worst so far?
That one wasn't as bad.
Okay.
Thank God.
Okay, we'll do
It
something.
has like a spice in it though.
We'll
that.
do something sweet now. We'll do
Ugh.
peanut butter and jelly, okay?
Whose idea was it to make gross sodas too, of all things?
I don't know, but probably.
Wow.
Guess it's better than juice.
Father
Which one is this?
This is
PB&J?
peanut butter and jelly. It shouldn't be there. Be popping up like alpha inside of.
Do not be a sad tomato.
I'm a sad tomato, alright? I'm a sad tomato. It's just how it is. Oy. Almost threw up. Okay. Okay. Alright.
This one doesn't smell bad.
Ugh. Why is this one so... Why did I stop? Why did I stop halfway? No. No, I have to start again.
Just hold your breath. Come on.
You see this, folks? Join GII. This is what we do. We haze you with disgusting sodas.
Reese is like,
Ah!
tomato has to kiss that later. No. No, I don't.
Oh, there's more. Tell me.
There's pumpkin pie incoming, and then lastly we're gonna do enchilada.
Ew.
And then we're gonna let tomatoes tummy
There's like
settle.
cheese and peas in enchilada. How are you gonna turn that into a soda?
I didn't make it.
Those sodas are so gross, even Mrs. Tomatoes going green. Heh. I see. Thank you for the gifted community sub. I don't even drink this much normal soda.
I
This
know,
is
you're gonna
just...
have to piece. Oh my god, this one.
My
It actually
stomach.
smells really nice.
Oh yeah, you want to drink it then? Why would you do that by choice? This one's not that bad.
No.
It's the aftertaste that gets you.
That's terrible.
Sorry, I had to mute that for your own
Man,
good.
you couldn't mute that for me. That was a big part.
Sorry. What is this one?
This one is pumpkin pie.
Pumpkin
it
pie.
shouldn't be terrible. It's
Like
not that
pumpkin
horrible.
soda? That's
It's like they dumped too much pumpkin spice in soda. That's... Oh, disgusting. Disgusting.
it is like that. Okay, that's not as terrible either.
Alright, okay.
The bacon and the corn were really freaking bad.
Now, enchilada.
See, this is why we do this Streamathon now. I'm about to take the whole week off and
Smells
just
like
enjoy Thanksgiving.
jalapenos.
Jalapenos.
Yeah.
Brother. People call Star Citizen a scam. Who's out there manufacturing this stuff? It's a crime. Enchilada soda.
I can't even look at you while you drink.
At least I can say I've done this. It is a thing. This has been. You guys are all witnesses. You were here. Remember it. Okay. Witness me! Oh God, no! No, that's disgusting. No, that tastes like those disgusting jelly beans. The ones that are like spicy. Ugh. Oh, I had to spit that back into the cup. Dude, that's disgusting.
Oh.
This is so gross. Have you smelled this?
Yes, I have. It smells disgusting. Well, by those jelly beans, do you mean these?
Whose f***ing idea was this? Ew.
First of all, you have
No,
to...
this tastes like the normal spicy jelly bean. You guys know the one I'm talking about? It's like a dark red kind of. It tastes like that, but if that was a soda and like kind of rotten.
Okay, hold your breath.
All right, whatever. It's just.
Are you gonna drink back your spit? That's terrible. That's nasty. Definitely not kissing that for sure.
Ugh.
Okay.
Yeah.
At 800, when tomatoes total is at, sorry, 800 or is it 800?
Oh my God, no. Mm-mm.
At 850.
Okay, thank God.
In about $100.
That gives me some time.
I will pick 10 pre-selected bean boozles. Oops. And tomato will drink that. Thank you so much for pushing the second giveaway to start. Well, it will start right after the cutter ends.
You're all awful. That was terrible. I am greatly disappointed and my day is ruined. Huh? This, oh, thank you. Maybe also a bucket? No, I'm not gonna throw up. Oof. Oh my god. Thank you very much. No, this is fine. Why soda?
Holy mother of something.
Like, at least with other things, it wouldn't be making me burp forever like that. Oh, Damon. Oh, we got a hype train going on. Wait, Northern Tech Hermit, thank you for the sub. And, Damon, thank you for gifting out the 20 subs on Twitch. Only 100 away from... Wait, what? How are we already that close to the jelly beans?
Yay.
What happened? How did that happen? What did I miss?
Wow.
It's like 2 minutes ago we were $50 behind that.
I just gifted 120 subs.
Oh my god. I'm just trying to load my ship and do some cargo hauling. I'm just trying to make a good buck.
Thank you very much.
Don't... PK!
Here's what the possible things are, by the way. Excuse me.
You guys could have waited.
Burnt rubber, licorice, wet dog, top banana, stinky socks or tutti frutti, barf or peach, booger or juicy pear, liver and onions,
What is wrong with you guys?
or cappuccino, toothpaste or berry blue, stink bug, or toasted marshmallow,
Stink bug?
old bandage, or pomegranate.
Who the f is out here tasting dogs in order to synthesize the flavor into
Listen to
beans?
this one. Dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie.
I'll take Wait, what? So there's like, it's a
But the
it's
thing
a
is,
if or?
You're eating 10 pre-selected. And by pre-selected, I mean I will give them a sniff test.
So you get to choose if they're gonna be bad. I don't even get the choice of possibly getting
The
a...
point is they will be bad.
That's so rude. Why are you doing this to me?
That was Reese's idea.
Reese, why are you doing all these things? I'm just trying to make a buck. A good buck. Just doing some cargo hauling.
Memberships?
Wait, hold on, there's... Wait, you guys can't... It's... Okay, gifting more memberships doesn't mean I'm gonna eat more beans, alright? Chill out.
But it means you are gonna eat beans right now.
Thank you for the 100 member... Well, I want to say thanks for the 100 members and 100 subs, but... This is actually awful. Like, that soda was pretty bad. I'm just trying to load some boxes in here and sell some goods using the Starlancer Max like a good industrial man. Working with the sweat on his brow. Supplying the good folks of Stanton with the goods and the useful bits they need. You know what? Why don't we fill it with more gold? Like, what's the point of having a Starlancer if we're not going to put more stuff in here? Let's get some more gold and see if we can take it out of that elevator and fill up the rest of that. Just wait for the jet, dude. Oh my god. She's meticulously picking. Please go easy on me. Please. I really don't want to taste wet dog or stink bug.
Remember me, your husband.
Yeah, remember the good times we have. You enjoy me. How about we do... Let's see, we just did 4s, right? How about we do a couple of 16s? We do 4 16s. And... just as many more 4s as we can do. We're just going to drain all of the capacity that they have. Yeah, so we've emptied this place. How would you know if it was wet dog? Exactly. Somebody's out here licking the freaking dogs' backs that are wet. And then being like, indubitably, yes. Like sipping some concoction of wet dog potion they made. But did I not load all the 4 SCUs out? Perfect, thank you. But we do want to see you taste them? Well, yeah, but... You know, we gotta think about the greater good. Oh, and my taste buds. And my stomach. The more you eat, the more you toot. Alright, so I guess we'll finish up with the gold, the 4 SCUs of gold. And then we'll go around back and do the 16s. This is the greater good. I'm the only greater good you need to know. You tell me where my super suit is, woman. No. Go away, please. No, please. Stop. Please go away. I don't want them. Please.
They paid for him.
Whoa. Okay. Hold on. You need to give me a moment. You can't just start putting it in my mouth.
Yeah, that's what she said.
That's assault.
That's also what she said, so I stopped.
I'm taking these off of any future Streamathon.
You don't get to make that choice.
I am making that choice. I am officially saying that we can't do these.
You just get to sit here and do them.
Yeah. Do we have like candy or something over there?
We have so much candy.
I need something to chase with, please.
Sure, taste it. What if it's something that's yummy?
Okay.
I don't know which one
Okay.
is which.
This is a psychological game though, because what if it's
This one
not?
can be a dead fish or a strawberry banana smoothie.
A
There's
dead fish
another
or a
one.
strawberry banana
Okay, so
smoothie?
what we're gonna do is you're gonna have 2 of each, hoping not to run into.
Oh, come on.
There's so many more,
Oh, okay.
but I don't know which one is which, so I'm just hoping it's the terrible.
Alright, please don't be dead fish. Oh, I dropped it! Now it's
Now
dead
it's-
fish and floor.
It's dead fish and floor.
Okay. I need some hype music for this. We get something. Okay. Here we go. It's hype music. Let's go. First one, not dead fish.
Hopefully dead fish.
Ah!
Oh, it's
Oh, this dead fish is so gross! Oh my god! Ah!
Here, hope for a peach. Hope for a strawberry banana smoothie or something. Oh, we got that. Okay.
Oh, who does this, dude? Oh, I can't. I can't. I cannot eat this. It is so gross.
You took it out? Okay,
It's
you
so
tasted it.
fucking gross. It's too much. Oh my god, why is it so disgusting?
This one could be wet dog or top banana.
Dude, I can't believe my taste buds experienced that.
You're sweating.
It's so freaking gross. Please be banana. Please be banana. Please be banana. Please. No! I can't swallow it. It's stuck in my mouth.
Is it wet dog?
It's so bad and I can't get rid of it. Oh, God.
Take it off, whatever, stuck there a lot.
Oh my God, for sake. It just gets stuck in my mouth and I can't spit it out or swallow it, so the taste continues to spread across my tongue.
You're crying.
Yeah, because it's bad.
Oh no.
It's so bad.
Okay, this one, since you already got the bad ones, you're gonna have to eat more. So
Oh.
this one is either toothpaste or berry blue. Pick one.
Toothpaste or berry blue? Okay, I can do toothpaste. Jesus. Please just be berry though, like, come on. I think it's berry, it's berry. Oh.
Then this one. Hopefully this is berry too.
Please be more berry. It's not sour candy, I wish it was sour candy. Or is that toothpaste? I can't tell. I think it's mixing in with some of the older flavors that we're discussing, and everything tastes bad now. That's toothpaste.
Oh,
Ew. Ugh. Ugh. I'll swallow for honor. Witness me.
This is Old Bandage or Pomegranate?
Old bandage?
Old Bandage.
What was the bandage on?
I wouldn't know. The jelly bean guy is bigger.
I mean, it could have been like a scrape on the road. It could be like a sore or a lesion.
Eat it. Eat it.
What's the other possible flavor?
Pomegranate. That sounds delicious.
Pomegranate, please. Can I hear it in chat for pomegranate? Come on, let's go. Let's go. It's pomegranate.
Oh. Here you go. The other one.
No. Okay.
God, next up is terrible. Do it fast. Old Bandage? Old Bandage?
It's pomegranate.
Aw, dang it. Okay.
Maybe it's old bandage and they just don't taste bad.
This is barf or peach? Barf.
I'm not doing barf. No, we did that last time and I almost threw up.
Pick for your face.
Okay, I only have to do one of them. Please, everybody, please cross your fingers, cross your toes, punch yourself in the face, whatever you need to do, please. Just give me good luck. I don't know what else is included. Don't punch yourself in the face. Oh my god, I think I can smell it. No, I don't know. I don't know if it's my hand or if it's the bean.
You've ingested some disgusting thing.
I think I can smell it. I don't want to. I really don't want to. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna f***ing die. Lord bless me. If this is barf, then 4.0 comes out in the next 2 weeks, or I'm going to CIG's headquarters and I'm gonna make them eat all of these.
Love.
Please, God. Please. Oh, thank God it's not barf. No.
God, yeah.
I'm not doing the other one.
Okay, this is either booger or juicy pear. I don't know
Booger?
what booger is supposed to taste like. Like barf, you can kind of get, but what booger is
Booger or juicy pear? I know a couple people from my grade school that wouldn't mind this choice.
taste? Okay, really wanted that one. Made the choice.
Come on, pear. It's fragments of it. Oh, ew!
Yeah. I really wanted you to have this one, chat saw.
The aftertaste is awful. I don't know if that's what boogers really taste like.
Come on, we don't have too much left.
How do the kids get through that?
This is licorice or burnt rubber, which
Oh
both
my
of
God.
them will be terrible.
How many are there?
There's 2 more left. Do them fast so you can get back to your game.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Like it'll take.
Sorry, okay, what is this? What am I...
Licorice or burnt rubber, so both of them are gonna be terrible. You're poor for me.
I just wanted to play video games.
You wanted. Actually, I hate you.
Okay. We got this. We got this, chat. Here we go. Licorice. I've never cheered for licorice before. What's the other one?
Burnt rubber. That's one. Oh. No. Oh no.
I think I'm reaching my limits.
I'm doing an official executive decision that was the last one because he is actually sweating and tears are coming from his
man,
eyes.
definitely gagging.
Not you flinching when I made a move.
Yeah, because I don't want those beans anywhere near me ever again. It smells like the beans.
I'm sorry.
Yes. Oh my god. Okay, that's over.
Well,
I'm so pissed we made it to that goal, to be honest. I'd rather eat olives than that.
next up is olives, goat cheese, and cilantro.
You guys bear witness. I would rather eat olives than go through that.
We'll see.
Oh my god.
We'll see.
Oh my god. I need something sweet, please. Dude, you could get so bad with stuff like this. Like, tell them to...
Eat it from my hand like...
Like, you could make someone eat the beans, and then make them do the soda to wash it down. Oh crap! No! 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 Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh man. Oh jeez. I'm super good at this game, everybody. Huh? I do think it's getting closer to the ground. Is it? I think it's getting closer. Use my max lift tractor beam. Yeah, totally. That should help. Come on. See, if hover mode was a thing, then I'd be able to get the ship. Good thing I have 10 hours to play. I can't attach any boxes because I don't have a multi-tool attacher for the tractor beam. I think I'm just gonna have to get another one. How we do a stream where we rescue his ass in SC moments of near death. That's like just our normal org events, really. Just come join us for an org event and you'll find that there are plenty of opportunities to rescue me. Oh my gosh. Should have recorded all of that taste testing we just did. That'd have been fun for the memories. That's just called a stream. I might be able to bump it down with the Star Lancer. But honestly, if I can just grab one of these toes. Dead Set, thank you for the sub, mate. How's 4 hours of SC treating you? Well, it's been... Star Citizen has not been the biggest struggle today. I'll say that much.
It's been me.
Oh, so many bad flavors. Yeah, none of the loot boxes have had tractor beams at this outpost. I've checked them all. I don't have an Atlas either now. Little old scrub me. Gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Which soda could you see yourself drinking again? Absolutely none of them. Dude, I can't even fathom how bad the corn and bacon ones were. Oh, the enchilada one was really bad too. I will literally never drink anything like that again. Anybody who does, I will force them to finish it. Or anybody who makes me. Oh, come on! Dude! Oh my god, that took nothing! all of that work! God. Okay. Good times. Still think it's not as bad as the beans? No, I'll take this all the time over the beans, man. Feels like a game you watch and laugh at. Dude, there is some level of entertainment to be had watching people suffer through playing Star Citizen. Alright, let's give 4.0 another go. Let's see if that's working out for us at all. Probably not, but, you know. No, it doesn't hurt. Toes. And that's why manual cargo loading sucks. Let me tell you this.
Welcome everybody, thank you for coming in. This is
given how glitchy and unstable this game is, everything sucks in that regard. They're not going to build the game for how the game is performing now. They're going to build it for how it would perform if it wasn't glitching out all the time. Astro Hub, my dude. Thank you for the raid, man. I feel like you never can raid me because I'm always finishing before you and throwing the raid that way. Thanks for sending all the folks back this way. I don't have a dance. Toes.
We are all shake your butt.
I shook my butt at least. Hey man, am I gonna be able to see you later today? Sup, pubbers? Hey, thanks for the sub, by the way, dude. 4-point toes. Thanks for subbing up, Paul. Yes, he's making it. It's gonna be a good talk. You can dance by eating another bean. That'll be a big ol' no. Paul, I just had to, like, drink sodas. For anybody who's coming in from Astropub's stream, let me explain what we're doing here. Yeah, about 4.5 hours. I'm in the middle of a streamathon, so we're doing, like, 12 hours straight of IAE, of 4.0, of just talking and chilling and having a good time. We are hosting giveaways, so right now we're giving away a cutter with a copy of Star Citizen and some extra money. You can get in on that. ! Giveaway will make the link pop up. and then you guys can enter in any way you feel you would like to. We've already given away a Terrapin with the game package today. We're about to give away that cutter. And we will be giving away, I think, 2 more ships also today, as well as a couple of flare items. So stick around if you want to win some stuff. But on top of that, we also are doing tortures, which are awful, and we're playing the game. I look burned out because I just went through hell. Mouth hell. And had to eat a lot of very disgusting stuff. I just drank a soda flavored like bacon, corn, sweet corn, a sweet corn soda, and enchilada flavored soda, wet dog and booger flavored beans, as well as it was just a lot of, it was not fun. So yeah, still recovering. Last 30 minutes has just been him suffering. That was like that was a 30-minute block of some of the worst mouth feels I've ever experienced.
11 minutes left.
11 minutes left on the cutter giveaway for anybody who wants to get in there. 100 Ice Starter Pack is starting right after? We already reached that goal? Oh, we hit the goal for another giveaway already, folks. So 100 Ice Starter Pack plus a copy of the game is coming out after the cutter is all done. Nice. Y'all are killing the goals. The goals. Now I can quit complaining about delicious olives. I'll just draw a connection between terrible olives and terrible beans. It's okay. Everything's terrible is terrible.
He only likes sugar.
Yeah.
He only likes spoonful of sugar.
It's sugar or bust. More olives need to be eaten. You guys need to get out of here with your olive love. I don't... No. Hey, no. Oh, yes? Yes? Are you just gonna sound like you're loading in? Not actually load in? Okay, I'll walk away. Maybe if I walk away and don't look, then it'll do it. Okay. It didn't work. It's still not working. Is somebody's finger hovering over a button? Is there like something we need to do? A dance? Some words? I need to say something? Have I found the cows yet? No, I didn't even look for them yet. I've just been trying to get into Pyro, to be honest, and we haven't even gotten much 4.0 time today. You haven't successfully logged in without displaying info? Dude, I'll take whatever freaking trick I can get. Let's see. You gotta do the NPC scared animation. just look like your Uncle Jared dancing. Burke's bought a cow to Pyro. Nice, dude. Gotta colonize Pyro with cows. Your vid on starter ships was really insightful, not bad. Thank you, Starmanic. Not gonna lie, when I first saw the Intrepid, like I was not a big fan of it. It wasn't a ship that really spoke to me, but I realized with the way that people were talking about the Intrepid, specifically the main talking point being a comparison to the Avenger Titan, I felt like it was worthwhile to put out a video that like reminds people it's not about being the best ship every time. And just because a ship doesn't succeed or excel in the 3 categories you care about doesn't mean that the other things that that ship does that are unique doesn't bring it value that might, you know, matter more to other people than it does to you. I think though, honestly, the thing that bothers me the most is just that everything that we talk about when it comes to Star Citizen, a lot of the things we talk about, not everything, so many of the things we talk about, especially when it comes to the ships, is about money value and how much can your dollar buy, and is it worth it for that amount of dollars, instead of like, how does this change the game for you? And I most of that is because the game doesn't really exist that much. Like, there are things to change within the game, but yeah, it'd be a much more interesting time if we, like, everything that we talked about was actually gameplay related and not always so much about just money spent. We do need ships that are different. What the? Why'd you open on that screen? Can't believe it's more expensive than the Titan. You've pledged of ships purely based on lore and the idea. A lot of people do, I bet. Or just how it looks. We spend so much money, it's hard not to talk about it. I mean, that's why I don't really spend much money. That's why I'm not buying ships. It's so... Star Citizen, like, people have a lot of emotions tied up in Star Citizen. It makes it much easier to talk about and engage with Star Citizen when you spend less money on it. We got in though. We made it to Pyro. Let's go. Let's see if this lasts very long, and if it does, we can start to bring in the org.
5 minutes, 4 minutes left.
4 minutes left until the Drake Cutter giveaway. All right, folks, you heard it here. If you got any points on Twitch, you can redeem them for giveaway entries. If you're new to the chat, you just got in here. I'll remind you again, we are giving away a Drake Cutter with a copy of Star Citizen right now. Exclamation point giveaway will make that pop up for you. Let's see, what should we do while we're out here? I kind of want to go see some planets. I still have really yet to explore the planets all that much. Just gonna need a backpack, toes, and a gun. Toes. Toes, baby. Need to be careful when I say that, like, to not say that in real life. It weirds some people out. You can't just walk up to folks and in a deep voice just be like, toes. They're gonna be like, not into that, sir. Thanks to the sub, by the way, Madlantoin. Entering rough and ready controlled territory, proceed at your own risk. Yeah, but what are they gonna do? Rough and ready don't even know who they are. Go see Pyro 4 or Monox. You know, I haven't seen Bloom yet, and I hear good things about it. Appreciate the offer, Rook. I've got some ships up my sleeve.
I'll be honest, I'm surprised no one's bought that yet. I really like the design of that. One of a kind way.
90 seconds left till the giveaway ends. Get in your entries, folks. And where is the hangars? Let's get out of here.
I'll be honest, I'm surprised no one's bought that yet.
Is there a way to turn off the minimap? Tried to find a way yesterday, but couldn't. Not yet. Not that I know of. Bloom will be the most contested non-livable planet. Why is that? Good looking spot. Toes. Do we have a code? A secret code? I think it was gotta be a Drake. I think gotta be a Drake. You still have a map even if you take your helmet off. You should. Does it go away? Why isn't it? Let me take my helmet off. Okay, it's barely letting me even interact with myself, so I'm not interested in finding out.
I got what you need, and stuff you didn't even know you wanted.
You spent more money on SC than 95% of backers, but you've been asked how much you spent. Or someone showing you off a purchase when you don't even ask. Wait, what? Are you saying, like, people ask a lot?
Really like the design of that.
Hell if I know when he slipped aboard. Oh, he scared the hell out of me when I found him. But honestly, it was nice to have some.
One of a kind wares. If you can't find it here, you can't find it.
Man, this server.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I don't know how to pronounce.
I got what you need,
Zero
and stuff you didn't even know you wanted.
Zero upgrade? Zero upgrade. Toad. The number 0 and then the words upgrade. Has one a cutter, not a cutter, a Drake cutter. You won a Drake cutter. 0 upgrade. That's the winner of the giveaway. Yes, it is you. There you are. You're in chat. Perfect. That works out.
If you need it, I've got it.
The screen looks gross. Congratulations on your new copy of Star Citizen and a cutter.
Really? Tell you the truth, give me a bowl of porridge in the morning and I'm right as rain. I hear Admiral Bishop eats a bowl every morning too, if you can believe it.
People bring up purchases or money they've spent in conversations when it's not relevant to what's going on. Yeah, it's a very, like, I don't know. I don't think it's always flexing, but I think there's like some level of validation people get maybe when they talk about it. I'm not sure.
High price, high quality.
Morph did a poll recently on how much people in his chat spent, and he was the opinion that most active users actually spent more than 1,000, and you don't remember, but it was the majority, maybe 75%. I've done a poll like that on my channel. Actually, if anybody, like, if you guys are interested in seeing more information like that, I do polls like that on my channel all the time. If you go to the community tab here, oh, wrong channel. Go to the community tab and you scroll through, you'll see a whole bunch of stuff. So I did one like that a few months back. Oh, it's back here. Jeez, this was a long time ago. Here, no. Yeah. If you've backed Star Citizen, how much money have you spent so far? 22% said 45 to 100 people. 25% said 100 to 500 people. 26% said 500 to 2,000 people. And 21% said 2,000 plus. Take of that what you will. This is over the course of 12 years, so I don't know, it depends on how long people have been around, but a lot of this, it's more varied than I think I expected. You would kind of, no, don't spend people. You would expect there to be some standout answer here, but they're all pretty equal, and this is over 6,000 votes, so it's like a decent sized pool. But yeah, if you guys want to get involved in these kinds of things, I ask them all the time. I actually asked one that I'm doing basically every couple of months. What are your overall feelings towards Star Citizen at the moment? I asked this back in the beginning of late September, I believe it was. 8% of people said they were satisfied. 63% of people said they were coasting and following along, and 22% of people said they are not happy with Star Citizen at the moment. You guys think that it got more negative or more positive since I asked this? I asked this again about a week ago. You guys think it would have gotten more negative or more positive since then? That's like $5 a month after all this time. That's not bad. Hey, Skippy. Any new ships released or announced since the first days of IAE straight to flyable new concepts? Announced since then would be the Terrapin Medical and the Crusader Intrepid. More negative? You guys are all feeling more negative? Let's see. All right, what are your overall feelings towards Star Citizen at the moment? Actually, I should probably pull them both up. This one and this one. All right. Same poll. 100 IAE giveaway is now live, by the way, folks. Oh, this is the wrong poll. There we go. Okay, so we actually got more votes on the new one. In the original one, when I asked, people said, I am satisfied, 8%. New one, the more recent one, people are saying 11%. I am satisfied. I changed it from satisfied to happy. In the old one, 63% of people said, I'm just coasting and following along. In the new one, 62% of people said, I'm just coasting and following along. So there's a little uptick of people coasting going to being happy. In the old one, 22% said they are not happy. And in the new one, 22% said they are not happy. So, pretty similar numbers, actually. And I like this data. This is going to be very interesting to do basically every month or two. But it looks like things got more positive for people. I think a big part of that is CitizenCon and laying out 1.0 and actually talking about some of the more important stuff that people care about. I think also, though, some of it is just like we were in a place of stagnation in September. There wasn't really much going on with patches. Nobody knew what was really going on. At this point, we're testing 4.0, and there's just, you know, more things going. But I would take that into account. Everybody happy versus very satisfied. While I think maybe those numbers might have made a difference, there's still a decrease. I mean, there's still, I guess so, if I'm Just Coasting went down, that would be the people who decided very satisfied is better than I'm happy. %22 are just happy all the time. It's okay to be unhappy. Like, I would, if I wasn't paying a lot of attention, even if I was paying a lot of attention, I don't blame anybody for not being happy right now. You want a fun game to play. So it could come down to the terminology, but I do think that it's worth noting, everybody thought that this was going to be a more negative move, that there were going to be more people who were unhappy in the second one versus the first, but it's the opposite. Depends on the community, definitely. But like I said, these aren't the only polls I run on this channel. I do this with a whole bunch of different things. I just asked one about engineering and how it affects your choices at IAE. I did one earlier about what people would want from the release of Star Citizen. We did one a few weeks before that talking about expectations for Squadron and Star Citizen 1.0. Just some fun talking points, some community discussion for everybody to get into. Skippy, thank you for the super chat, dude. How you doing? Now imagine Mike did the same survey. The result is mostly a testament to the great balanced, reasonable audience you were able to gather around you. Perhaps. Still not convinced the gameplay will be what you want. It won't be what a lot of people do want. It'll be interesting to see if they even hit the goals of what they want. You're more positive. You're able to play 4.0. You can feel the progress they make on every iteration of the patch. Shame that some features were being cut, but a stable patch is more important than some gameplay that would have suffered more with atrocious server performance. Well, hopefully the server performance actually gets better. The people are looking for... Oh, you're already... Yeah, so I can't get any of these elevators to work for me.
You know, just been out there living that life in the grindstone.
It is becoming much more how you like. You like all the sim stuff they're adding. I wish they would add sim elevators.
You need something?
Yes.
Got some stuff here.
Need transportation, sir. Oi. You open these doors? I think we're all trapped because of Schnorboss.
Good deals, best in the market. Step right in, step right in.
Step right in. Transit system getting pushed off really hurts, yeah. Guess we could go try a contested zone, because there's nothing else really going on in here. This is like Levski back in 2019.
You need stuff. I got stuff.
transit system being delayed really sucks. Not great feelings. Well, great progress. I'm glad we were able to load into the 4.0 at least. Now we just can't play it. Let's go see if the contested zone's working. I have to get some ammo for my guns anyways.
Just got a new shipment of stuff?
Just got a new shipment of stuff. Just got a new shipment.
Come on in.
Come on. Come buy it. Everybody in this game just got done at their freaking favorite curry house. There we go. Just gotta climb over a couple stores. Where do you find the event thing on the website for new people? The guide system? I believe it's in the community section in the community hub.
Low prices, high quality.
Man, this is a very interactive screen. Just so many noises. They still don't have P8AR ammo, huh? Sad day. Hey, what's this? Hello? Oh. Where does this take me?
Guaranteed. That rhymes, my friend.
Where are we? I'm sneaky. Okay. Sneaky, but I can't climb. Oh, this did not take us very far, did it? Wow, congratulations. You've shown up at administration.
Yeah.
Alright, now I'm going to go in there, but before I do, I'm going to the bathroom. So I'll be right back, folks. See you in a minute. All done. Okay. Okay. You guys ready to contest some stuff? Okay. Where was I? Oh, weapons free, y'all. Oh, I don't have any med pens. Oh, that was dumb of me. Okay, we really hope we can find some then. Hey, come on, man. Wish me good luck. Don't jinx me. Maybe I'll find something early on. Hmm? Mm-mm. A lot of dead folks out here. You couldn't pull your gun when you got into a contested zone. Ah, I need a fuse already? Where could I possibly be finding a fuse already? Oh my god, I will never taste dead fish again. I gagged. That was just, like, I full on gagged, guys. That was gross. That was sick. Who does that? I like that pistol. I will keep that pistol, for I like it. Oh, I'm sure it was a wonderful clip. Send it to all my friends. My parents. Look how much fun we're having, guys. Me and my friends. Oh, is this another... Wait, did I get out in the same room? I need fuses. This is the same room I came out on, huh? Hold on. Where am I? What part am I at? Okay, I'm at East Wing. Let's try, maintenance shaft. Technically, all fish you eat is dead. Not where I come from. Okay. This freaking maintenance area. What's going on with my ammo here? Why is it telling me I don't have any... Oh. Oh, this is my AR. Okay. Alright, I need to find some scopes and med pens. That's what I'm hurting for right now. And a relay or two. Relay the news. Nope, that's okay. You can stay downstairs. Oh. Hi. You got any med pens in them underwear of yours? I don't like that one. This way. Why do I want relays? Well, specifically I want the fuses inside of them. So I can open a door or two. Just a dead end? Oh. Okay, what is the... What's the purpose here? Is this just a dead end? I think it's just dead ends for maybe some, like, engineering rip gameplay or something later. Interesting. So much Half-Life 2 vibes. I get a lot of that from the underground facilities. Interesting that you see it in the space stations too. What do you get? Where do you see Half-Life in the space station designs? All right, let's see what's up here. What the? Man, this guy doesn't like to just leave a ladder left alone. Emergency suits. The tunnels. What the? You can enter contested zones from... Dude, see, this is the crazy part about there not being, like, loading screen segments. You don't even recognize when you're about to walk onto a completely different area, but here, this is the outside of the space station. There's no sign that this is about to come up. I didn't even know you could access this outside from the contested zones. Okay, what is this, a mouth? Every door has to open twice. How obnoxious. Let's see what else is in here. Man, this game looks so good when the frame rate gets up above like 15. Like it actually looks really nice. to the point where I realize how bad it looks because of the, like, that's what I was saying earlier about not being a frame rate snob, but like playing this game has made me notice how bad frame rates can be. This game, I've never really cared too much about frame rates until I played this game. And now I'm like, man, anything above 30 just is, it makes a game look completely different when the frame rate's good. Pictures of this game look great. Videos take a little bit more work. And I feel like that's specifically because it looks good, but for a video to look good, it also has to run fast. This is Pyro. Only other station that does this is Grimhex. Oh, but the other space stations are going to be updated to this standard too. Oh, and we crash. Have you tried using lossless scaling? I started using recently and it's been a game changer. Well, I use DLSS. Snobs say everything below 120 is horrible. I can't... That's insane. I can't tell the difference. I mean, maybe I can when I'm playing it, but it doesn't bother me that much. Hats off to the people who like notice a difference between 120 and 160 hertz. The people who like play with the absolute most fast monitor refresh rates on Counter-Strike because that 5 frames per second that they get above someone else actually makes a difference. That's incredible. I have I want to know how that works, but that's not me. I get my edge up from level geography and grenades, and that's specifically talking about Halo. I don't really depend on fast timing. I'm an old man, you know? Hey, and we're back! Actually kind of nice that gives us a little break to catch up. OLED response times. I would love to have an OLED monitor. Okay, I went down here. I'm going in circles, am I not? Why don't I have a map? These places are completely unmapped. I didn't even know they had unmapped places in this with the new minimap. Yeah, I would love an OLED monitor, but aren't those incredibly expensive? I don't understand. Ventilation filtration. This is just outside. OLED's coming down pretty fast. Well, okay, you guys gotta bear with me. I think expensive for a monitor is like 350 bucks. Like, I've never had super nice monitors, so when you say OLED is coming down, does that mean it's going down from 1200 to 900 or from like 700 to 400? Man, I'm so freaking... Okay, I'm just gonna go down this ladder. No, but I just came up that ladder. I'm going in circles. I'm gonna go back to the elevator and try the other maintenance hall, unless this is that maintenance hall. Dude, the main problem I've been having with these contested zones is just figuring out where the heck to go. From 1,500 down to 1,000. Okay, yeah, see, so... This one was $1,000 on sale from 1,600. Yeah, so when you guys say they're coming down, you mean like... the less rich people can now buy them. Yeah, SC definitely needs more horror-styled enemies, but I saw a couple on that fauna readout thing that they showed us at CitizenCon. There's some scary-looking animals coming down the line. I'm honestly not looking forward to that. There are two things I don't do well with in games. One is like creepy animal monster things, and the other is water situations. Oh, the other is also like demon stuff. Just really anything. Just anything that's remotely scary. I'm not great at that. Samsung OLED G8 is down sub 800 on some sites for Black Friday. Dude, that's nuts. 800 bucks? Are these maintenance shafts, do they look the same? Okay, this is one. So it's got yellow lights in that hallway there. And then... this would be 2. It also has yellow lights in that hallway. Ay. I think Vanduul need to be more scary than they are. The Vanduul come off pretty weak in what we've seen of Squadron 42. Okay, this is you go down, you come around. So this just takes you back up to the other side. Like, it's just a big loop. The maintenance zone. Like, really not actually that big of an area. It's like right on the other side of this hallway is where we were before. Or on the other side of that wall. So we come up. We can go around here. We can go outside this way. Right? This is the airlock. Or we come this way and then we'll turn right up here. Elevator on the left. Or no, turn right. Elevator on the left here. Yeah, there we go. And then turn right again. And then we're right back down where we started. Like, what is this? This is the maintenance hatch for this big ol' space station? Oh yeah, I love the 1440p. 27 inch is a good spot for Star Citizen. Generally what I do. Don't play Stalker. I'm gonna play Stalker. I still, it's still fun. Maybe I'll watch Stalker. The Vanduul are about as scary as the elites.
I got you covered.
I feel like they're supposed to be. What the? Sorry?
I'll cover you.
Dude, the directions of these voices don't ever make sense. I think they're supposed to be as scary as the elites, but they don't really hit it for me. Honestly, I hope they make them scarier. I want to be really, really worried when I'm around Vanduul. Make him like Death Stranding scary. Maybe a little bit less. I want to be able to know I can beat him. Love the original Stalker. Not so much playing it, more so just like learning about it and watching it. Looking forward to trying this one on Game Pass. This is a door, huh? And I need a relay. I see, this is why I need a fuse. Ooh. Well, that's convenient, isn't it?
I'll cover you. Oh, I am gonna enjoy this. Oh, I am gonna enjoy this.
Well, not if I can't get the door open, sir. Come on. Put it in. Stick it in already. I think it's just bugged, man. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get in here.
How the hell did they get away from us?
Try putting it out. Oh, and okay, hold on. Okay.
got you covered.
Back into my hand. And into the wall. God dang it. I can't even put it back here now. Oh my god.
Oh, believe me, this is gonna hurt.
It's not gonna hurt, sir. You can't even reach me. We can't even see each other. Come on, please go in.
Time for the fun part.
Okay, well. I guess this contested zone is broken. Oy. See if there's any missions on this space station that we can do. Oh, they've got a new tab called Local. Interesting. You know, I think instead of having a tab called Local, they should just have this be a physical location. Like a board in the location.
Hey, checking something out. Hopefully it's nothing. Let's see what the hell that was. Well, that definitely wasn't nothing.
Well, what the f...
Duty calls!
What is this? They want to do that? Do what? Oh, I'm not going down to here. Isn't Game Pass great? I love Game Pass.
This ain't gonna end well for you.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, the mission board thing, right. I hope they do that. Have they, like, explicitly said that they want to do that? Local board sort of thing? And do you remember where?
One of the kind wares. If you can't find it here, you can't find it anywhere.
You got any scopes here? Any sights? No, just a bunch of zeros. You want to buy some zeros, sir?
How is everything? You good?
We good. It was on an ISC. Cool. And one of the ISCs, like, was it a recent one? Especially on the days when you're bored with your main game and just need to kill some time. And what is your main game, Diz?
Pretty wild.
Game Pass is WEF agenda. You will own nothing and be happy. I don't buy any. Any games that I want to own, I'm gonna buy them anyways. Game Pass is more for trying things for me. If I try a game and I like it and I really want to keep it for myself, then I'm gonna go get it on GOG. But until then, I don't need to own it. Ooh, 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 yes! Freaking working elevator. Let's go. I don't care where it takes me, just get me out of here. Let's talk about the serious stuff. SC needs pizza. The world is ready. Dude, SC really needs pizza. SC needs pizza because What else are we supposed to eat? Oh my god. Okay, this is actually really nice, like, atmosphere here. I think it just needs some... It looks dry. You know what I mean? Like, it looks really dried out. The whole atmosphere, the whole area. It looks good, though. It's got a nice abandoned feel. Like, their environment artists are very good at their job. All of their artists are very good at their job. If Game Pass eventually includes a WoW sub, then it's game over. Would they do that? A dry garbage heap. No, you look nice. Hey, you look great. Wow, how do you open this door? This takes me back. You guys remember when there were no buttons in this game and this was how you had to open every door? Just like look around for the floating prompt. It's crazy that some of the ships still work like this. Because like this would be nuts for new players. Arity, thank you for becoming a member on YouTube, buddy. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for your support. Hope you had a good time the other day. Alrighty. We will get right back. I've got more soda coming out of me. I'll be back with you in a moment. Alright, y'all. Finally got out of the station, into the hangar. We got our want. Let's go find something to do in the Pyro system. Pure exploration gameplay. Let's see. Might want to have scanning on, I think. I think I'll keep power management down here. So I have an eye on what's going on. Keep shields. No, I'll keep self-status over here. And then we'll keep our target if we have any over here. Alright. Feeling the music, huh?
Engines online. Quantum fuel at 100%. Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
Alright, there's Monarchs. Okay, Pyro 1. Monarchs. Boom. Head out there. That's a jump. Sheesh. Why can't I change my speed limiter? Okay, I've never heard this before. Okay, better. I hate it when it's not tracking my heady. My head. Suppose we'll have player cities. Would you guys talk about cities? Don't they know we want silence on quantum travel? They didn't play it too long, don't worry. I do wonder if it's if it'll happen like randomly or what. I would like for it to start when you're spooling, not when you jump. Friendly reminder that 100i giveaway is still going on, folks. Get in on it if you'd like to win a ship and a copy of the game. Would I say Toby is worth it for Star Citizen? Yes. Generally, I tell people I don't... There are other things I'd say to get before a Toby eye tracker, but as far as improving the experience of playing goes, this is probably in the top 5 things I'd say people could get. It also has it has benefits outside of Star Citizen too. Like this thing makes logging in and purchasing things online literally as easy as looking at the screen. It's basically like having facial recognition security for your computer if you're on Windows, which I assume everybody is who's using it for gaming. It's like, you know how you'd have to verify your identity when you're doing like a quick sign in to buy something? You'd be like typing in a code or maybe, I don't know, any number of things to verify who you are. It would just read your eyes and it knows. It's really nice. And if you want to support us, when you get one, you can use our code. Just type in !Toby and it'll take you to our little landing page and you can use code Space Tomato upon checkout. Okay. Here we are at Bloom. Pyro 4? 3? Pyro 3? I think Pyro 3. Let's see what they have here. Got the yard. An affiliated outpost. Shadowfall. Shepherd's Rest. Bueno Ravine. These are some of the places that they've talked about during Inside Star Citizen. I don't remember really anything about them. It says they're all unaffiliated, so I don't know if that means they haven't gotten the faction stuff together or if they're just called unaffiliated. But let's head over to the yard. Yeah, I have a hotkey that turns it on and off. You'll notice as I play that I don't have it on all the time. Why does this woman keep doing this? Wow, these clouds are messed up. She just keeps popping in and going, ah, and then disappearing. If you've got something to say, say it. Say it with your chest. Dude, the cloud glitches look terrible right now. These things look fragmented like they're made of powdered sugar. But the shadows look great. Good job, shadows. This freaking music is great at setting the scene. I wish it played a little longer. It's like they're just like some short slaps together. Toes. Grumpy old potato, thanks for the sub, mate. Welcome to the Toes gang. What's going on up there? Yo, it's kind of nuts to see the... I mean, I guess the clouds always moved. We're $50 away from a Nomad giveaway? Unlocking a Nomad giveaway? Wow. Guys, we're about to get another giveaway going. Holy crap. Mrs. Tomato was gracious this Streamathon. Huh? And thank you, CIG, yeah. Alright, so what do we got here? Looks like they're farming some stuff. This looks interesting. I think we have this in Stanton. Can't pick it. Wonder what it is. Is there a code for the current giveaway? Mrs. Tomato may bless y'all in chat with the code. Ooh, I could probably use some med pens, actually. Thank you. Yeah, this is good. Yeah. Yeah, I need more of these. I'm glad you're here, sir. I don't know what you're doing, but I'm gonna keep buying from you and not pay much attention to it. Just keep doing you. I'm just gonna do me. I'm just gonna go about our way. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, Brigadier gifted out 5 subs. Yeah, he's trying to get that Nomad going. Thank you, Brig. I appreciate you, dude. Okay, think I got enough of those. Let's continue. Oh, I could have just bought them at the terminal. Toes.
Cilantro and olive. 3 skewers.
You want to tell them that? God.
Yes, at $1,000, you will be eating 3 skewers of goat cheese, olives, and
Thank you very much.
And then, as a bonus, we do reach it so early.
Toes.
At $1,500, Tomato will have his arm waxed. He's never been waxed before. He does not know. He's very precious. He's in pain very fast. I don't know.
I'm delicate. Oh, Summoner of Pigs, yo, thank you for the sub. Ryan F, thank you for the sub. And Joy Pop, thank you for gifting out 5 subs. Yeah, they're pushing that Nomad. We still got to give away the 100i, and then we'll start the Nomad giveaway, folks. Don't worry. There's no rush for that. Yeah, you guys want me to eat olives and cheese, you sick f***s. Oh, hey! Didn't know you were in here. Hey, who do you work for? Also, is this a boring job? Like, everybody else gets to be outside together, you're just stuck in here in this empty, dark building with literally no activity whatsoever. This is like a dead building, and you're just in here guarding it for no reason. That sucks. Must not be very skilled. What is the dono goal for inviting the prayer to do his ceremony in the house? Oh no, we're past that. We haven't done any more of that. You guys couldn't hear her talk? You didn't hear her say the thing about the wax? I think you guys heard the waxing. Ooh, some oranges, some pomegranates. You gonna pick some pomegranates? Okay. I've never done this before. Hold on, I'm gonna try something here. Customize. Set as primary. Yeah. I've never done that before. I keep forgetting that's a thing. It's such nice quality of life. So now every time I pick it up, instead of carrying it and having to put it away, I will just automatically grab it and stick it in my backpack. That's gonna make looting stuff so much faster. Don't steal from the natives? Yeah, this is their only food source, huh? That sucks. Sorry to ask, but the cargo hauling working in live, it does nothing when I press it. What cargo hauling? Like, oh, cargo hailing. Are you flying a Hull C? Otherwise, you could just hail the normal deck and go and land, and then remove your cargo from your ship when you land. Yeah, you're in the Hull C. I don't know if the Hull C functionality is working right now. Seems like that's always hit or miss. Alright, you guys got any missions for me here? Okay, let's take this mission. Let's see what it does. Deal with some Copions at an abandoned outpost. How much more for the next giveaway? What is that? $20? $22? I think it ends up at $9.50. How much time until the next giveaway starts? How much time until that ends? 2 minutes. Okay. Next one starts at 9:50. Did you already find the outpost from your thumbnail? No, I haven't. I haven't even really looked for that one yet. We can look for that after this mission, though. Thank you very much. Hodor, thank you. Appreciate you for the 6 gifted subs. Huh? The reason that we're not, can you this time show the winner? Yeah, the reason that we don't show the winner on Gleam is because it shows their government name. And we don't want to, like, dox people. Karamet, it'd be really cool to basically live in Star Citizen like that, and I do think that's their goal for some of these types of planets, especially with the more survival-based gameplay. But just like everything else, it feels like it's just very far away, you know? Okay, Pyro 3 we're going to. Which one's Pyro 3? 1, 2, 3. We're on Pyro 3. Okay. So then where is the mission? Is it not tracking? That's awkward. I guess. Let's just keep going to other outposts and see what we find. I don't know, that's weird. Lycos! Dude, thanks for the gifting out 3 subs.
And we did it.
You got the Nomad giveaway started?
Not started. Yes.
Dude, look at these clouds. What can I Can I turn the clouds up a little bit? Oh my gosh.
Hey. I'll show you.
I'm gonna try and show.
Like, here we go. The winner is Oi. Can you lift up that?
No, they can't really see it. I think that's good enough.
Arctic Wolf.
Arctic Wolf.
Yeah. Our friend.
Congratulations. Yeah, Arctic Wolf, you're like a regular around these parts. Yo, thank you for getting into this and the chat, everybody. Getting into that giveaway. We will have another one starting up here shortly since you guys did pass the next goal to start another giveaway. So keep an eye out. We'll be giving away a Nomad game package next. This is like beautiful though. Holy crap. To be honest, I'm quite surprised at how smooth this runs when I'm in photo mode. Like, this is... It's supposed to tank the graphics. Wait, why is my upscaling at TSR? Like, I'm running on freaking photo mode. What's going on? What you doing, Star Citizen? Alright, let's get to where we need to go. Oh yeah, it is a 3090. Photo mode's the only way to play? Do you just keep it there? Is the server performance also relatively smooth with the introduction of meshing? No, not yet. Not at this stage. But we will see. What's a lie? Hey, now there's the frame rate we know and love. You're gonna try out 4.0 and Evo build, but got too busy using the Polaris to save Stanton. Have you saved Stanton? Dude, this is crazy. Can't imagine what this will be like when we have rain too. Actually, I can because they showed us a video of it. Oh my gosh, and then out of nowhere, just like mountaintops. Wow. That was such a cool approach. Okay, this is not where I want to go. I'm trying to find one of those more built-up outposts we saw in the videos, and I'm just not finding them. There are so many ships here. Back up we go. Oh, that podcast talk with Croncy was so fun. That was a great talk. A lot of things to just consider too. Is like we've been talking about all these different aspects of what would make up capital ship combat for such a long time that putting it all together in that conversation is just kind of mind-blowing how much there is to it. Good luck to them. Good talk though. If you guys haven't seen the latest episode of Launch Sequence Podcast, that is what we're talking about. Okay, Golden Riviera. Let's try that one. Still with 3080 Ti? No, on a 3090 now. Very kind soul hooked it up, and we upgraded a little bit on this PC. 3080 Ti still has a very useful home though. Still alive after drinking all that, Soku? I mean, what is living? You didn't see the podcast was happening till it got posted on YouTube. I'm sorry about that one. Yeah, that was a little bit of a... It was a weird situation, because I wanted to make sure we'd got the podcast done after Alien Day started, just in case The Guardian came out. So the timing was really weird. You like Bueno Ravine? That's right next to Golden Riviera, right? Happy to help with the sleep. It's worth getting flight sticks for Star Citizen, yeah. Flight sticks will make this gameplay a lot better. Some people are tied to mouse and keyboard, though. That's cool. That's their call. Oh, we got a giveaway. We got a new giveaway started in the chat. If you want, in Twitch, put in ! enter to get into this new giveaway. It is, let's see, the legalized marinara candle. Anybody who hasn't seen, we have a piece of art in our merch store, and it's a tomato, and he's got like a fork with some pasta hanging off of it, with a sauce of marinara in front of him, and he looks like baked, and his eyes are red, and he's got a legalized marinara shirt on. So somebody just put that up for giveaway over on Twitch. If you type in !enter, and it looks like Sexy Potatoes Rule was the winner of that. Nice timing. Very good stuff, dude. Congrats, you got that legalized marinara shirt, or the candle. Yeah, I always forget you can gift stuff on the store. That's a pretty cool function. Thank you, anonymous person, for putting that up for giveaway.
Welcome, everybody.
Hope
Thank
you
you
enjoy
for coming
your
in.
candle.
This is your captain speaking. Tomato will be with you shortly.
Whoa, detox. My man, dude. I wish I need to have a cool thing I do when people raid. I look like a cool streamer guy. Instead, I can just say hi, thanks. Big ol' thanks though for the raid, detox. I appreciate you coming in, dude. How you doing? What were you doing? Were you playing Hitman? Fortnite? League of Legends? What were you playing? Playing some farming simulator? Oh, Star Citizen. What? Dude, this guy was playing Star Citizen. That's sick. How's it going? What were you doing? Were you trying this 4.0 stuff out, or were you saving Stanton? Or something in between? Dude, these clouds are sick. Just a whole bunch of pockets of whipped cream floating in the air and tanking my GPU. Thanks, whipped cream. You were trying to free fly but decided against getting the game. It sucks. Probably... probably you're just like a hater. Like, you just don't understand game development. It's okay. Ooh, nice mountain. All these places have such nice mountains. Good for them. New giveaway! Lycos! Had a go at it. What are you giving away? Oh, Lycos is giving away some socks, folks. ! Enter in the chat. These are some hot socks. Let me tell you, I could use a pair. Like, I wouldn't mind a pair of these socks. They tell you where your toes are. They grip your feetses. They feel real nice. And they have tomatoes all over your feet. Who doesn't? Look at how many enters there are. You guys just want free stuff. Oh, the Nomad giveaway is still going on. Oh, it just started? Okay, yeah. So for anybody who just came in on this raid with Detox, let me tell you, we're doing a Streamathon. That's what the goal and the time in the top is there. As we reach goals, you know the deal. We're unlocking giveaways. We've been giving away ships all day. Gave away a cutter and a Lamborghini? Terrapin. That was close. Give away a cutter and a terrapin so far. We're giving away a Nomad right now and an Aurora later. Oh, and a 100i. So lots of giveaways. I've also done really disgusting things that I don't want to talk about. And we're just having some fun playing Star Citizen for the entire day and talking and, you know, snacking and chilling and whatever, just having a good time. Don't bully us. You can't afford clothes, spent all your money on new joystick. Now you need socks. Well, your joystick needs a sock too. Okay, hold on. I need to... The code is bamboozled. Spent way too much money on a controller setup. You have dual Virpal sticks with 2 of their control panels, and you just ordered their 3rd control panel. Holy crap. This is your controller setup costs more than people's PCs. See, I just said they're looking to open to the next wave of PTU very soon. That's kind of wild to me, man. Like, there's nothing to do. I guess they're just trying to bash hard on server meshing, because there's like no missions are running, things aren't really working. It's cool to explore, and like when it does work, it is very good. The bits of gameplay that I am getting are different from what we get in Stanton now. I feel it feels a little bit weird to say stuff like that, because it's not so much that it's not like it's Pyro that's making a difference. People keep saying, "Oh, Pyro is just more of Stanton." Like, at the end of the day, they can put whatever gameplay in whatever system they want. So I feel like anything that they put in Pyro might be something that they bring back to Stanton anyways. But the stuff that we're seeing in Pyro, I could see applied to Stanton and also play just as well. But the way it does play here is pretty fun. The contested zones have been pretty cool. The asteroid facility was pretty sick. The outposts are solid, but there's nothing to do there yet. It's just the missions and AI and stability that we really need to see. All you used X55 throttle, Warthog flight stick, T16000 for left hand, track IR5, and the cheapest Thrustmaster pedals. Yeah, I keep falling through the mesh ship and outposts too. Hey, if you got gifted a sub, make sure to hop onto our Discord, take advantage of it. Everybody who gets a sub or a membership or in any way supports us gets access to our exclusive monthly videos, which go deeper into the development of Star Citizen and allow me to whine a little bit more in private. Trying to get a good shot going through these clouds. Hello. I said the fabled S word. Wait, what was that? Star? Server meshing?
Toes.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Ah, it's laggy. Normal that we have 10 FPS now in New Babbage? No, that's not normal. New Babbage is not performing very well right now. What is this? Is this a random Corsair, or did we happen to come down by an outpost? Or is this... Oh, this is the same outpost. Okay, let's get out of here. Free fly stable enough to invite your friend out to try it out? How patient is your friend? To be quite honest, I would say now is not a good time to bring friends into the game. You got a callback? What are you thinking, Lycos? What are you gonna do? They're taking you back in. They're also wanting to work with you to make sure you can get time off for interviews and stuff as you need it. You interested? Yeah, no problem, Jordan. I hope that helps. It's good to get people a good first impression, you know? Who knows, maybe after server meshing is in a good state, free flies are never a problem again because the load is so distributed. Okay. Where have we not tried? What is that? Frigid Knot? Shepherd's Rest. We haven't gone to Shadowfall. There's a place called Narina's Rest. Let's go there. You think most veteran SC players skip any and all free fly events? I think a lot of people don't play during these events, yeah. Oh wow, these outposts are really close. I don't see the need. It's right there. I'm trying to get to see more of the... Let's go here. Frigid Knot. See what this is. Secret code. Bamboozled. Oh, the solar flares. Yeah, I guess the solar flares would make a significant difference in Pyro. That's true. But at what point is it just a feature that was moved to Pyro? Like, what if there were thunderstorms in Pyro? And so people got into the Pyro system and they were like, wow, yeah, this feels actually different. Pyro is an actual different experience from Stanton because it's got these thunderstorms. And then 2 patches later, they add them to Stanton. Like, I guess the solar flares are nice because you know that'll always be a Pyro exclusive thing, but like, what if they just added those solar flares to Stanton 2 or 3 months later? Like, how much does it really matter if it feels like Stanton or Pyro as long as it feels different? Alright, Frigid Knot. Man, these clouds are insane! I feel like going on approaches and leaving planets in this game are always going to feel novel. And that's probably a good thing, because they need it to be entertaining. You haven't done a Pyro jump yet. I can say I haven't done one since my very first day giving it a go. Luckily, I haven't wanted to try it again too much since then, but I haven't been able to do it the few times I have tried. Yeah, dude, the looks of this game, it's mind-blowing to think that we're only seeing the second system right now. And everybody's like, oh yeah, Castra is beautiful, look at Castra, it's very otherworldly, it's very different. The amount of planets in this game's lore that are just breathtaking approaches because they didn't really plan on making them so explorable, but now they're going to have to make them kind of in the way that they envisioned. Not all of them. Like, they changed a lot of the planets of Pyro, but to some extent they will make them the same. And oh my god, the planets that we're going to be seeing in like 5 years added to this game and just the way that they look are going to be insane compared to right now. So this is just like a really cold outpost then. Down on one of the poles. New patch watch is out. Let's check it out. New patch watch. It's a new patch watch. Bear with me, folks. We're going to take just a short break from the game to look at what they're talking about for the new 4.0 update. If you're not interested in the news, come back in about 10 minutes. No, 1.0 is not live yet. Alrighty. Amidst our Streamathon, we get some new news drops. Thank you, by the way, in chat for the notification that this is out. We got a new patch watch. More 4.0 news. What's going on with the update? Let's listen in. Epic loot? No contest. Okay. Contested zones are coming to the verse in Alpha 4.0, and all new location types first arriving in the Pyro system. These uniquely crafted areas provide both a challenge against entrenched pirate gangs as well as other players after the same treasure you are. One such gang is the community crafted Fire Rats. Hey! A criminal and religious organization, they revere Pyro Star and the solar flares it plagues the system with. Other than their self-inflicted scarring from observing the star, they're most famous for being shipjackers, so make sure your ramps are closed. This is them introducing a new faction that actually we were like, where the heck is this gang? Because we know there are a couple other fairly big gangs in the Pyro system. It's good to see that they're still moving forward with some of the other ones and not waiting too long to have them added in. Below are some examples of the spoils you may find within the zone controlled by the Fire Rats with a heat-distorted design to complement the gang's aesthetic. Other gangs have their heels dug in throughout the Pyro system, such as Horizon, Xenothreat, and more, all with their own spoils. Follow the trail of treasure and the risk will be worth the reward. So we saw like a couple of pretty cool skins on weapons in there, nothing too crazy. These are pretty nice. Wow, look at that. So, stuff that we mostly know, the contested zone, but there is a new faction being added as well. We'll have to see if they have reputation and stuff, but interesting little tidbit of info. Anvil Carrick's new groove. In case you missed the first episode of IAE show, a pair of updates are making their way over to the Anvil Carrick in 4.0. The cargo pods on the sides of the ship now have both functioning doors as well as cargo grids. This greatly increases the functional cargo capacity of the Carrick. Haulers rejoice, baby. You are now able to fully and easily utilize the additional 456 SCU of cargo provided by these pods. The Carrick just took a step up. Plus, the long-awaited blast shields for the bridge have arrived. Sport your shades just in time for the Pyro system. Both updates are now available to Carrack pilots on PTU. I'm assuming this doesn't actually protect you from the Pyro star thing, but I do wonder, like, what will this protect you from? Because the glass is already super hard. You can't get through the glass. So, like, is this extra armor for toxicity and atmosphere stuff, but then the glass in the front here is not covered? So then is it just for, like, gunshots? What's this armor for? Yeah, I'm glad to see some fire rat stuff going on. I am very curious about whether they're going to be like a fully fledged faction or just like some enemies in Pyro. Will they have a reputation thing? Will they be anywhere else other than the contested zones? Yeah, I don't know. FOIP improvements. What about VOIP improvements? Okay, maybe they'll say something about it. Alpha 4.0 brings with it a number of improvements to the FOIP system. FOIP uses your webcam to capture your facial expressions and mimic them on your character in-game in real time to enhance your sense of immersion. Enhance other people's sense of immersion? I'm not looking at my face. Anyways, head rotation tracker has been added. Range of motion for the mouth is now wider. Stabilization has been added to help jitter in both low light and high light conditions. Secondary motions have been added for extreme poses, and the tracking algorithm has been refined overall. All of these updates provide much more accurate tracking, better expression mapping, and an overall smoother experience when using FOIP. Time to make some faces. We're looking forward to opening more PTU waves very soon. In case you missed it, you can find the first edition of Patch Watch over here. Cool if it goes to PTU waves sooner. Man, I really freaking want VOIP improvements, but I'm guessing that's not happening until they redo that community app. Yeah, excited for that cargo update. Pretty cool to hear that the fire rats are, making an appearance. We'll have to see how far that goes. And FOIP, I mean, this is great for machinima. It's great for role-playing. Someday maybe I will get more into this stuff, but I need a webcam for that anyways. So we'll get there. But overall, this is kind of what Patch Watch is. It's just the little things that sneak into the updates that don't have something on the roadmap, and that they're not trying to make a secret surprise or something. We will probably get one or two more of these, hopefully with something kind of like a nice, like, give us something like nice to, get some momentum behind going into 4.0. Not to say server meshing isn't that, but you know what I mean. Until next time. Oh. Thought I was recording on the wrong computer. CIG designed the character in some kind of game where CR wasn't allowed to say no? You mean where nobody was allowed to say no to CR? They will be adding army thickness ratings eventually. That cockpit blast shield might enhance armor for the cockpit. If nothing else, it looks cool. It does look cool. I just wonder if it does have any sort of real use. I mean, it could have armor rating, but then you still have that glass panel on the front. Like, would they really be willing to make glass have some less safe standard? Hi. Maybe I think the next Tobii eye tracker will have a camera on it to do a FOIP as well. Seems like a good addition to add. This is in-game music. Nice landing. Pedro, yo. Hi. Oh, there's two of you. Very cool. That's a neat trick. Just trying to find some directions. Oh ho ho. Oh, I'm about to shut this thing down. Give me your fuse. Yeah, that's right. Oh, backup power? No, thank you. Oh, emergency power? Nada. And this is how we stopped Pyro from forming. Just gotta take all their fuses. Like top currency in the world. You could just steal fuses. I should probably get in trouble for this, right? Just stealing critical infrastructure from this place before leaving. Like, these people can't even call to get new foods delivered because you just took their food delivery radio. Cargo, nice. Hey, you look like you're actually patrolling and functioning as an NPC. Is that... Are you real? This what happens out here in these colder climates? NPCs actually work right? Dude, it's cool to be in like an actual cold biome. I don't know if there's a difference between this or Microtech, but this looks more convincing to me. Like, I actually feel like I could be out somewhere windy and cold in the snow. Oh, is it the lack of trees? Wow, I didn't even notice. But yeah, that makes it feel like Arctic, basically. It's not even that cold, though. Like, it's not as cold as Microtech here.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, still on the lookout for that one freaking outpost. Looks like Microtech to you. Why am I wearing a helmet? What? Now y'all gonna get on my case for wearing helmets? Which outpost am I looking for? The one from the ISC that looks like a straight up city, town thingy. I think it's on Monox. You know, that'd make a lot more sense.
Engines online. Launch complete.
I don't know why it would make sense, so don't ask me, but it will. So let's go.
Landing gear
Imagine helmets. It's on Pyro 4, really? You can find it in the star map. What's the name of it? Pyro 4 is so far away. But Pyro 4 is beautiful, so I don't care. Independent outpost on Pyro 4. Okay. Well, there aren't very many outposts. Goner's Deal, Follows Field, Sacren's Plot, and Dala's Beach. That's it. I don't know. Is it a marked location? You said it was an independent outpost. Do we have all the outpost locations already saved, or are there ones that we don't know about? I really hope it's the latter. Please let there be locations that we don't know about. See, this would be a lot cooler if it started before we entered Quantum. If it was kind of like fluttering beneath the surface, a little quiet in the background. That way, if it was super subtle, they could cut it off if you don't actually go Quantum, right? They could just make it a sound that plays when you are in the Quantum interface. And then if you start to ramp into Quantum travel, they make it like kind of build up and then go into this music. Because it feels so sudden if they do it right when you get into Quantum travel like that. Good to see you, Fathoms. Are there outposts other than quantum markers? I don't know. I hope so. Yeah, getting location data for outposts would be a fantastic thing for reputation. It is in-game music, yes. Perfect opportunity for reputation to make a difference in the game. You get more locations, you get more stores, you get loot, you get discounts on the shops in the places where your factions rule. Maybe you get to hear, but you get to learn about more trade lanes. You get better updated economic data for certain places. Just so many things they could do. Sacren's Outpost, that's where I'm headed? Okay. That's the one, Lycos, thank you. Yeah, I've been waiting for new music for such a long time. It's kind of rough too because, you know, there's a lot of good music in the game, but you don't really get to hear it too often. Like, I wish it played a little bit more smoothly. It was, like, applied a little bit better to the certain situations. Just, unfortunately, it's a little bit hit or miss. Like, it doesn't feel consistent the way it's applied. There's, like, so much good music, but it's not applied at the right places for that maximum hit. We made it! See, it's easier to do it that way because you already know what's going on. You keep the music turned off. I do too usually because usually we're listening to the stream music. But if we're in a new place like this, I'm going to turn it on. Looks like the textures didn't. No. Alright, we've got Goner's Deal. Now we want to go to the other place. Why wouldn't it start me on the planet that I'm on? Wow, they're not far away from each other, these two. I don't see our destination. Okay, come on. Not getting any I'm not seeing any markers. Well, I can't actually see the other location. Okay, so this is the island. And we got one outpost here. There should be another one on this island, though. Looks like it's a bit further down the coast. So I say we just fly the coast and see if we can find it. Marathon's going all right. Good to see you. Welcome in. This is the beach. So we want to follow the coastline and see if we come across another outpost, I guess. Wrong way. I definitely flew past it. God. Are they really gonna go a year without getting this freaking map updated? It's right where it turns from white to red. About midway between us and them, so 6 clicks. No, I don't think they've laid engineering to rest for quite a while. It's got to be out here somewhere, right? I don't know what planet that was at CitizenCon that they were on. Might have just been a demo planet of some sort. I don't know, it was about 6 kilometers away, and we've moved about 6 kilometers from there. Fly till I reach the end of the map in that direction, but like, it can't be past the beach, right? Or is this... Oh, the beach is the nearest one. Well. That makes way more sense, huh? Is that just some random unmarked outpost there? Whoa. Bro, what? Where does one even land? Oh, clearly right there. We're on Pyro 4 right now. I don't understand, man. Is this place completely cut off? Okay, so you land up here then? Is that the bright idea? I didn't think I needed to land inside the town, but like, where the heck do you walk in? It looks like it's just in the middle of a giant crater. This location is called Sacren's Nest, I think. I feel like this is not the right way to go. Great timing. I have no clue how to get down there. Pedro, dude, what is this music? How many? 3 minutes left on the Nomad giveaway. Last chances to get in the Nomad giveaway, folks. And put your bets in on whether or not I can get down there alive. Good start. Asking for secret code in chat. Bamboozled. I missed what you said to get down there. Isn't it just a path somewhere? Tis a starter pack, yes. Game package. What's this town called? It's called Lonesomeville. No, I don't remember what it's called. I think it's called somebody's nest. Cavern's nest or something. The giveaway is over. Mrs. Tomato will pick a winner. Huh? Who is it? Africa? AATA? AKTA? ACTA. ACTA 83. ACTA 83, congratulations, you won yourself a Nomad game package. They won with the secret code, very nice. Well, congratulations, ACTA. If you're not here in chat, we'll be in touch with you. That is the Nomad giveaway, though. We got another giveaway coming up at the next goal. Next goal is olives and cheese, which is sick. What the... How the heck did I get all the way over here? It's at what, where is it at? 1,000? So the next giveaway, oh, the next cheese and olives is at 49 more. Okay, I'm getting the sense of more civilization over here. More chances to sabotage the town. Haha! No more power for you. But wait! I take away and I giveth. See, these are like the really simple kinds of missions they're gonna be able to give us, where they're like, oh yeah, there's an antenna out at this random camp location that's 500 meters out from your local town. Go fix it. Like, those are the simple kinds of things they can start filling in these locations with for more gameplay. They said those missions are making 4.0. They're still on release view. Ow! Oh boy. Oh no. We made it. Toes. Big toes, we made it. It'll be straight to 1.0 after 4.0, but it's going to be years. Okay, so this feels the most like a little town that I've seen so far. Even got a little hologram on top of the building. What? Nah, 1.0 isn't 2 years away. Further than that, for sure. Squadron 42, though. Dude, fill this place with some NPC activity, and this is great. That's you. I'm talking about you. Whoa. Sorry, I didn't... That came off wrong. You wearing a racing helmet, dude? Dang, I thought for a second these were just free to take. Super secure shopping experience they've got here. Cycle it. Come on, clean my air. I love how it sounds like there's a vacuum in here. The sound. Ah. Okay, at $1,100, so in $150, we will be $101,011 will be giving away an Aurora game package with an Ursa and an MPUV tractor included. So you get 3 different vehicles for winning that giveaway. Good luck. Yeah, I'm getting the thirst. Now I gotta figure out how to get out of here. Water shop was in here. Water. What the? Basement. This looks like it goes down pretty far. Whoa. What the? What is this? They could do some fun stuff down here. Hi. I'm not seeing any water in here. Reminds you of the town in Jedi Last Survivor, or Last Jedi Survivor, or whatever it's called. The Last Survivor of Jedis. Jedi Survivors Last. Please open the doors, let me out. Please open the doors. Let me out. Please open the doors and let me out. God dang it. Gotta be more ways out of here. Oh, this is nice. God dang it. Hey, come on now. Don't do this. This is the last thing we need. Guys, this might be it for me. Oh, oh, okay. Well, I almost had it. That was real close. Well, this makes for a great opportunity for us to start all the way back over. Oh my god. Dang it. Alright, with that said, folks, I will be right back and go to the bathroom, and I gotta make a quick call. Be back soon. Have fun. Alrighty. What did I miss? I woke up. I'm back. Oh, I'm not planning on eating olives today. It's not hitting 1,000. Alrighty. Sorry, folks. Give me 1 second.
Hey there. How's it going? You're looking good. Been up to much?
Anyone can tell you how to type in Twitch chat? I don't know why it's not letting you type in Twitch chat. Okay, gonna abandon that mission since there's nothing really to do there. These missions don't work. This is salvage. And it's in Stanton. What are they gonna do to push this to more waves of PTU? Like, there's nothing to do here. Almost all we've done this whole time is just kind of run around and look at stuff.
These deals are not going to last long. One of a kind waves. You can't find it here, you can't find it anywhere.
Nah, man, there's at least stuff to do in the PU right now. Like, you can run missions. There's like, actually, there's not even missions to try right here.
Step right in, step right in. I got what you need, stuff you didn't even know you wanted.
What? Your average gameplay experience. Y'all gotta get in some orgs, man. Although I guess you could say the same thing for being here in Pyro. Think they'll get all the missions before the next wave? I would hope so. Doesn't seem like there's much reason to do it without it. Does mining or trading work? I haven't actually even tried it. I haven't found the place where I can trade.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
High prices, high quality.
We can fly one of these ships down to one of the outposts and see if we can pick up anything there.
These deals aren't gonna last long.
Yeah, they are just trying to get server meshing working.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please
shit for sale. Got shit for sale.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Heckle. Heckle Jide. Thank you for the community subs on Twitch. For gifting those out.
One of a kind boys. You can't find it here. You can't find it anywhere.
What if we explore Krani's suggested planet? Well, that's what I originally was doing out there. That's why I went out to the planet, but then it was, I don't know. It was pretty. We were out there for a little while, though. I think I still like Pyro 4 the most. Toes. I have nothing on. God. That's right. Heckle, thanks for the sub as well. Oh, you subbed at tier 1. Did you have no idea how big a deal that is on Twitch? Thank you. We appreciate that a lot. Okay, time for the super fun game of getting dressed. Weapon. C-54, S-38, of course. C-54 just makes things easy. Everybody has a C-54. And maybe an actual tractor beam this time? Oh, we don't have one because we lost the only one that we ever had. Perfect. Anyone know if there are any rep changes coming with 4.0? Probably. There are new factions. But I don't know if there's going to be any new rewards and stuff. You don't have a C-54? Get out of town. What are you doing? Come on, come on, come on.
Trader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
Exit protocols initiated. Please stand by. Final preparations underway.
Let's go. Not, the Spirit is not the ship that I really want to take out into Pyro. I'd prefer a little bit more protection and more peace of mind, like a Zeus maybe. You know what we should be doing is checking out an asteroid facility. You love your CL? CL's a great ship. Good choice. Holy crap, I can't see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Wow, that was a... It's like a passageway between two cloud holes. Where are we? That song drives me nuts. Map's not acting quite right. Okay. Let's go back to... Have we even looked at Monarchs? Pyro 1, Monarchs. Why don't we check out Monarchs? It's not that far away. Mrs. Tomato play or just hang out? Well, she hasn't had a computer that could play the game just yet for a while. So now that she's finally got one, gonna give it a try. What's going to be her daily driver? The Siulen, I think. She quite likes that one. Also comes in some pretty colors from what I've heard. Yes, the Hornet from Reese.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, that's right. This is like the really red one. Yeah, this place is gorgeous. Tomato-shaped ship win? Still got to get a flying saucer first.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Jackson Swamp. What's up, Jackson Swamp? What you doing? You checked your pantry and had 0 snacks available, not even a cookie? How could you let that happen? Planet Tomato, future home of the corpse. Looks too dry. Need more moistness here. Wow, the ground looks interesting though. This place looks so dry and barren. I love it. You love the Siulen. The recent handling and QT fuel nerfs to it make you very sad. They nerfed the QT on it? So this is the cargo elevator for a location like this. We can go and see if they have anything that's unique we can pick up. You think the 2012 version of Star Citizen would have been good? I think it would have had some good elements to it. I think it definitely had the potential to be a good game. I don't think we'd still be talking about it. Oh, good. Waste and recycled material composite. That's what you can buy here. You know, if you were looking for the cash crops. Some of these are things I don't recognize. I don't know what Proto is. The Intrepid got more because everybody was bullying it. Everybody's like, this ship is so bad, what makes it worth the money? So they were like, okay, and they buffed it. That's not true. I'm not saying that's actually true, folks. That's a joke. Beautiful locations. You can tell this is kind of the same location as the one we were just in, but that one is obviously very broken down and disarrayed. This one is kept, well kept, and obviously used. Well, I say obviously used, but you can't find a soul in here. Nice parking. Oh, that's cool. So the cargo places where you can load and unload are at different spots in the city. It's not about there being one significant location to do all the work at in one place. You can do it. Oh, I love that. I love that these outposts have landing pads in different places. It gives it a lot more of like that scattered, less organized town feel that I think people get from generally places where, you know, like in Star Wars when you get to Tatooine or something like that. Sort of some vibes they have. Oh, Proto's been around for a long time. What planet is this? Somebody help me out. What is this? Monox? This is Monox, which I think is Pyro 2. Oops. Give me a local mission to take part in. Da 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 da. Is the whole solar flare feature still in the game? It's planned. It's not in 4.0 though. You cannot shake the idea that CIG was aiming to deliver an actual Star Wars MMO, and these were the assets for the demo. There are definitely a lot of things to remind you. Okay. I like that there are guards up here. I like that there are ladders on the sides of the buildings. Like, you can tell that this is the same building you would find at a derelict hostile outpost where these could all turn into firefights within a second. I guess they could turn into firefights here too. It's just that they're not being used for that right now. And I like that use of assets in the game more than purpose-built stuff for combat versus social environments. Ooh, when you're invading the base and you need to have like a sniper up here on top. Wow, you can see so much of the outpost from this rooftop. Other than missions, if there's anything they haven't added to 4.0 yet that's planned. Besides the missions, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think there's anything else that needs to be put in. Yeah, any sort of like large-scale combat across this whole village would be really cool. Just a bummer because you know as soon as you get into a nice fight here, the frame rate's gonna drop down to like 10 frames per second. Decided to get some flight sticks because of a suggestion. Found a crazy deal for some dual ones. Nice. I hope you enjoy your flight sticks, my friend. Which one'd you get? What else we got on this planet? That was actually not a bad stop off. Let's see, this one was called Jackson Swamp. Let's see what Sunset Mesa looks like. Should be perfect timing since it looks like the sun's setting. Found a favorite private planet? I think Pyro 4 is my favorite. It's gorgeous. Can you only get autoloading cargo on ships to work for player purchase commodities from the TDD, or is there a way to do it from personal storage? No, it's just for the missions. Okay, where is this other place at? Holy crap, this... Hey, B5. Holy crap, how far do I have to go? Wait, it's only 32 kilometers away. I could just fly straight there. I'm too close, that's why it's not letting me jump there. Will you be spending more time in Pyro or Stanton after 4.0? That's a good question. For the gameplay I'm doing, like with my org, practicing and getting that kind of stuff together, I will probably be having my main account in Stanton most of the time. But I am going to start doing a 0 to Tomato run once 4.0 goes live, and that will likely take a lot of that time will be in Pyro. Maybe. Who knows? I'll definitely experiment with Pyro quite a bit when it first comes out, but I think in the long run, I will be spending less time in Pyro than lawful systems. For the sake of the kind of gameplay I'm into. Should be fun to learn how to live in Stanton though, or how to live in Pyro.
Shields on. Engines off.
Zero to Marinara might be better actually. Oh, this is good. I'm just gonna trust that there's actually something here. Haha. Heckle! Thanks for the 100 bits. There's like basically no contracts. I see some salvage contracts and stuff, but that's all in Stanton. Get a place scouted out for a base once Pyro drops. No, but I like Pyro 4, so that's probably where I'm going to spend a lot of my time if I am out here. It's cool, you get a solid different feel from each of the planets. It's like a salvage yard, I guess. So there's like a whole bunch of wreckage here, but this is... Dude, look at how, like, you can, up on the hill up there, there's stuff going on. Over here is just a couple buildings. These settlements are huge. Let me in. How do I get into this building? Ho ho! Look at how unique this one is. Got another one of these elevators in it. Fun place, great place, good stuff. At least I'm not falling through the ground on these outposts anymore. That's good. Derelict Mos Eisley. Strong Tatooine vibes in these places, yeah. Huh? I don't recognize this building. This is a new one. Ooh. Pretty empty of life, yeah. Like, I kind of just want to shoot and kill ya. Because everything else is so boring out here. What are you holding? The heck is that? Is that Karna? It's a Karna. Just a little dirty. Has the frame rate gotten better? Describe better. It's not 5 anymore. So it's a little better. What's our servers though? Let's see. I haven't even been looking at our server performance this whole time. We're at about 15, 13, 12 frames per second. There's only 130 people on the shard. My own computer is running at about 20 frames, so it's still pretty bad. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Starkitect performs. Especially the first few times when they have such few amounts of assets. How are those going to scatter? Up the ladder, come on. That is a long ladder. Hello, sir, can you move? Excuse me. Hey. Can you move? Move! Hey, buddy, get your guy. Are you freaking serious? Come on! And he's never gonna move because he's a stupid Star Citizen NPC. Gosh dang it. Okay, I guess I'll have to go away on the other way. Now I can't get down the ladder. Oh my god. Bro, where are these things? They're so loud. Hey! Settle down up there. Gotcha! It's good sport. Where'd it land? Did it fall on top of the building? I'm at a loss. Where did that duck we just shot down go? I don't think they're going to do anything for RSI during IAE. Same old, same old, same old, same old. I need to get a retriever. Maybe if these ducks wouldn't fall out of the sky so ungratefully when I shot them, they wouldn't be lost. Wait, did it fall through the planet? It's gone. Oh yeah, there's the Polaris is definitely going to be an RSI thing, but outside of that, I don't think there's any surprises really. You know, it's kind of funny, just because of the way that the systems are built and the gangs work and stuff. I think Pyro is actually safer than Stanton right now, because there's no pirate NPCs anywhere. Not on the ground, not in their ships, nowhere. Everybody's just kind of walking around. Come on. Let's open the door, please. Okay, so what's going on with my Vanguard? Is this not my ship? Oh my god, no, I'm not in the Vanguard anymore. I'm in the C1. Come on, y'all. How could you let me act such a fool? Also, what's going on with my C1's interior? Dude, everything's messed up in this. It's all bad right now. The pirate NPCs in Stanton just hold still and let you shoot them anyway. Tell that to the guy who freaking rams into me the other day.
Engines off.
That took like 30 seconds to track that I turned my engines on. Let's get out of here now and on to the next place that has tons and tons of fun things to do.
Shields off.
Starlancer's quantum fuel has been nerfed, but it sounds like it's in line with the rest of the ship changing going on. Quantum fuel in general is getting changed up. Why can't I go any faster than this? Asteroid base? Yeah, we can give that a try. You're hearing about the Paladin from Anvil. Not quite an upgunned Valkyrie, but it's probably built similar. Same company. Similar ideas. Asteroid base. RAB November. Felt like your ships were crawling yesterday. Kept checking third person to see if you were actually moving. Yeah, that's happened to me a couple times. Aren't paladins traditionally tanks and healers? Girl, I don't know what the paladin is. I have no clue what that thing's meant to be. Tanky healer, love that class.
Quantum travel
Oh, nice clouds, bro.
Contact.
Contact, why? Why is there a Mustang out here? Is it moving? Oh. It's totally moving. Is it after us, though?
Contact.
Bro. Whoa! Okay, turrets are live. Turrets are live and active.
Shields on.
Holy crap. Okay.
Attack on shields. Shield failure.
I guess that would explain why why there are bad guys here.
Contact.
See, this is why generally I would go Zeus instead of Spirit out here, because you got a turret gunner on your Zeus. Okay, he's just going back and forth. Get myself some space.
Contact.
Just beat Shadow of the Erd Tree. Congratulations, dude. I hear that thing's probably going to be Game of the Year. Okay, so I need to find an asteroid base that's like not heavily defended on the outside.
Attack on shields. Target destroyed.
Get wrecked, dude.
Contact.
You follow me all the way out here, you're gonna have a bad time. Come on, let me show you.
Target destroyed.
You're bad.
Shields off.
Okay, I think the asteroid base on the other side of the system might be better off. Not one around here, is there? No. Dang, that's a long way away. Alright, let's see what that does for us. Do you think you should upgrade the Apollo to a war bond Or wait for the price increase next IAE? Well, if you are already planning on it, then I'd say yeah, go ahead and do the upgrade, but if not, I would wait. There's no point in rushing it.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
I don't have rage turned off, no. Was it not letting you do that? Good to see you, by the way, 5-star.
Quantum travel complete.
Ready for the pod, dude? You see the questions we got going on? We're gonna be talking a lot about ships, backlog, work they're doing, how much they need to put into updating ships, all that jazz. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be live right here on the stream, folks. This will be our first Streamathon with a podcast midway through. We'll see how it goes. We have started with one before, yeah. What in sweet bajabas? I can't see. Is this some kind of defense mechanism? Oh my god! Where am I going? Please. Flying just isn't what it used to be. I can't tell where I'm going! Oh my god. They said Pyro was gonna be more dangerous. They warned us. Where am I? Holy gee. That was certified terrible. Okay. Where the heck is the asteroid facility over here? Oh, there's baddies out here. Wait, is this how they all are? It's just that when I used to come here, they were...
Engines destroyed.
Holy crap. Okay. Stop shooting me, stop shooting me, stop shooting me. Let me off, let me off. Let me... Okay. That went well. That was good. I died. Oh, I guess that's that counts towards the patch death. Wait, did I die twice today in 4.0? Or is it just once? We're up to 240 deaths. with 1 in 4.0 so far. Better watch where you're flying. I mean, there weren't bad people out there this last time I was there. So they've finally gotten all of the NPCs into their locations. So like defensive stuff all exists. Now I guess we're waiting for like social NPCs. Yes, they were thick. It was the thick turrets. What's going? Okay, what's this now? Now the screen has just gone black. Server FPS is frozen. New Wave 1 patch just dropped. Is that what just happened? Okay, let's see if we can refresh. Yeah, so I'm into the new locations. I'm enjoying what I'm seeing and experiencing. It seems like they've made a real improvement. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, wall grid, dude. Holy crap, wall grid. You just made me eat olives, huh? Dang it, wall grid. But also thanks, dude. It was good to see you. We got to see Walgrit for our party on Saturday, and it was wonderful. It was a great time seeing you, dude. It was good to get to catch up again. Walgrit and Reese were both there with plans to expand year by year. Happy Thanksgiving, buddy. Thank you for the super chat and your support here on the stream and the channel. You've been there helping to make this possible for a long time now. Olives are optional. You're gonna have to talk to Mrs. Tomato about that. Hmm? $19,000. Don't do this. Don't start doing this. Would you ever revisit Starfield to do a few streams? Depends on what they do with it. I was thinking about it for this DLC that came out, but it really didn't seem to do too much.
Welcome, everybody. Thank you for coming in. This is your captain
I don't know.
speaking. Tomato
I don't know. Oh, it's Loken. It's kind of crazy streaming at these different times and all of these people show up that I normally don't get to see. Hello, Loken. Loken and crew, Loken and crowd. How's it going? Good to see you all. Welcome in, welcome in. Drop the spaceships, please do. Make the chat all colorful and moving and crazy. We like that. I like that around these parts. What you all been up to? Playing some 007 N64? Diving into the classics? Oh, no. Star Citizen. Okay, cool. Nice. Nice. Quality surprise. I'm just, getting that 19,000 error going on. Maybe I need to log out too and just restart this whole thing. Oh, we're at it. Why don't we just get rid of the launcher? Let's just do all the stuff. All the things. Slappers only 007. I was big on the shotgun, dude. Dude not reading chat. I am reading chat. In fact, that's how I knew you just said that. Crazy, right? Wild how that works. Alright, just trying to get this authenticated. Because like I said, it's making me do it every single time now. Loken, what you been up to, dude? Were you in 4.0, doing live, saving Stanton? What was your deal today? 19k error because there's a patch. Yeah, but I'm trying to be the first one back in. Pre-recorded? Yes, this is pre-recorded. You're actually, this is a loop. You're watching what I did a couple days ago. You'd likely be a bit more about before the servers are back. Nonsense. Put them up. Let's get it done. Come on. Let's go, CIG. How's 4.0 looking? It's been a little bit rough. But it's also been pretty cool. There's some good stuff on there. What's up, Toes? Hey, Q-Pan. How have you been? Set up in 30 minutes? Set up in 30 minutes, my friend. Hey, Pub. Toes. I'm going to try and do it like you do it. Where you, like, go off in the middle of your show and get it all set up, and I'm almost certain it's just not going to go incredibly well, but we'll see. We'll see. While this is doing this, give me 1 second, folks. I gotta take a call. Sorry guys, I have to keep stepping away and do stuff off camera. Don't tell Mrs. Tomato. I don't think. Mrs. Tomato, can you hear us? Does she have earphones in? I have a secret. I'm working on something, but she's not supposed to know. Can you hear us, Mrs. Tomato? She's not in the room right now, so I don't want to spoil the surprise. Hello, Lord Fathoms. You new to the game? How's it been treating you so far? How am I and the wife doing? Toes. We're good. We're good, you know, just getting along. I'm working on I'm buying us a car. And I'm trying to make it happen rather soon. So I have to do a lot of stuff on the phone, and she's not supposed to know. Unfortunately, a lot of the things that are going into the process of making this happen are all coalescing on a day that I decided to stream for 12 hours. So it's making it very difficult to get everything done. Telling the internet a secret. Well, I mean, you know, she kind of already knows. It's not like a open. Were you listening?
What?
She wasn't listening. We're okay.
Wait, what was he saying?
We're all good, boys. Nothing. I was saying nothing.
Mean things?
No.
Why you want to say mean
Oh, what the
things?
heck? You were getting olive stuff ready?
Yes, sir. Why do you think I left the stream?
Is that so? Oh my god, that's cilantro? Those are huge.
Thank you.
What is it? Cilantro salad? This is disgusting.
That's what she said.
Are you?
Not that
wait,
this is
we passed the goal for
disgusting,
that?
Not this is disgusting. She said.
That's so much cilantro, and those olives are huge. I don't think people can actually tell. Like, show them, give them a close-up look.
I was doing. So.
Look at this. This is disgusting. I'm supposed to eat this in my 10 frames per second glory.
Okay, less talking, more eating. Chat, got some good music? Give him some good music.
I hate y'all. I don't, but also I do.
You must be hungry. You've been live for a while.
I must be hungry. Yes, this is what I want when I'm eating food.
Walgrid?
Me and my picky
love
food
you
habits.
for
Yeah,
doing
sure.
this.
See, this is what we do when Star Citizen refuses to download quickly. All right, here we go. I'm just gonna go all in on the first one and hope it does. Oh.
Oh, it's so cheap.
Tastes like yogurt. Ugh.
You want some Buffalo Wild Wings? Soda?
Water, please. Oh my god! There's not water in this. I used it from the stupid beans.
Oh, now my Barbie bottle's gonna smell like soap.
You mean things you like?
There's two more. Turning red.
Ugh.
No, you turn red.
This download is taking forever for this last gigabyte. God, that was... I can't even taste the cilantro, like there's not even a point to it. The olive is so strong.
You didn't taste it. You like left it here.
This one's for you, Walgrit. And also for you, Echo. Chickening out of your olives, making me eat mine. You're lame. Oh. Oh.
Remember that delicious turkey I made for the Friendsgiving? We have leftovers for that for dinner. After this, that's what you're gonna. I promise. Might have to get waxed.
The cilantro. Oh. I'm not gonna crave this ever again. I'm literally... My mouth is being traumatized right now.
This was Lurch's idea.
Lurch!
Oh, you just messed some people's ears up. Just in time to go down. Yep, Maverick, you made it. The second olive. The most olives in a row. There's one more.
Oh god.
Toes.
Look, you're getting bit.
Just like... combination of so many destructive flavors.
He had also suggested chorizo, but I thought you'd enjoy that.
Yeah, that sounds kind of nice. I behave like a fussy kid. Yeah, well, you all behave like ungrateful parents.
But Holston is probably not getting why you're cringing.
Who doesn't get that?
Okay, cilantro is gross. Like, come on, eat the last one. You got a game to play. I got a few nails to do. Just put it in your mouth.
Ah, crumbled. Ah.
Bye, Maverick.
Ah.
Oh.
Ah. That was the worst way to do it.
We are so proud of
Mm-mm.
you. No, you're
Get
gonna
this
throw
out
up.
of here.
Lick the plate.
No. You guys are just f***ing sick. Olive lovers. Disgusting. What's even the point?
Let me get you a nice drink.
Man, that's bad. Oh, that is terrible. Yeah, they're... Yeah, we don't need religious spam. Don't do that. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Oh. Honestly, yeah, I will take that over the beans and the sodas from earlier today. That's, I mean, oh my gosh. Everything else pales in comparison to that. That was the worst mouth experience I've ever had. Was those. That was awful. Thank you for the bits during that, Maverick. They went such a far way in getting me through that. My stomach's gonna be so mad at me for the rest of the day.
Here, this is from the garden.
Thank you, garden.
Love you.
What is this?
This is guava juice.
Guava juice. Thank you, garden. Okay. There's better flavors in my mouth. You're almost to the next goal. I'm not eating anything for the next goal, right?
No, next goal.
Thank God.
Is
It's a
the
giveaway?
Big Aurora giveaway, and then next one, bonus might hit facts.
Okay, big giveaway is the next goal that we reach. I don't know what time that comes in. If you want to type an exclamation point goals, that'll make it pop up. 1,111, so all ones. That will start a big giveaway for an Aurora, an Ursa, and a MPUV tractor. After that, if we reach the next goal, which is kind of like a bonus long shot sort of thing that she set up, you're gonna wax my arm, which honestly sounds kind of rude. Olives are the base of civilization, only if you make oil out of them. Otherwise, it's just silly nonsense. Yeah, the goals do crazy things. Those are the tortures. Exclamation point goals to make it pop up. Yeah, so the garden, the Discord community picks the goals. Mrs. Tomato picks the giveaways. I endure it all, and you guys hopefully benefit from it in the form of entertainment. But if you want to be a part of like picking these things, you can totally join. Mrs. Tomato will usually come on like a week or two beforehand in the Discord and just post asking for suggestions and what you guys want to see. Unfortunately, people like Lurch Lord were able to help with this one this week, and that led to olives and beans and disgusting things. Oh, excuse me. God bless these new servers. They feel like they're running well. Yeah, look at that, hovering around 15 server frames per second. Flatbed feta, sujuk, and olives, all you need for a nice breakfast. I'll take the flatbread, the sujuk, and maybe a different type of cheese. You can hold the olives. MPUV is the small orange vehicle from Argo.
Feels like I haven't seen you in ages. What have you been doing?
She don't give a f about your... Huh? No, that wasn't her. Yeah, she does not care about your check-in. Sorry to say. Looks like you're wearing your goggles too low.
Picking up some work here and there.
Nice thing about all these gangs at each other's throats is that there's always someone who could use an extra gun or two.
What?
That's how it
She's
goes.
literally one of the gangs. Okay, so they're trying to talk. It's just very slow. The old server FPS problem still striking. Do you know people have a gene that makes cilantro taste bad? Yeah, I supposedly have it. And I'm not surprised, because cilantro's awful.
You want it? I got it.
What is it?
One of a kind wares. If you can't find it here, you can't find it anywhere.
Dude, you're just selling books? What? If you can't find it here, you can't find it anywhere. And it's like a couple cans and some books on the ground.
You want it? I got it, my friend.
Vast Emporium! Don't tell Costco, but they're gonna be out of business soon enough. That's right, come on down to my book and cans shop. Books and cans. It's very good without the gene. It's hard to believe. She doesn't... Mrs. Tomato doesn't even have the gene, and she still thinks it's gross. It's very validating. Hmm? Yeah.
Hi.
Mr. Saki, thank you for the sub, the Prime sub over on Twitch. Yeah, I don't need anything. We're just gonna hop in the ship for a little bit. Folks, we're about to start the giveaway in a little bit here, so I'm just kinda gonna fly around a tad.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
You couldn't imagine how cilantro would be good. It tastes like dandelion weeds. That's one way to put it. I think like maybe the bottom side of an over sat on couch cushion. Or soap. You could just say soap too. You feel like we started in England, which is Stanton, and now we're headed to Pyro, which is Ireland. Or Ireland, which is Pyro. It's a very British Isles focused sort of game. Ireland is west of England? Yeah. Okay. We're only number 3 in line. It's almost time. It's so funny the way this works, but I mean, at least it works. Server FPS is down to single digits. We are down below 10. You're east of England. You would have noticed someone slipping Ireland into your country. Might have just floated up the channel. Whoops! Watch out! Bangers and mash coming through. So this is like, this is the new patch scenario where you just, everything is overcrowded because everybody just started out in one place. So you just gotta sit here and wait for your hangar to eventually get called up next in line. Number one in line. How crazy is it that I'm almost getting as high server FPS as client-side FPS? Sad day. Giveaway's almost, did the last giveaway end? Last giveaway ended, right? We gave stuff away. Mrs. Tomato. Hello? The giveaway, last one ended, right? We haven't started a new one yet. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa! No, no! No! Go, get out, get out! Yes! Ah, I made it. Whew. Pyro, you know? It's just dangerous. Hey, folks, typing in raffle will not do anything in this game, in the chat. I don't know why that's happening. It doesn't do anything. Three people on the server? Actually, no, we got 371 people on here right now. On my own server, there's 150. Jeez, this space station's big. Okay, but how cool is it to see all these different ships flying around this space station like this? Totally worth it waiting to see just ship after ship flying around. Yeah, the space station is huge. That's really ironic that this thing... Can you guys see the tip that's... The tip in the side of the screen right there? It's talking about monitored space. How security forces will maintain law in these areas. Like, what? Why are you saying that to me in Pyro?
Activate.
My game was definitely chugging there for a second and then it just stopped running. Wonder if that was CPU related.
Activate. I'm in a queue to get out of my hangar. I'm in a queue to get into the shard. I'm in a queue to
gain all these years of my life back. Can you check if Pyro missions work now in this patch? I will, if they let me play. Crazy that some gang can control a station that big. Imagine how big gangs must be getting if they're spacefaring. Like one planet, it's not enough for you. You want to go into quantum travel when you're logging in? Careful, you might fall through your computer chair. Playing some War Thunder and listening to the stream. How's War Thunder treating you? Oh, at least we got back in at our ship. You can't play War Thunder without sound? Why? Is like the sound design in that game incredible?
Quantum travel complete.
I love my C1. C1 does nothing to worry about for now. You're an RSI guy? Why is this your favorite planet? What do you like about this one? Holy crap, this camera shake is ridiculous. How the first 8 hours been? Much bug? Much bug. Much bug. Much misunderstand. Much trouble. Some funds. Oh. Just want to see what this looks like. Did you download the new 4.0 patch? I did. The clouds are moving, yes. Oh, that's interesting. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. So that's a lot of 4.0 so far, folks. A lot of what we have access to, at least right now. For the next hour and a half or so, we're going to actually invite a couple of folks in here, and I'm going to host a podcast. Our Citizen Central podcast, as many of you know, is a 5-person roundtable talk about some of the bigger topics in Star Citizen. It is focused primarily on hitting like the big subjects of whatever the month is. And so the topics do vary quite a bit. But this month we will be looking at ships, the backlog of ships, how they're being made, how CIG is doing in getting them built into the game, and what we think of IAE. So I am actually going to go and get all these folks together. We're going to group up and talk a bit. I'm going to let you guys just chill here, watch the game, listen to some music, and in about 10 to 12 minutes, I will be back with them. And we will be starting out a talk with IAE. Now, during this podcast, you guys, we're going to be watching chat. They can see it, they can read it. That's all good. You guys are free to say whatever you'd like. But in terms of like support, if you guys are trying to get the next giveaway started, if you're trying to do some more, get me to wax my arm or whatever, if you're putting in support, trust us, we will acknowledge that. We'll get to that after the podcast is done and I'm back to the regular stream. It's just for now, we're going to make sure to focus on that. So like I said, that should be coming up in about 12 to 15 minutes. You guys have a chance to go grab a drink or something like that. Do we get a chair stream? No, because I'm going to be doing some stuff behind the scenes to prepare. I'm just going to let you guys look at this, and then I'm going to switch it over to the starting soon screen so you have an idea of how long you have in a couple minutes here. So for that, I am going to turn on some nice music for you. Let me know if that's too loud for you guys or too quiet or whatever. No cash till tomat bubble bath. Somebody's got to send me some bubbles. My playlist is on my actual computer, so it's saved by hard drive. I really need to get it somewhere I can share it with y'all. Okay, be back in a bit, folks. Alrighty, folks. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back to the Launch Sequence podcast. I've got to change the size of this window for everybody who is here live. My friends, my people, we've got a special show today. That wasn't so bad. We got a special show today. I am in the middle of a streamathon, so I'm currently on hour 9 out of a 12-hour stream. Or hour 8 out of a 12-hour stream. You can see the time in the top left here if you're watching live. And we are taking a little break from playing 4.0, from doing a little exploration, from seeing what's going on around the game, to talk with some lovely individuals from around the community, some creators themselves, with quite the pedigree and interest in ships, because today, this week is no other week but a week of ships. So we're going to talk about IAE, but we're also going to talk about ships themselves, the construction of those ships, the development of them, how long they're taking, the backlog, what the heck's going on with the Gold Pass updates, all that kind of stuff, happy stuff, sad stuff, mad stuff, all of it. And I'm glad to be joined by these folks. So I'm going to give you guys a chance to introduce yourselves before we get fully into things. How about you go ahead and start us off, 5-star? You may be muted.
Yambi muted himself.
Or I may have muted you. Give another go. I think I heard you.
Hello.
You are there.
Yes,
welcome.
Awesome. Okay. What's up, everybody? My name is the 5-star. I started making content pretty recently, like about a year ago, called Shadow Patch Notes, and stream pretty regularly on Twitch. Absolutely love the game. Been awesome being a part of the community, coming on shows like this, And I'm excited for today's pod. I have a lot to say about IAE in general this year.
I will say I actually watch 5 Stars Shadow Patch Notes all the time.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Appreciate that, man.
They're
I
really
watch
good.
Astro a lot.
Watch him a fair bit too. Yeah, I watch him a fair bit as well.
It's good stuff. Thank you for coming on, man. I think it's your second one, right?
Yeah, and thank you. I had a lot of fun last time, so I was looking forward to it.
Appreciate it. Wookie. Mr. Wicked Wookie. Wiki Wookid. Sorry,
Wiki.
Who are you?
Good morning, Stanton. This is Scooter coming to you from the beautiful Space Tomatoes basement. All the ships are 50% off. Hit buy now.
What are
I was kidding.
What are you doing in my basement, man? Nobody's supposed to be in that house.
This is where they keep the scooters, apparently. Yeah.
Everybody knows Scooter.
No, so I'm Wicked Wookie. Obviously, I'm more well known for doing Scooterly Scooter or Meemaw. My stuff is not very educational, but hopefully it's fun.
Are you kidding me? I've learned more about pop culture from the 80s than from you than I've learned in my own time.
It's an important
living
topic.
in the 80s.
I thought that was how all Americans talked. I was just learning American history.
Listen,
I was British earlier.
As a Texan, I can say this is exactly how all Americans talk. If anybody else doesn't talk like this, then it's obviously they're not.
We're just fake American. We're just hiding our
That's
culture.
how it works.
Suppressing it. Well, thank you as well for joining me, Wookie. Looking forward to what you have to say, and I really like what you've done with your hair for this show. It's looking good.
Thank you.
Execute, my friend. We got we've done a show together, us three, 3 times now in the last couple of weeks.
Yep. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Man, I'm not good at self-promotion, but the Apprentice cover ships a lot. Gameplay associated ships, how to get ships cheaper, all that type of thing. So yeah, if you like ships and you want to know information about ships and the game, that's us.
Ships.
I think that covers it. Yeah.
Yeah. CCUs.
And you'll see these two on it.
Yep.
Every once in a while.
You're gonna see regular videos every single day on ships during IAE from this guy and the crew. So check in on those. They're worth it. An Astro Historian.
Hello. Hold on. Scooter,
when are you changing your channel name to Lorstradamus?
Let me. Since I can't be stood up by Scooter, I gotta do the start. Hold on.
Okay. Yes.
My name is Paul Shelley, and welcome to the Astro Historian. This is a channel dedicated to exploring and explaining the lore of sci-fi and space universes and discussing their impact. Today, I am on Space Tomatoes podcast, the Citizen Central, talking about ships, the ships of Star Citizen, and where they come from. I do the Astro Historian YouTube channel. I also do the Captain's Table podcast, and you can also catch me at the Astro Pub on Twitch and YouTube. So
I genuinely, hearing you go into that spiel, I could hear the New Soul Sounds music in the background along with it, because I've listened to your freaking we've listened to that history in the verse so much.
All the lore of Castra just coming in.
Yeah, I can't.
We're gonna have to crowdfund.
I'm still doing the victory laps. I'm calling Castra. That's all. I'm still doing victory laps on Castra.
That was a group effort. Come on.
Yeah.
That was a group effort. That wasn't you on it solo. That was like a lot of brainstorming between a lot of us to get that
out. Me coming to you and saying I have a crazy idea, and then we all looked at it together and continued.
You forget the leak.
Correct.
You forget the leak as well.
No, the short story for those of you who don't know is when I looked at the actual back when the roadmap was alphabetized, so it was incorrect. So like even the unknowns, you could figure out what the unknowns were about because they fall in alphabetical order. One of the ones that were up there was some sort of systems because it was in the same sort of like planets. It was the same categorization. It was like stuck between a couple planets, like some planets in Pyro and stuff for the progress tracker, and there was just 2. And so I went through and I'm like 2. And I went through and said, where are there 2 planets? Which system has 2 planets and only 2 planets? And I looked around and I found the closest one was Castra, and because it had 2 planets. And then I realized, wait, it has a jump point to both Nyx and Pyro. This is definitely it. This is definitely what they're working on. And I walked, that it just sort of came tumbling down out of my brain because I also looked it up. I'm like, why do they have like 7 concept art pieces of Castra? That's a lot of concept art for something that that his when like Magnus has one, for instance. So it's like, wow, it's a lot of concept art. Wonder what's going on. So yeah, sorry about that.
I'm glad it's Castro because the music's great. Although it's Pedro. Like, what the heck? We were just playing through 4.0 just now, and like walking around on the planets, man. The music is just so good. It's so.
You gotta have the
good.
music on. It's
Holy
crazy.
crap.
Like you land on Bloom, and it's just like, damn.
Yeah, great ambiance. So anyways, folks, thank you for joining me today. We've got a lot to talk about, so we're going to dive straight into the ship talk, starting with IAE and how we're feeling about it. Specifically, you feeling better about it, worse about it this year than other years? Like, where does this year fall in line with the rest of IAEs you've been a part of?
This one, I'm going to be honest, is a little lackluster, at least for me. I feel like the Intrepid didn't really hit. There hasn't really been any big things that came out. I think the big thing for me was Miskaday and how they didn't sell the BLD, which is really crazy to me, and they didn't sell the Mirai Guardian. I've been speculating since SitCon why they haven't sold any of the building ships, and I really don't know why.
Why do you think that is?
So my gut reaction went to the Galaxy fiasco. But now there was a new development, which I'm sure we'll get into a little later.
That was my fault, by the way.
What was?
I asked John Crew and Ben Curtis, and then went home and did a stream, and it went from my stream to Spectrum, and then exploded.
Oh, well, I'm glad you did, because I'm one of those people that, impulse bought a Galaxy last year. So I was pretty mad. So that was my first instinct of why maybe they didn't do it. But now with the news we got today about the Pioneer, I think that might also feed into that as well.
What did we get about the Pioneer?
Oh, so get this. The Pioneer went up in price. We all saw this coming, right?
Yeah.
But on top of going up in price, they're now removing all of the land claims. Or, sorry, you're not going to get a land claim now when you buy the Pioneer.
How much did it go up by the way? I've been sleeping, so
75. Yeah.
Oh,
75
that's not
bucks.
as much as I expected. Okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah. But the big thing here is they removed the land claims. And they kind of stated that they're going to be changing how that works and all that. They didn't really give details, but they're like, oh, we're going to change this. If you have a Pioneer, you keep your land claim, I guess. So it's not going away, but they're not going to sell it anymore with the ship.
Man, they just constantly dealing with the past mistakes of themselves.
Yeah. So, yeah, that got me questioning now. I'm pretty sure we won't get the CSV FM either on Argo Day, or the base building module for the Galaxy.
But
those are like the only two things I'm waiting for.
But at this point in IAE last year, how many ships had been revealed?
Thinking about it, there was only two.
There's only they basically have 3 for the entire sale usually.
Yeah, usually it's 3, and they had the Sulian,
and maybe
which was the start,
right?
And then what was day 3? Because it's almost like for some reason Aegis is always day 2.
So if you basically look at this, the one this year, it would be I'd be expecting stuff on Intrepid, RSI, and Anvil Day. That was the same as last year. I can't remember last year's schedule, obviously. So
I'm pulling it up right now.
So there were three ships that came to the game last year with IAE.
Yeah.
And it was Crusader, and Crusader. So that was when the C1 was released, I believe. And when the Storm was the Storm released then, or was it? What was it? It was just C1.
No, the Storm came out. I think in a summer patch.
I think so.
Yeah. So it was. I think it was the C1 was released last year because it was the Sulian. And the C1 was this day 3. Day 4 was Origin, then Drake, and then Argo. And Argo had the SRV. Wow, I'm looking at all of this stuff was releasing. And then
I had the Arrester.
So that's 4.
Mirai.
Yeah. And the SRV is a very impactful ship.
Well, you got to understand, sold for the first time and released are 2 very different things, right? So you got to separate them out.
Yeah, so and I'm generally talking
one
about
concept.
The ships that you see during this event, because I also think that those ships coming out before IAE started, and then the PTU obviously, took away some of the bite of them being released for IAE.
Yeah.
before we move on a bit, I do want to talk about the building ships. So the FM and the Starlancer BLD. From what I got told at CitizenCon, base building is a lot closer than we think. I actually think they originally intended to sell them at CitizenCon. And the other thing is, if you don't sell a CCU, then when the ship comes out and goes straight to live, everyone has to pay more money.
The price of the BLD is going to be very interesting. Because if it's more or less than the Galaxy, there's going to be controversy either way.
I think it's going to be roughly on par or a little more, just so people can upgrade to it.
Probably.
I'll say this year seems a little off, but I think a lot of the reason why it's off is because it's clear that CIG was planning on having 4.0 out before this IAE. So, like, the problem is that they've got 3 different events running at the same time. They've got 4.0, which has taken the thunder away from IAE. You have Save Stanton, which was supposed to have come out in like August and didn't come out in August. So it's also, especially the negative aspects of it, where it's like it's broken and things aren't working properly and all that sort of thing, that's taken away from the experience. And then on top of that, you've got the free flight and like the crashes and stuff. So like I started off at the beginning of the sale, really good performance, and then it's just been just sort of rolling the dice throughout the entirety of this one so far. And then on top of that, the floors are broken, so you only have 1 day, not 2 days for every haul, and they're not going to be able to fix it till the end of the haul. So it's like it started off with bad taste, and it's consistently kind of breaking down. It feels like everything's just sort of falling apart as it goes along. So it's hard to get really excited for something, and at this point, it feels more like, it's gonna sound awful, but I feel like, hey, just get it over with. Just get it done.
That's probably what they're thinking, man. They're like, we just want to get through this and get 4.0 out, and like,
Yeah, my friend couldn't get off. He couldn't get off Microtech.
Vendor's double dogs are pretty good this year.
Oh, that's good.
That's
good. I like a good year
Always
for
taking
double
the
dogs.
positive.
Well, so it is. It feels kind of indicative of what happened the rest of the year, which is like a lot of small things slowly built up that just have kept different people unhappy for different reasons, but ultimately it leads to a whole bunch of people relatively unhappy. Not to say that everybody's unhappy about how IAE is going, but I do think that it sounds like everybody's pretty in agreement that like it's a little bit different this year. How are you feeling, Wookie?
I don't know. I try to be optimistic as I can. My real question is, why do we have purple again? But just a
Good question.
Blue purple.
Actually, frustration is the color of purple.
Just gotta accept that IAE is an event, and the theme of the event is purple now. It's forever.
Apparently. I was thinking about this though, because I guess it's a little different for different people. In the past, like I've always looked forward to IAE. Like I was, before I did like content creation, I was always really excited to go do it. And it felt like an actual event. I'm like, man, look at all this stuff. As time goes on, you kind of get used to it. And then now, especially with them opening up Evocati and stuff, everybody's kind of seeing everything well before it comes out. That's kind of the name of the game, put the new stuff out so people can see it. But the bad side of that is, it's kind of like IAE happens like 1 or 2 weeks before IAE. So it kind of takes some of the thrill out of it from, a average gamer's perspective.
Yeah. With that and with patches in general, right? Like the longer you're following the project, you start to get a little more jaded with things like that because you participate in PTUs and you watch more content. So you kind of experience it before you experience it, like you were saying.
Yeah.
Don't worry. It goes to another level again where you get to acceptance. Don't worry. You'll be there soon.
There's a whole conversation to be had around the idea of how early should some people be able to play versus others. For some people, that doesn't make any difference. For other people, for some people, seeing something before you get to play means that there is absolutely no point in you playing it. It's completely lost all value if you've seen it before. And then there's a whole spectrum of people in between there. But Star Citizen as a whole game is like that. Some people will get the ability to jump into Star Citizen when it reaches 1.0, having never seen anything in this game before. They won't have the jade, they won't have the trauma or the unhappiness, or even, maybe the appreciation for some of the stuff that went on in development. They're just gonna like jump in and see it, versus somebody else who maybe has been following it this whole time, when it finally reaches 1.0, they realize, oh, it's not really that special.
While some of the ships kind of came out like the Intrepid and people were not liking them, I still feel the sale from my point of view is the same as almost every other year. It always starts out with the starter ship and kind of builds to that bigger ship at the end. But as Paul said, it does seem a little bit lower than other years. And the views at the start, like everyone tracks their statistics, right? So the views were lower, but they're already building and they're now higher than normal. Right, so I don't know what it is. Maybe it was just the first couple of days, but now they're all going up again, and they're going up higher than normal. So I don't know.
What's going up?
I feel
View
the
counts.
view count
on
view
like
count is
videos.
going up.
Yeah.
So like Crusader was fairly low. There's a lot of people. Obviously the Intrepid, so they didn't really care. But then as we're going to Aegis Day and Alien Day, the views are higher than normal on most episodes. So I just think it's a slow start because of the Intrepid, probably is what I'm trying to say.
How do you? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm done.
How do you guys feel about all the hubbub surrounding the Intrepid? A little bit of drama there, huh?
Yeah, I agree. So I saw your video, Space Tomato. I really liked it, but I think one thing that you didn't mention that I think a lot of people didn't really mention is there's of course there's that gap with the Titan. The big thing is the construction grav cart is like everything in my head, because the construction grav cart for base building can fit in the Cutter and in the Avenger Titan. It does not fit in the Intrepid. So that means the Cutter and the Avenger Titan are essentially base building starters in a way. So that's like in my head another thing that even furthers the gap.
That's a good point. Do we know how big that thing is?
It looked
base
pretty chunky, bigger than the cargo thing can fit in the Intrepid.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
Just the grav cart from the. Oh no, y'all talking about a different one.
The base building
grav
thing.
Cart from the depot, it ain't gonna fit.
No. The base building from CitizenCon this year. The hovering.
Like a really
smaller.
It's
like
pretty
a really
wide.
fat coffin.
I would be.
Like a fat
I'd be
coffin.
interested if they tried to size that to be like the size of the same standard size as an SCU in terms of width, just for the sake of
That would
storage.
make
and stuff.
logical sense, Space Tomato. Come on, you can't do that.
I think the idea is that they want to make it into a cutter. So if you can get into a cutter,
Yeah.
that's their standard metric, because cutter seems to be their new.
Yeah, but he makes
of
a good
advanced
point.
starter.
He makes a good point about it not fitting in the Intrepid, and I think that would be a pretty. That's like it very much is sitting on a sort of a fulcrum, a pivot point of like usefulness versus not when it comes to base building. Maybe you
Yeah,
could
I
also
thought it was
just,
another good point to keep in mind.
yeah. Maybe you can also just shove it into the hallway.
Well, taking what you said the other day, Space, about how we should look at what things are best at, I still think people are looking at this ship a little wrong, and I kind of agree with Paul's take on it, that it's really a smuggling ship, and I think that's how it really needs to look at. Like, if you actually go look at other stats on this thing, it's got an incredibly high fuel amount, and it can go really, like, a lot further than a lot of the other ships can, and I think that's going to be a boon that we won't see until Pyro lands. You know, where other starter ships can't make the jump, this thing will be able to make the jump.
The only thing I'm a little worried about is that the speed is a little low. But that's just a modification. If they improve the speed so that it's better than the Avenger, then it at least has a spot. I think that's the key. Is it's positioned to be a smuggling ship, and it has, and like CIG is not subtle. What other ships are famous for smuggling in science fiction universes that are asymmetrical?
One that can do the Kessler run?
Don't get cocky, kid.
Yeah.
I have a theory about the Intrepid, why its cockpit is off-centered, unlike the Ares.
Please.
Y'all think they may have intended for this to be like the Avenger, where you would get in it from the side, and that would have been one reason to push that to the side, was to add a ladder so you could get straight into the cockpit, but then something didn't work out.
What if they make other ships down the line that are like that, but bigger?
I could also see it being an issue of like they wanted to do it through the ladder, but then they were like, but what if you wanted to carry something inside of the ship? Then you'd have to go through the cargo bay, and that's just, I could. It seems like they've learned from their mistake from the Mercury, where it's like one entrance only, and that entrance is not fun for most people.
I wish
And
it
so
was
that's-
still a proper entrance in the back, though, like a ladder
Yeah.
at least. It's kind of weird to shove yourself in the cargo compartment.
just kind of like scramble up on top. you
Yeah.
know?
I really want to show you guys that screenshot of the MSR now, if I can find it. Here, have a look at this space. I don't know if you can bring this up, but I'll.
Oh,
send
the
it
one
to
that's how even the MSR, even though it's kind of got asymmetrical, it's still lined down the center.
No, like how disgustingly empty it is.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you.
Oh,
I
the
put that in the
cross-section.
chat between. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just literally from the side, and I've got a shot of it from the back too. It's just as bad. But look, half the ship is empty. Like,
Oh, yeah.
and considering like how it's meant to have the vents go up and around and all that sort of stuff, it's like, why the hell didn't you do
I
that?
think
You know?
the picture from the front and the back kind of makes it look a little bit more reasonable. But yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, it's an older design, and this goes back to the whole saying that like the longer they take to make your ship, the happier you will be, because your
True.
ship's just going to be better.
Exactly, man.
I think we were some of the few people that got excited when the Banu Man got delayed. I'm like, yes.
Yeah.
Dude,
That
they
would have had to go
showed-
through a redesign again.
They showed the gameplay. They finally showed somewhat of merchant gameplay, and I'm so glad it's coming before those ships. The Kraken Privateer as well.
Yeah.
It's like the Endeavor. We always talk about hail the Endeavor as three of the three members of this cast are all card carrying members of the cult of the Endeavor. We will convert all of you. Like the joke about how the Endeavor is going to take forever, but it's like because it's going to be the last ship that CIG
Because
releases.
it's the whole game.
It will be so good for like it'll be the best ship they've ever made, and you know. It'll either be the best ship they ever made, or it will destroy the game. Either way, it's like it is the finality of something. So having it as a ship is a good example of like the longer they
Endeavor
take.
the one that will have all the different modules
Modules
like,
and stuff?
the
Yep.
greenhouses and stuff.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's the one. Yep, we swear by it. So yeah.
So
did we tell you about the modularity stuff, Space? How John Crow explained it to me, like how it all works. They have to make them as individual ships.
Oh no.
So if you were to make the Carrack right now and they wanted to put it in the game right now, they'd have to do over 250 combinations of the ship.
The Carrack or the
Caterpillar. My bad. So yeah. Paul said this, so he knows where I'm going. So essentially, if you look at the Galaxy, because it's only got one module, you only need one copy of each ship, right? So you just need like the refinery, the hospital, and the cargo. If you were to make a new ship that didn't exist and it just had two modules, right? So let's say we have a cargo and we have a medical. You then have to make every version of that ship where the modules could possibly sit. So a cargo, a medical.
You have to
Cargo,
factorial
then a
them.
medical,
Yeah.
then a medical, then a cargo. So you have to make 4 versions. So
Like
even
Sally.
making the Carrack, it goes up to like 10 versions. It's bananas. So they're gonna have to make a new system to build them, basically.
Welcome everybody, thank you for coming
Really? They've got to make a new system. They've got to.
Well, that's why we don't see them, because they need to do that. Well, again, look at the Carrack rework they kind of just did recently with the doors open, but the pods don't come down, because again, making the pods come down would be extra work that they would have to redo later.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's just. I mean, I was making a joke of that because that's everything, ever.
Yes.
We need a new system.
I learned that about a lot of things. There's a lot of developers that don't have tools.
Yep.
I feel sorry for Elliot and his team. They don't have tools. They make do with what they got.
So, you guys on the Intrepid, overall, you feeling like people have blown it up kind of a little out of proportion? You think that it's reasonable? Like CIG might need to go back and double check this ship and take another look at it?
I think definitely.
I will.
Oh, you go ahead.
Go ahead.
So my big thing is I get the firepower, it's whatever, but I think it could really use another shield. But I think the big elephant in the room and the biggest thing on my mind was the price. And it was either be cheaper than the Titan or be DOA. And it was not cheaper than the Titan.
Hear me out here, because maybe this is weird. I've been kind of floating this around stream all day. Do you think that there is a different conversation to be had if we weren't considering value of the ships, or would they still be the same?
100%. I think we talked about this on the captain's table when you and Execute were on.
I think
Yeah,
so.
we did.
I am a big proponent of standardization of all the starter packages. So like we
That'd
know
be
that
cool.
the $45 packages will eventually be $60 at least, because that's what they're the kind of they said they will eventually sell it at. So I'm sure 1.0 it'll be $60. But then just take the standard starting packages or the advanced starting packages and make them all $80 or $90, just straight. Just $90 to pick your ship. And I think that would remove a lot of. I mean, there would still be people who are like, "What is the best value for your money?"
that's
and all
the
that
thing.
stuff like that. But at the same time, it'll be like it doesn't really matter because it's all the same price. You know. So as a result, it like the mentality is less of a pick the meta and more of a pick the thing you like, the thing that looks cool.
You don't think we'd run into the same problem there where people is just like, oh, just get the Avenger. It's the best you can get for $80.
They will, but I also think that like there'll also be changes that they'll be able to do, because if they're all at the same price, they can do like to make. I'll tell you right now, the thing that would make the Intrepid better than the Avenger is drop the Avenger's speed to 1400 or to like 1200 and increase. Just flop their speeds, so the Avenger goes slower than the Intrepid and the Intrepid goes 1400. Hands down.
So it's a runner, like its bigger brothers. Yeah, exactly.
So you want to see it a little faster.
Yeah, because all Crusader ships are fast. Like the only ones that are not fast are huge cargo, which is the like Genesis and the Hercules. Everything else is just zooms.
Super fast. Yeah.
Hercules is very fast for his speed too, I think.
Can we ask Wookiee and 5-star the variant question? Because I think that might change their perspective on it a little bit. So, knowing the Pisces came out, then the Pisces C8R, the Cutter came out, then the Scout and the Rambler came out. Does it change your thought at all, knowing that probably 12 months from now we may have a variant or two for the Intrepid? And I put that to Wookiee first, and then 5-star.
I like the Intrepid. Like there'll be a variant come out that's more expensive.
Well,
I do feel it's priced a little high. I was hoping before the price came out, in my mind, it should have been closer to the Cutter, because I'm trying to look at it from a new player perspective. Like if I've never seen Star Citizen, I come in, and I see two ships real close in price, you know, I'll be looking at the Cutter and the Intrepid. Okay, these are very different ships, both entry-level ships. Which one speaks to me more? You know, which personality do I like? Because that to me is what's the most important thing, is the ship's personality. Like DPS comes later. You know, that's a second thought for me. It's like, you know, for me, you know, I want something that's going to give me like Serenity and Firefly vibe. You know,
I think that's more common than people think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what's important to me, and I think, you know, to a lot of people. So I do feel it needs to be. I would have liked to have seen a little cheaper. I would have liked to have seen specialty variants, you know, then maybe at the price that it currently is, something with maybe a bigger gun. But for an entry level, I think it is a little expensive. But like I said, if the other ones are going to come up eventually, I don't know. Maybe it's just a timing of pricing that's kind of making our perspectives odd.
Kind of quick follow-up question. What would you price it as?
Probably, I mean, since it's got a little bit more nicer stuff than the Cutter, I like $5 or $10 more than the Cutter.
So like 75.
We're talking game package, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always get that wrong. I'm always thinking of the ship itself.
I will say the thing is I think the ship is priced fine. It's $60. It's about $5 more dollars. You know, $5-10 more dollars more expensive than the Cutter. It's you know that's $5. So it's like
wait, isn't the Cutter 45 standalone?
No,
I thought it was
50.
I thought it went up to 50 or 55. So it's either 10 or 5.
Jesus! Somebody told me it was 45. I was like, that's an incredible deal.
That was when it first came.
It's on sale.
Yeah, it's a $60 game package for the Cutter.
Man, I hate it when people quote you freaking sales numbers to make a point. God.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, oh, like somebody who said the Intrepid should be 45. I was like, are there any ships with interiors like that are 45? And they said the Cutter. I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool.
Let me look at it real quickly.
With the package, it's 60. So yeah.
Yeah, I feel like with these conversations, that's probably the most important price, because that's
how most people get it.
Any person's gonna buy it, yeah.
Yeah.
So the Cutter is $45 as a standalone ship, just the base Cutter.
Okay. Yep.
That's correct. So I will say it is a little overpriced. I would put it down to like 55 rather than 45, rather than 60.
People are saying Cutter is 45.
Yeah, it is 45.
It's not about the Intrepid.
Yeah.
He's talking about the Intrepid.
Okay.
To drop the Intrepid to be $10 more.
Yeah, that's a crazy good deal.
Yeah, like $45 for the cutter versus Intrepid, like standalone price.
Yeah, that's even still too high.
The cutter would win out.
Yep.
You're just getting. I mean, for like, I know I keep talking about not talking about money, but $45 with that kind of functionality is amazing because that's the Aurora's price.
Yeah.
Well,
no, actually, the Aurora's 35.
Yeah,
what do you value more though? Do you value 4 SCU of cargo or 8 SCU of cargo? So you are giving up the vehicle carrying capacity to double your cargo account. You got to look at it for different gameplays.
Of
too.
course,
it's really hard.
That's
putting
my
on a new
argument.
player is really hard to do for us, like that have been here for a while.
Squeeze 12 SCU in the back of a cutter.
Well,
You know.
Yeah, but the other thing,
Please don't count 5-star.
Okay, I think it's a bad call to rate ships based on how many boxes you can fit in, because that's gonna have to change at some point.
That's not what I mean. I'm saying you have to try and look at the different gameplay because, like Scooter said, I said Scooter, Wicked Wookie. Sorry, it's gonna stick in my head. Sorry.
Either's fine.
As Wookie said, like different gameplays appeal to different people, and you kind of agreed with him. Like it's surprising how new people look at ships. Like they look at it, the feeling that it gives them and stuff. They don't look at it like you and I do, that hyper analyze everything. They just look at it and go, oh, that's cool, that appeals to me. Like as I said to you guys in the other shows, I had friends last year that picked up Saulians, and to me the Saulian looked like on paper like a pile of crap, but to them they loved it. And they all picked them up and jumped in for the first time and they loved them.
So talking about ships, I will say the one thing that people always forget is that people buy on aesthetics, and I will say, like, Wookiee is a great example of this. Is that I think Wookiee probably sells more ships than he realizes just off of presentation. I know this because I did an entire lore thing on the Gladiator, which nobody cares about. And after I did an entire lore thing on the Gladiator, people who were Gladiator fans just crawled out of nowhere and were like, the Gladiator is awesome. And they used that video and started using it as a means to get more people interested in the Gladiator, which is the only reason why it was on the Best in Show, is because like people started getting interested in it. I'm like, why, how, what monster did I create out of that video? Because it's got cool lore, but you know, that sort of things. People will go off of aesthetics. And I was going to say that I am, completely biased, Drake for life, but
Drake boom.
But as someone who wants to like the Intrepid, it is just a little too pricey when you already have something like the Drake ships. And I think the issue is my same issue with as Wookiees, which is when I'm looking at this from a perspective of a new player, if I'm coming in trying to do my best work, my best analysis, the question is, why would I spend that money? Why would I spend $80? Right now, you can get the Intrepid game package for like $60, which is good. Except you can also get the Cutter game package for like $50. So it's like, well, how would you? Literally, the thing it's competing against is still cheaper and has the same sort of package with 10-year insurance. So it's like, hi.
So
how can I recommend you?
Do you guys think it'll perform better in the game, like when we're not doing dollars, when people are kind of looking for these ships in the game itself?
Yeah, there's something. The really big thing about the size 4 jump is that they've made it very clear, and they even mentioned this in the IAE show, is that at a certain point, certain size guns won't be able to damage certain levels of armor, right? So if you have like a size 3 or below, you just won't do anything. So having that size 4 in the Intrepid is actually probably more impactful than we realize at the moment.
Yeah, they made that change just to sell the Intrepid. They weren't planning on doing that originally. They were never going to have
no, it didn't just happen to fit the gun or anything, did it? No, yeah. That was definitely planned from the start to have a size 4 gun. You can tell from this. There's a shell around the outside of the gun.
And then why lower it? It's so weird that they would put it at a 30.
Probably load it for a variant. It's something we've been theorizing on. Or
they could have easily been a situation where like they said, do we really want it to be size 4? Let's put it in a size 3, see what people think. And then the collectively everyone was like size 5. So they're like, okay, size 4.
It just looks so like,
Last question on this point, then we'll move on to the rest of the ships. Do you guys think that, I think 2 of the things that seem like standout features for the Intrepid, but also seem like things that might get added in gold standard passes, are the engineering terminal and the suit locker? Do you guys think other starter ships are going to get those?
Some. Like Wookie, I'll ask you this question. Do you honestly think that they're going to have like a suit locker for like the alpha or the MR?
No, probably not, but it'd be cool.
It would be cool.
So that's the thing that I see the Intrepid as. And so I look at the Intrepid because I compare it to the Cutter, right? You talking about which one might become popular in game. I think the Intrepid will have like everybody likes the Cutter. I think I would meet rarely somebody who doesn't like it. The Cutter. I think the Intrepid is going to be like the Pontiac Fiero. It's not well received at first, but then it develops a cult following.
I think a lot of people think it's a spirit ship, but it's not. It's actually based on the Ares. That's why the lines are a bit weird too.
Listen, it is the discount Crusader ship. It is the child of all of the different Crusader ships, sold at a Dollar General. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
That's what it is.
Really fond of the ballistic Gatling. It's like a mini Inferno.
10% off, Scooter. How much?
I really like the interior on
It's
that
always
ship.
50% off.
I think it's got
50% off.
it is a fantastic interior.
Interior is top notch.
yeah.
I think people who, if I was going to recommend Star Citizen to somebody who likes to do engineering and they've never played Star Citizen, I would recommend that ship to them because I think that would be the ship to learn engineering in.
Hey, that's a really good point.
Yeah.
I like that.
Just so they can stand at the terminal and not do anything.
They can they can have their spare parts in the cargo bay.
And that also, it gives you a different, like you will have readouts for your ship that you can't get if you don't have an engineering display. Like you'll be able to see and probably do more with your tuning, with your power management and stuff with an engineering display than you will with just the power screen on your MFD.
Sorry, just hit me. Out of gas. It's a classic episode of Firefly where they run out of gas in the middle of a part breaks and they're out in the middle of nowhere and they have to figure out what to do. That's what this is. It's like what happens if your ship breaks down in the middle of space and you're Aurora. What happens if your ship breaks down in the middle of space and you're Intrepid? Well, you get out of your seat, go back to the engineering base, see what's broken, fix that problem, tune it up, get things working, get yourself back on the road. So it's much more of a, I think that's the direction they were going for. Everything's inside. It's kind of like the difference between, you can buy a Honda Civic, and a Honda Civic will get you where to go. You go from here to there, but it's designed in a computer, and all the parts are super tight. So if you want to try to repair it yourself, you're going to have to disassemble half the car just to get into it. Versus a ship or a vehicle like an old GM truck, which is built with enough space where you could park a baby inside of that thing and it wouldn't even touch any of the parts. So it's a lot easier to maintenance and figure out. And that actually fits with the lore of Crusader. That's the sort of thing they do.
It's definitely the first ship, in my opinion, that nailed what they originally wanted to do with the Mustang. I think,
Mustang Beta? The
Beta? Yeah, the van. It feels like an RV. It feels like a home in a very compact size. And I know it's not super compact, but even like the 300 series, which is similar size, is like just an extended room. Whereas this feels like it has a little bit more of a homey feel to it with actual doors and corridors and stuff. So I'm a fan of it. Obviously the price is too high for a lot of people. I think this will be very interesting to see in the game when dollars aren't as important in playing.
Just a little more. Just a little more speed, CIG. That's all. Just make it a little faster. Make it a little faster, and everything's fine. I will be an evangelist for it if it's just a little faster.
I do think the engineering terminals is just another thing they can use to separate them out a bit more too. Because I still think you're gonna get starter ships where you got to go outside and fix them, but then others that, like Paul said, that you can fix on the inside is gonna be huge.
Agreed. All right. The big for anybody who's watching this later, obviously this isn't true, but for us today here in the past, the big star of the day, actually I guess was yesterday, was the Guardian, or the lack thereof. What do you guys think's going on with that ship? Everybody was expecting it to be shown off in Alien Day during IAE, and then it didn't come out, and now somebody burned a house down the street, man. People are mad.
I wasn't. I've been saying for ages it's the 4.0 patch ship.
Yeah.
And in the advertising, it said that as well, coming for Spectrum 4.0 update. Like it pretty much sold it for me, that it's coming whenever 4.0 drops, hopefully in December, much like the mole and the Santoki Eye.
Do you want to do your the conspiracy theory thing that we came up with?
I have one as well. I'll go after.
Which one?
You want me to do it?
Do we have any
one about
tinge?
the ships?
Like can wrap my head in.
I need some foil.
Okay, let me go for it. So the
Yeah, you go for
conspiracy
it.
theory that Execute kind of brought up that I kind of subscribe to is that CIG has a lot more ships done than you realize. They probably have like of those silhouettes, they probably have at least a few of those in near complete status, if not complete. They're just not going to release it during IAE because they don't want to crowd the sales. So they're holding on the ships until they have a patch, and then they'll trickle out these releases based off of patches, so they don't have these sales step on each other's toes. So that's the reason why the Guardian wasn't released, was because it would have stepped on the toes of the Star Lancer. So just
well, again,
release it 4.0.
they've never really sold more than 3 ships or 3 new things at a sale, and we've got way more than that. So I think they're trying to go back to the old credence of 1 ship per month or every couple of months. Like, do you remember when we had Concept Space and they were like every month there was a new
just
ship?
2017, 2018, just constant concepts.
But how would you feel if that flipped from being concepts to flight ready once a month?
I mean, it'd be pretty cool. It'd be
sick.
pretty sick. Freaking back then, that was like, people talk about being unhappy about ship sales right now. I there's plenty of things to say about it, but gosh, it was so much worse back then. When it was just like anytime anything was introduced, it was just a picture. That was when the JPEG joke was like, that's when it really formed. But yeah, I think there's definitely something to be said about releasing too much at once and how it can step on the toes and excitement of others. There was some pretty big tells. I didn't even catch them really at CitizenCon, when they were like, yeah, we're gonna deliver the God, what did they said the Intrepid, the Guardian, and
the Medical Terrapin. How the hell could you forget that one?
Wait, was it the Medical Terrapin?
Yeah,
from last year.
Medical Terrapin will be coming on Anvil Day.
No.
So you mean they announced it last CitizenCon, not this CitizenCon?
He's talking about the silhouettes.
Yeah,
He's talking
there
about the silhouettes.
3 silhouettes from last CitizenCon that are coming right now. The Intrepid, the Guardian, and the Polaris. The Polaris.
The
That was
Polaris.
it. So
Okay.
they said they were like, oh, we're going to deliver all these by the end of the year, they said. And then they brought up the video at CitizenCon, and they were like, and here is a video previewing the IAE ships. And they only showed us the Polaris, the Intrepid, and the Terrapin. They would have showed the Guardian probably if it was going to be there.
Yeah.
So it's pretty clear that it's going to be a 4.0, and that makes sense.
So I have another theory about the Guardian. Basically, I do think it's going to be a 4.0 ship, but and full credit to Croncy and Salty Mike for mentioning this, but I kind of agree. I think the Guardian is going to be a reward for doing things in Pyro. Specifically, not like obviously they're still going to sell it, of course, but
Dang, I want some of that. I want to snort on that.
I want, like,
can I snort what he's smoking? I want what he's smoking.
So, okay, there's a reason I say this. There's a rhyme to my reason.
I know, I get it, but at the same time, it's the first time I'm like, am I getting my hopium from Mike?
Yeah.
What world am I living in where Mike is giving me is feeding me hopium? What the hell?
So, okay, really quickly, I'm gonna say if anyone who's viewing, if you don't want any like 4.0 spoilers or anything, I'm gonna say something really quick. Right?
Yeah, go for it.
Give you 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Should I step away?
If you want to. A couple of guys, they did the whole contested zone rigmarole. They got all the keys and everything, like it's Tarkov, and they got to the final boss room, whatever. And when they got there, the reward, it was a big hangar, and the reward is a ship. You call up the hangar and boom, you get a ship, and the ship is it's in your hangar, like attributed to your ASOP, and you keep it. So it was an Avenger Titan, and the devs basically said that's placeholder. So now I got my mind going like, damn, what would they put there that's that valuable,
Do you want me to tell you what it is?
I think I actually might know what it is. There are 2 variants of the Guardian.
Oh, you're right. This is true. Also, I was thinking like it could be, higher tier ships when all that comes in, you know?
F8.
Like
I'm thinking
tier 5.
Yeah, like how
thing. Remember they gave away the special F8 variant, the skin? What if it's just a skin for another ship? So a ship, like again, you said Avenger Titan, but what if it's the Avenger Pyro and it's just a skin?
Could be.
Just saying. I just picked that one randomly. It could be any ship.
I don't know.
Honestly.
Do we really think that they would just like give people access to? Well, access they would do. Give people a ship though to their in-game account, a new ship.
To be fair, doing all that looks extremely hard. I'm not gonna lie.
So basically, to give you context, I saw Zero and Burks do the contested zones, and when they got there, it was like they were doing it alone on their own, and they barely made it in. And when they got there, it bugged out at the end, and a lot of it was other issues. So there's still going to be bugs and other issues. And you also got to remember that with this is wave 1 with just those two doing it. This is everyone can do it. So like if the answer is you get a Guardian, every org is going to be running that because it's only one place. So you're going to go to the contested zone in one place, and every org is going to be doing it, and you have to fight the NPCs and the players. And it only unlocks at certain times, so it's going to be it's going to be the F8.
Be crazy.
It's the F8 sort of thing.
They're not contested zones; they're clustered zones. What are you talking about?
There's definitely something to be said about. There's just not enough content coming in these updates right now. So when they do one special thing in an update, every single person's going to do it. It's not like they're going to drop a couple things here and a couple things over there and a couple things there, and everybody's going in different directions. If they say you're getting a ship for doing the contested zones, everybody's doing contested zones.
Yeah.
And the PvP is spicy. It's been pretty good.
Really? I've been in there 3 times now, and I've still, I guess, accidentally had some PvP, but for the most part, it's been really fun PvE for me.
Did you do the one in Ruin Station?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was never there without people.
and this is also
Pyro
wave 1.
One time.
Yeah. There's not that many
I had to
people
stick
yet.
my hand in a toilet.
Oh, nice. It's a good time.
It was like search the toilet. I didn't think he was actually going to do it. He stuck his hand in a toilet.
Had a couple weekends like that. I get it. So, everybody kind of in the same agreement that Guardian is probably like a December ship.
Oh, 100%. We already know it's a 4.0.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Unless 4.0 goes beyond December.
Yeah.
But let's be honest, they always try and get something out before Christmas, type of thing. Holidays.
When do they take their hiatus?
They take it the week before Christmas. So like the last week before Christmas ends, I believe on December 20th.
The latest was the earliest to the latest. I've checked the dates a while ago, like a year or two ago. It was the 18th to the 24th. It's somewhere in there usually.
Mm-hmm. So
I think,
and then they'll come back on like probably the 6th.
I think it was either 3.12 or 3.10. They dropped a patch. I think December 10th or the 12th. And then they put in a hot fix patch right after that on like December 22nd, I think. And I'm thinking that's what they're going to try and do here. I hope that's what they try and do here.
Have you were in 4.0 just before? Did you notice all the lighting changes?
Like in the hot fix today? Not really. I didn't get to do too much.
They've got lots of specular little bugs where the lighting has gone up. They've redone all the lighting. It's quite obvious. Look for the mistakes. You'll see.
I'm flying
shiny
around.
reflections and stuff.
Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Holy crap. This is the second system. Like, we're not even into the beautiful. It's freaking Pyro. It's like abandoned and fiery and terrible. System.
Do you want me to make it even worse?
Also, yes, make it worse.
Okay. They haven't even started doing Genesis.
Yeah, that's true. The density.
It's gonna get even better.
The GPU rendering, the density, the weather. Yeah. There's a lot of like the global illumination. People keep telling you that these graphics are going to fall behind, but they've got a lot of tricks they can use.
Have you noticed the clouds moving at all?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's freaky the first time it happens. You're like,
is it moving? Yeah.
And then the shadows under them moving too. It's like, damn.
Yeah, this dude is wild. It's good to see.
Yeah.
Now, can the rest of the game do that, please? Yeah. So let's talk about the rest of IAE. What a lot of people who are probably listening to this podcast already know about, but we're just going to go into it like a bunch of clueless folks anyways, and you guys can correct us, yell at your screens and your earphones. The Paladin. People are expecting a new anvil ship. Discuss.
Do you want to know where I'm up to or not?
Let me cook.
This is a daily thing for me.
Let me cook.
You go first.
Let me cook. Let me cook. All right. So execute had a dream, and I have now made it my entire crazy belief system. So
it's good. It's always good when it goes like that.
Okay, so the Paladin, as far as we know, is some sort of gunship. Probably some sort of competitor to the Redeemer, or possibly something like around somewhere between the Redeemer and the Perseus. Some Carrack sized. So it's that.
No, I don't think it's that size anymore. Oh, you keep going. I'll tell you mine when you're done.
It's probably gonna be bigger because it has to be something better than the Valkyrie. Like the Valkyrie, it has to be something that's better than the Valkyrie.
Funny you mentioned Valkyrie because that's what I think it is.
And I think what is it's going to be is that it's going to be an improved Valkyrie. And what X had a dream about being in a Titan suit and closing his hands, and then he woke up, and so he was like, maybe it's a Titan Titan ship, and I'm like,
oh, dude,
yes. This is what I am going to choose to believe this until CIG ruins my dreams.
You have converted me officially.
It's a dedicated mech dropship, and the only thing that would make it better is if it's not a mech dropship, but if it's like it drops drop pods out of it. If it was a drop pod ship, if it was a Helldiver ship, I would also then be immediately okay with it. Either way, CIG can feed me these two things, and I will buy the whole stock.
All right. Okay.
That's just gonna say.
Okay. I'm gonna climb this peak. I'm gonna join you up on top of this ridge of hopium and have a little fun with it. Yeah. How about if it was supposed to drop down the suits, it dropped them like, I think I said this on Captain's Table the other day, or Inforunners maybe. It works like the ships from Edge of Tomorrow, where the bottom falls out and then you can fall in from your mech. That would be sick. Okay, hopium off. That sounds crazy, dude.
Love that movie.
So do you want to? Because I daily have been going backwards and forwards with multiple people on this, and it's getting refined and refined. But basically, from the second image that was leaked in that episode, so they have one of the two paladins flying, and then the image straight after that is like it's the same ship but from behind. So what we think it is an onboarding task, which was the Valkyrie, and obviously Anvil's a military ship. How do you take a drop ship and modify it, right? So essentially, it's already a drop ship that transported troops and small vehicles. And how many times have you heard someone say, geez, this would be cool if I could put a large vehicle in this? So what we have come to is we think it might still do Titan suits, but it's a vehicle dropship version that flies in. And if you think of how a paladin with a shield, like the name, it comes in and lands, the vehicle can get off or on, like it protects it, and that's why it's got all the guns in it, so it can shoot the enemy and all that stuff, and then it flies off again.
Yeah, I do think that it has been in production for at least a little bit, because when they said, oh, the Storm is a light tank, it's a scout tank, and everyone's like, but it can't fit on the Valkyrie. I think at that point they said, oh, we probably need a ship that can carry our light tank. Or they said, yeah, duh, it's a light tank. It fits on the Paladin, but they can't say that because we didn't know that the Paladin was in production. One of the two.
Well, they could have.
Well, the other thing is Anvil. You know the Anvil Spartan thing in the blue, the Anvil Atlas platform, the build thing from CitizenCon that we all think's in the blue silhouette video. How do you carry that as well? Because it's 1.5 large vehicles long. So you can put it on the Hercules, but there's a lot of empty space. What? So wouldn't Anvil have their own ship to carry that?
Yeah, they got the Liberator.
Yeah, but
that's not a combat ship.
That's also got 2 ships on it and 3 vehicles.
No, the Liberator is not called a combat ship. It's called a civilian transport ship. Is what it's described
Of course
as.
it is, but half of the marketing pictures have them in war zones.
That's because CIG is. That's because
literally.
Because CIG is awful at this. They always do that. I mean, remember remember Aegis, where like they were selling the Retaliator while it's firing torpedoes, and nothing on that list had anything about mentioning.
I've been living under this lie that the Liberator is a military ship, because these pictures, like the first picture that pops up, it's literally this thing with a gigantic tank rolling off of it with these huge combat
guns
ships
firing.
in the back. Like, look at this. Look, I'm not even freaking. I'm gonna pop this up on. Look at what is that? Who advertises a civilian ship like this?
It's the guns firing and stuff like that. They're treating it like a Hercules.
And Scooter would advertise that way. Hell yeah, it's a drop ship.
You can drop with it. Look at this.
It's also a pub and a hospital, according to Scooter. But yeah.
Okay, so then you could say this is like a combat-focused mini Liberator kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Execute's probably on the money, where they just pull out the troop transport bay and make it so, or maybe extend it out a little bit, and then make it a like a vehicle transport. So just a Valkyrie, like a long Valkyrie that transports vehicles and has lots of guns.
If I send you one image, can you bring it up? Because I think that'll show very clearly what I'm not that one.
Is the image I seen that it looks like somebody paused the VCR in 1985? And took
Yeah, that's the one.
They're trying to get this, they're trying to get Cinemax in 1992. You know.
So what do you guys think in terms of pricing on this?
What's the
over
That's
the
first
Redeemer?
thing anybody wants to talk about.
330 for the Redeemer.
So 400. I'd say 400.
It's hard for me to
Yeah.
guess without knowing what it
Are
does.
we guessing flight
the
ready or
Valkyrie is-
concept price?
The Valkyrie's
Concept price. Concept.
Sorry,
Concept.
sorry, the Valkyrie is 375. I think that's relevant as well.
400.
Can you bring that image up, please, Space? I'm not saying I'm right here, and but I want you to look at it, and because I think that's what it is. I could be completely wrong, but I can't unsee it. So when he gets it,
Yeah, I mean, I think I would guess around the 450 mark.
Yeah.
I thought I was bringing the copium to the party, but Astro drop
Yeah.
ship for Titan suits.
so I think that's a Nova tank that I've circled in that image.
It looks like a Tent Nova. It has a sort of silhouette to it.
You got to remember, there's lots of wiggleness because they put the TV effect on all the stuff, so it doesn't look normal. But and I also think the tail is essentially like the tail you see on those water bombing helicopters. So it's all stripped out, all the weight stripped out, so it can carry more weight.
Tail looks.
Oh, so you're saying it's like a Nomad? So you're saying it's like a Nomad, where it's like a flatbed, open back, where you can
No. More like the Sky Crane helicopter in real life.
Oh,
You know those orange ones that are just the cab at the front.
The
And
Chinook.
then they've got the light. No, not the Chinook. I've got a picture of it. I'll send it to you, Paul.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. There's a special one that has the center cut out where it just lifts and drops. Like that. I think it's called the Skyhook.
No. They call it the Sky Crane. It's this one. Hang on, I'll send it to you.
Well,
yeah, the Skorsky S64. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's an orange thing.
Well, the Paladin should be an interesting bit of conversation for people, but I've seen this popped up a lot in chat today, and I think a lot of people will be talking about this over the course of the next month or two. Trying to.
I do know CIG is very excited about Anvil Day for this ship. I've talked to a couple of devs, and they're super excited about it. So we'll
trying to decide if I want to jump into that topic right now, or if I'd rather talk. Yeah, let's talk about that. So the Anvil Paladin is probably going to be the last thing that they sell for this IAE, and many people are looking at IAE earnings and clearly comparing it to previous years. Last year, November seems to be falling fairly short. The year prior, I think, also it's looking like it's falling fairly short. We opened up this conversation talking about if things felt different. Are the alarm bells spinning? Is it going? It's all going down. November is a poor month and everything is headed down, or is this an anomalous November? Do you think it has to do with the whole year? What do you guys think?
I think the game's got to sell itself, man. And right now it's not, and it's kind of showing it in the prices. I think this will change after 4.0 launch. I think 4.0 is the new 318 in terms of like massive rush of people coming in, and they gotta nail it. They gotta nail it. But yeah, I think that could fix things a lot for them.
That is 100% my. I've said for many years, or not many years. I've said for many years. I've been saying for a couple months now that the thing that sells the game is the game. CIG releases when CIG releases patches. That's when funding goes up. Not when they do sales, but they do patches. And if they manage to do a patch right before a sale, then a new patch right before the sale, then that sale kind of takes the uptick that they get and then just yeets it.
That's why you're getting the event and the free flight at the same time.
So how different would this IAE have been if 4.0 came out like before CitizenCon?
They would be breaking records.
Huge.
Breaking records. There's just no doubt about it that's how it would have worked.
And that was definitely the plan, like you said. Like,
Yeah, that was the plan. It's very obvious.
I do think that 4.0, when 4.0 releases, how it releases will determine, because we know it's going to come out this year. Whether it's good, bad, great, terrible, doesn't matter. It's coming out before the end of the year because CIG just needs to ship it.
Yeah.
And so how that releases is going to be a huge determination of how well it'll end. I still think that they're on pace. I just looked at some of the numbers, and they're still doing a little bit better pace in some days than 2022, but not as good as 2023. I think if 4.0 releases in a decent state, not even perfect state, I think that will get enough people to get interested to come in and play it, which will then cause an increase in activity, which will cause an increase of purchasing because people will have fresh cash from the holidays, and they will that'll spike the sales enough so that it'll go over 2022. But I don't think it'll be 2023. Now, do I think it's the end of the world if they don't break 2023? No,
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think
2023 might have been the anomaly year, to be honest.
It was, because the actual number of signups was lower in 2023 than in 2022. There were less people signing up for the game in 2023, and I think the reason why was because they had what was his name?
Audience.
Well, no, there was a big streamer, like a huge streamer, like one of the top streamers of Twitch. It wasn't Lyric. It was Summit. Summit coming on and playing Star Citizen for a month meant that more people were engaged with it, which then dragged more content creators into it and reminded people that it existed. And so a lot of people who had been waiting for Star Citizen said, oh, right, this is a game now, and started picking up and buying more content. Because 2022, they had a huge increase of new players, massive increase of new players.
Summit did a great job making the game look fun.
And I think what Summit did was more of bringing in old backers rather than new backers.
I think CitizenCon did that too.
Yeah.
Kind of got people excited again, older people.
I think it's just a matter of CIG has to capitalize on momentum, and they squander it every year. They squander it.
So can I talk about one more thing that I think we haven't talked about, and I think they possibly have one more trump card, and what that is, and you're probably gonna hate this when I say this. I did state by saying there are 3 ships usually for sale at CitizenCon that aren't just a release, right? So I actually think there is one thing missing, and that is a large concept ship. Think Galaxy, Arastra.
That's what the
Paladin, no?
The Paladin.
Yeah.
I don't think the Paladin's that big. Technically speaking, if it's Redeemer size or Valkyrie size, that falls under a medium ship pad. It's a size smaller than the Galaxy, for example.
Yeah, we'll see.
I could be wrong, and maybe this year we only get to a medium. But I feel there's no concept that thing will be straight to fireball pretty much. Hopefully, I could be wrong. But again, we've got pictures of it, so I could be wrong. We'll see.
Going back to what you were saying, Paul, about the game doing better in 5-star, you were getting at this too, kind of the game showing itself, and that is what earns it its momentum. Do you think that whenever this game gets to a point where it's stable, a lot of people would say the game right now is good, just make it stable, and I'm happy. If it gets to that point where it's running stably, let's just be crazy and say with maximum copium in our hearts, March of next year. It's running well. It's good to go. Will it be that kind of same situation that we had with Summit playing, and where it's always on people's minds because it's always able to be watched and looked at and learned about? Or do you think it'll still kind of be this up and down sort of thing we're dealing with, where it's the big events, or maybe if big streamers try it, or maybe if something significant happens, the general industry starts to hear more about it?
Yeah, I think the game being good will help the game spread, right? Because think about it, a lot of us, we're probably not super comfortable telling all of our friends, hey, come check out this game. I know I'm not all the time. I'm very coy, hey, maybe if you want to, I'll let them come to me. But I'm not yet comfortable telling my more normie friends to check the game out, because in my opinion, it's not ready. But if the game is to a point where I feel comfortable telling people that, then it's, without a doubt, it's going to exponentially grow.
Wait, Wiki, I didn't catch you there.
You're a little quiet.
Oh, so I gave my buddy my old computer so he could play Star Citizen.
Wow. Does he still play?
This is awesome, man. It's like Call of Duty, but space. Oh, yeah, he plays.
100% off.
Anybody else on that? Think that it'll actually end up being like a real game in terms of its reception, or still up and down?
I don't think we'll get that perception until Squadron's out. I tend to show people trailers of Squadron and updates of Squadron, like the trailer that came at CitizenCon, and that's all I tend to do because I just don't think the game's got enough gameplay.
I would say that I agree with that. Squadron's going to make a huge impact on Star Citizen. Squadrons will, and I follow. I mean, I guess a lot of people do. I follow IGN, and after 42 trailer, I seen IGN post it. You know, there's like millions of views on it. So that got a lot of eyes.
How weird was that comment section? All positive from IGN. I'm like, what is wrong with these people?
That was crazy.
They were positive for a change. I'm like, what's going on?
I'm gonna give the reason why, and I've been saying this a lot, which is the reason why it did well is because it's nothing to do with Star Citizen. There's no Star Citizen Squadron 42. It's just Squadron 42. So nobody had the negative association of Star Citizen with it. All they did was saw Gary Oldman, Mark Strong, Gillian Anderson,
Henry Cavill.
Henry Cavill was everyone was loving that.
And Mark Hamill. They saw those names and they saw the gameplay and they're like, this cast is amazing. They're all bringing their A game. This game looks great. I want this game. Let's talk about this game. When's it coming out? And that's what it was. It's just a matter of perception. And when people thought it was like, because I even saw one of the top comments was, I can't believe Star Citizen is getting this positive, this positivity. And the one comment under that one was, because this isn't Star Citizen. And everyone was responding to them like, yeah, it is, dude. This is the single player game for Star Citizen. It was like, oh, people just don't know.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think that's going to like, you'll have people like when the game comes out, and I hope that it comes out with minimum bugs. I think they'll try real hard because they've seen what happens to other games when they fail at launch. I think they're going to be really diligent and careful about making sure it's like in the best quality it can be. That's why they're taking more time. You know, they don't want it to fail on launch. That's the worst thing that could happen. So it launches, it's good. Then once those people play through, who's never played Star Citizen before, or played Star Citizen before, they played Squadron, they're going to want more. So then that's when they'll come into the verse. I think.
Does anyone know if Asmund Gold actually watched the trailer this year like he did last year? Because I was obviously out and about, so I don't know.
No, he didn't. At least not that I saw. He saw everything last year and was really into it. And he watched one of Space Tomatoes, his server meshing video, which was really cool. But I haven't heard anything from him this year.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we could get him to watch the trailer from this year.
He has some stuff going on around that time.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, I did.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Let's talk about. This is the topic that I was really wanting to get to, the ship backlog. This is a big topic for a lot of people. There have been some big statements made about the ship backlog, how long it would take to get through it. There have been a lot of emotions about how it's being attacked and whether or not it's being actually worked on as opposed to concepts. From what I'm seeing from different sources, I haven't verified this myself, but some 81% of ships that have been proposed so far have been released. However, a large number of those ships are out of date. So how are you guys feeling about the backlog, that conversation, compared to, let's say, last year or 2 years ago? It feels like that conversation comes up every IAE because they're introducing new ships. Do you feel like they are doing a good job of starting to handle that backlog? Could they do more? Why do you think they aren't?
I can answer this really quickly if you want, or I can make it real. I'll let you guys all talk. It's up to you. Because I actually have more information from my chats with the developers. But it's up to you. It's entirely up to you, Space, how you want it answered.
I want to hear what everybody has to say. What you guys all think.
All right, I'll let them go all first, and I'll go last.
The one thing I will say right off the bat is the thing that it's important to note is that Star Citizen is developing, or Star Citizen when the video you're alluding to was created was like 2 years ago, right? The one that was talking about the backlog and how long it would take. When that napkin was done, that napkin math was done, there were 24 people working for CIG's ship development team. There are 52 now. They have doubled in size, and so they have doubled in size since that video was done, and a lot of those are brand new hires, and they have drastically increased the amount of ships they're producing. And the thing is that these are not just new hires; these are all people who have done 1, 2, 3 ships under their belt now. So they're going to start tackling that backlog, and we can see that from the silhouette. They are very ambitious, doing things like it looks like they're doing the Perseus and the Ironclad the same year. Those are both large ships, not capitals, but it's still like that's a lot of content. There's a lot of stuff.
And they just announced the Ironclad too.
Not according to John Crew. According to John Crew, the Ironclad's a Corvette.
Well, yeah, I mean, but still, like it's just one of those things where the sizes of the ships, or the amount of the numbers of the ships, it seems like it's increasing, and with them, these teams no longer being in the backlog or no longer being new, so they don't have to be onboarding and do other new things. They can start tackling the backlog. I think we're going to start seeing a dramatic increase in productivity from them. I also think it's going to be the situation like the Polaris. They're going to get it to minimum viable standard. It's not going to be fully finished, but you can play it. They'll kick it out and fix it later, because that's the method they've been doing. Like ship, like the Carrack had the same thing. It'll be whatever is not absolutely like the what is it, the like prison on the Ironclad. That's not going to be functional. It just won't be functional when it's released. They'll just be like, you'll be locked off and you can't get access to it at all. And they're like, we'll fix it later. It's not important.
It'll actually be a cargo ship with tractor beams, won't it?
Yeah,
that'll be it. Yeah.
So the fab won't work, something like that. So it will be, they will be able to tackle this backlog much faster, but it's not going to be exactly what you want. It's going to be minimum viable. Can you get in and do the gameplay you're supposed to do with it? Cool, we're done. And tackle it when they have more time.
You think that they're in a good place with it, though?
Yeah, I think they're in a better place now than they have been in years. And I think that's going, and you can, from what I've heard from the ship teams and from X talking with people and seeing all those things, they seem to be in a much higher spirits as a ship team than they have been since Paul Jones left. So,
okay. Wookie,
yeah, I say.
No, you go ahead, Wookie.
The fact that the fact that we've seen the Carrack, its cargo now opening and getting the blast shield, I think that's a very, very good sign. Then also now this Paladin in its VHS screenshot we've seen, that does look a lot like a Valkyrie. So if they're doing a refit for the Valkyrie and the Carracks getting operational, having the doors open and its blast shield, that's gonna put the community in a better standing with them doing those. I think they're going in the right way, especially that it'd be really smart to do those to get those up to a better spot.
It's nice to see, even if those changes aren't very much liked, it's nice to see regular updates coming to older ships. I think we've seen, clearly, like you said, Wookie, they're using opportunities working on new ships to gold standard old ships. We saw that with the Raven and the Saber earlier this year. We saw it with the Terrapin just now. They're going back and making the original Terrapin better. They fixed the original Saber. They made the Saber Raven gold standard. So I think, yeah, they'll keep doing that kind of stuff, and it's good to see that work with the old ships. Do you think that they could still speed that up, though? This is just a lot of complaints with old ships with little things, the inventory not working, cargo not working, doors or stuff like that. Do you think they're at a good pace?
I think they're, at least, I don't know, I haven't actually looked, but from the way it feels and the amount of ships that are coming out, I feel like they're getting faster. Maybe not doubling, each year, but they definitely feel like they're getting more momentum up.
Okay.
Does it feel like they're slowing down to y'all, or about the same?
No, definitely not slowing down.
They keep announcing more stuff too.
Just making sure it ain't just me, man.
No, yeah, you're good.
They're rolling out quick. And like Paul said, they've doubled their team size, and now they're each ship they make, now they're even more skilled, even faster. They have these tools. And the Mist was a surprise, right? And that's one thing I want to ask y'all. How long do you think they were working on the the Starlancer Max? How long do you think they were working on that?
I can answer that. Every ship takes 18 months from the start to finish. They have an 18-month timeline on everything. Yeah. That's how when John Crew talked about the Corvette coming, he knew because it was already in production for 6 months.
Okay.
And then it got announced at Invictus, or it had been in production for a year, and then it came out in Invictus. So he already knew it was being worked on.
18 months. See, that I always felt like the Star Lancer was made specifically to squeeze itself into that building role.
Yeah, it was.
Well, if you think about it, they would have known about the Star Lancer build because it would have been started at the Invictus before last year's CitizenCon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
didn't
'cause
know
I
it was
know
going
at
to be
some
using
point they
drones.
made the
though.
choice. Yeah.
Yeah.
At some point they made the choice to switch from the Galaxy to the BLD.
What was
I'm
the
just very
ship-
curious when that was made.
The other thing is manufacturing doesn't just include buildings; it also includes building ships. I think they just put it in there to show that they'll be different sizes, but they've obviously realized now in that presentation they've stuffed up, so now they have to make it build buildings. I think the plan was to make it build something else like ships or vehicles.
That would make sense. I would probably do both, more than likely.
Again,
But-
you've got a little place to pop the ships out in the little hangar bay, and that both the other variants had so the cargo and the medical both had elevators. So again, if you gave an elevator to that module, it could drop the vehicles on the ground or pop the ships out the back. I actually would prefer. I would prefer it to build ships and vehicles personally.
Yeah, I'm glad you bring that up because and you, Astro, you brought up the Ironclad. One of the things that really kind of like got me with the whole backlog thing was the fact that the Ironclad was coming, because it was just announced last year, and for that to be coming out when we have so much backlog stuff, I thought was a little weird.
But do you know why?
I'm sure there's a lot of reasons, such as
It starts with K and ends with Racken.
That's true. They said they're building bigger Drake stuff.
Kaleidoscope
which makes a lot of
racket.
sense.
Yeah, that's it exactly.
Yeah, I guess I'm just trying to say the backlog is fat and the backlog is frustrating. I only own 2 big ships, one of which is the Banu Merchantman, which was gifted to me, and the other one is the Galaxy, which I got, after last year's SitCon. Those are 2 very tragic ships to have pledged right now. So anytime I see something like the Polaris coming into the game that doesn't really do anything besides combat, I kind of just look at it and I shrug and I'm like, that's cool. But I'm just watching that backlog. And the Polaris is so much fun. I've been having a great time running around on other people's. The thing that gets me most excited is like not necessarily industry ships, but any ship that brings something new to the game. Like when the Legionnaire drops, that's going to be awesome.
Oh my god.
Anything that moves the game forward significantly.
Wait, did Wookiee call it a cargo ship?
Oh yeah,
it's a cargo ship.
The Polaris
It's
is
really
a cargo
good for
ship.
cargo. It's
I'm
really good
working
for
on a
cargo.
video for it, but it holds 576 SKU of cargo. Cargo. Same as a Drake Caterpillar.
It's cargo. It's forever.
You can
cargo.
also-
you've repped that in my brain. It is cargo.
It's
and
cargo.
all right. Yeah.
It's cargo.
I changed my previous answer. I don't want what 5-star smoking. I want what Wookiee's smoking.
It's actually a pretty cool game plan to have like a couple of cargo ships maybe in the top, like a couple hull A's in the hangar for the Polaris, and then use that as like your major transport from one star system to another, and the hull A's just fly to different space stations and outpost delivery boxes.
That was something I was noticing about, I didn't notice about the Hull C, is it's pretty useful now when you consider that we have freight elevators. You can do multiple trips from a city to the station, drop the cargo off, then do that big interstellar trip with the Hull C to another station, and then, send everything back down.
Yeah.
Via another ship.
So...
Do you want me to tell you about
Well,
what I learned?
I was going to ask 5-star's final opinion on like
for
the
it.
backlog and how it's going, because it sounds like you feel like they could be doing more old stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm very frustrated with the backlog, but me talking about it would be nothing new. So
okay.
Yeah, I'm just salty. That's
cool.
So they don't sit there and go, there are heaps of people that have this ship. We won't do that one. That's not how they do it.
Are you serious?
I'm pretty sure everyone has figured this out anyway, but I know Paul did, I know you did, Space, and I'm pretty sure most people know this. But we've been seeing ships come out with their gameplay, right? That's something we know that they wanted to move towards, right? And they pretty much confirmed that it comes down from design. They need it. So John Crew and Ben Curtis and all those guys, they don't pick what ships they make. A design comes down and they build a ship for that gameplay design. Right, so I'm just going to take the example you gave about the Banu Merchantman. Because the Banu Merchantman more than likely got dropped, they probably pivoted to another shop ship that we may see in the future. sooner
Yeah.
rather than later, right? As an example.
And like I was saying earlier, I'm glad they're doing that first with base building, like getting the shopping stuff out, and then the ship comes after. I think that's way better.
Good move.
Yeah. Yeah. So if a shop ship turns up out of nowhere, I will not be surprised because the Banner Merchantman, again, look at that 18-month turnaround. That's probably about 6 months from now. So probably around Invictus, we'll probably hear something. Oh, I don't know, maybe.
And it's clear that from the base building that they showed off that they're already thinking about it in terms of base building in terms of shop creation. So that's definitely one of the priorities. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
So there's an image here that Space provided us of all the ships that are in and out, by the way, and you can literally go through that. And if you hear them start talking about, I don't know, medical, I look at ones on there and I can say, well, obviously the Apollo is going to come out. You can look at other things like the TAC, and you can say, well, that's already out, so that'll probably more than likely come out at Invictus. You know, you go look at other things like the G12. What game? Okay, that's not the best example. A better example is the Ranger. Right, the Ranger also requires tech to drive on the ground, and all the technical people are working on Squadron 42. So until that's done, you're probably not going to get that bike coming out because it requires a different tech. Anything that requires something new, it's very limited.
But then what about the G12?
Well, again, I think that's one of those vehicles. I don't know. Paul can probably speak this. It's a bit like the X1, wouldn't it be, Paul? Like where they have someone work on it when they've got spare downtime. That's how I see that vehicle.
It is not a priority. Unfortunately, it's not a priority. I do not like that mentality.
Yeah.
But from the perspective of CIG, I understand the thinking, which is the ground gameplay still hasn't been finished yet, and they could take time and have someone just knock it out because it wouldn't take them that long. But then they'd have to go back and fix it anyways because then the ground gameplay doesn't work. So why build a new ground vehicle that when you did it doesn't function? That's the logic. But then they're going to be releasing a bunch of ground vehicles in the next year because we already saw that. So it even throws it out the window.
Yeah, and that's
the reason.
Well, that's the problem. Is like we can say, oh yeah, they're going to wait for gameplay, but then you get all these caveats, and you have to explain for every single one of them why this vehicle isn't out and that vehicle. And
well, I asked them straight out, why did you build the Polaris? And they go, well, we had to pick one, and the group just wanted that one, so they made that one. And then because they made the Polaris, they also decided to make other ones that will work in the game gameplay-wise, like the Perseus. The Perseus is coming because it's combat. That's why it's coming. Because that'll just go in and work.
It also brings up questions of if this is true, is the Apollo going to have some change to medical gameplay when it comes into the game? Are we going to see an update to medical gameplay with the Apollo?
I hope so. I really do.
Why? If not, then people were going to ask, why did this ship take so long? Like, if there's no updated gameplay for this, then why? And I'm guessing modularity was part of it.
Yeah, and also drones, I think. Doesn't that thing have drones?
Yeah.
It's got the Shepherd drone. It'll probably be one of the first drones we see in game, but I reckon you're more likely to see the ones on the BLD first, to be honest. But we'll have to wait and see.
True.
I want to give an example, and a really good example of this is the Spirit series. Cargo went straight in. E1, we're waiting for the NPC type stuff, and the Marky Mark didn't come in. We know they've been working on bounty hunting gameplay, but when that comes in, the Marky Mark will drop. You know, sorry, the Marky Mark is the Zeus Mark II MR. I just call it the Marky Mark because it's easier, and it's MR. Sorry for confusion.
One of my pledge
that's
ships.
my name for it.
I thought it would have been in by now.
Which one's that?
They were teasing a lot of bounty stuff before it came out. They were showing like. You know, their strengths in the videos. They were talking about how they would strain NPCs. So I did thought I was under the impression that one would have been out by the time the ship came out, bounty hunting.
It's weird.
Well, you get updates for other bounty ships though. So the Avenger Stalker will get an update, and the Cutlass Blue will get an update. Like all those ships will get things that bring them up to par.
Yeah. Jared mentioned something about this not too long ago in an SCL about bounty hunting V2 getting delayed, so all the bounty hunting ships kind of got pushed with that and all that.
Yeah, it's clear that it was intended to come out sooner, but there was some sort of pivot, and I think that pivot was base building. Base building became the main focus, so that basically all the technical people who would be working on bounty hunting had to shift over to base building, and so now they're working on base building because that's the main focus, and they really want to drill down on it because they know that's the. Well, it's more than just the new fun thing. It's the new 1.0. So like it's the standard they want to get it at. So if they can, it's the last gameplay hurdle for them to nail out a end game. And I don't know if it's necessarily a good move. It's a move, but we'll see. Have to see how it works. So.
All right, well, that's the backlog. Last bit I want to go over with you guys is a little bit more of a fun and exciting one. I want to know what your most anticipated ship is. What are you most looking forward to in the near or long term? Or, if there is none, what is a concept that you wish they would make?
Paul, you ready? Spice, you ready? Spice, you ready? Right. Come on, Spice. Come on, Spice. You can do it. Come on, Spice.
Join us. Join the cult of the Endeavor. Other than the Endeavor, because that's just the given, is probably the Ironclad. Because
that'd be a good one. That'd be a good one.
I mean, I'm torn between the Perseus and the Ironclad, because the Ironclad is more what I want to do. But the Perseus is more of like you and the lads getting a beer, go blow things up on a weekend. Kind of show.
Somebody said in chat earlier that the Ironclad is going to probably be like one of the most popular ships they've ever released. You guys think that's true? Like, is it going to be?
Yes.
Yeah.
It looks awesome.
It's 4 to 5 person. It's combat related. It's small, so it's not going to eat your resources.
Is it
but
small?
It packs a big punch. It's smaller than the Hammerhead.
All of the ships I think are big or small.
I'm going to be honest. I think they should have called it the Butterfly, because caterpillars turn into butterflies.
The Drake Butterfly? What the?
But yeah, that's what's going to happen. So many people are going to go, "Oh, I've got a caterpillar," and they put it butterfly.
God.
Yeah. A butterfly skin. That's what I want. CIG. Butterfly skin for the Ironclad.
Little wings on the back. That's cute.
No, I don't know. You can make it whatever you want, but I reckon that'd be really fun. Like an homage. And if you upgrade your caterpillar, you get it for free.
It's like a tattoo that someone got at a festival in 2006 and regrets it. Kind of that kind of butterfly. You
could just make it a graffiti. You know the graffiti skin? You can do the graffiti skin, but it's like a butterfly on it as well, and just call it the butterfly butterfly Ironclad or something. But yeah, that's how I do it. Because that's going to happen. So many people are going to upgrade from the caterpillar to that thing.
Yeah, I think the Ironclad's an interesting one, and it's cool that they mentioned with that ship that they're going to have that sort of privacy cargo section to still give this sense that like we do have separate security systems and tools and methods of enforcing them. It'll be interesting to see how that works. It also makes it sound like the Ironclad is going to be a great location for like PvE missions where you have to break onto an Ironclad and steal something or sneak around. But yeah, it'll be an interesting ship. I'm surprised they're working on it so soon.
Yeah.
Prison Break, maybe? Prison Break on that ship?
Exactly.
Cool.
They did one on Caterpillar before, something like it.
I love that mission, by the way.
That's a good one. That is
cool.
a good one. One of the best.
I know the guy who actually built that mission. He doesn't work for CIG anymore, but he would be chuffed that you like that mission. Because he spent a lot of time working on it. So.
It's a good one, man.
I think that's half the reason the Ironclad's being built, because it removes a lot of the complexity of the Caterpillar. It's just one big room, so I can do more with it on missions and stuff.
Should have just never made the Caterpillar. Should have made this first.
Well, I will say the cat getting its detachable little brain would be really nice, because then you can load cargo way easier.
It's Clang. It's Clang. It's coming for you.
It's that whole thing. That combined, in fact, that's something on the Ironclad too, is the escape pod thing. When I saw that in the Ironclad's little video, it made me go back, like take a step back for a minute and think there are a lot of ways that this game is starting to come together that people weren't really thinking of. Things like crafting and space station construction and like power management and bases.
Yeah.
What about survival mechanics? A lot of people don't like that there's food or dehydration or like stamina and stuff like that. They think that it doesn't belong in a game like this, but survival mechanics in a space game I think are pretty important, because space is freaking dangerous. And
we haven't got to suits yet either. That's going to be a massive thing with the suits, like the freezing and the hot and all that stuff.
Radiation.
It's also escape pods are a big part of spaceships. The lack of them is a big part in some spaceships, and the Ironclad and Caterpillar both have specially detachable command modules meant for that. So I wonder how much they're going to build into this idea that you can get off your ship on an escape pod, crash land on a planet, and you actually have to go through this process of trying to get rescue or trying to build up some sort of infrastructure for yourself.
Awesome.
Do me a favor next time you're in the Intrepid, land on a planet and try your escape seat.
Escape my seat?
Yeah, you can actually, there's a what do you call it?
Like the ejection seat.
Yeah, ejection seat.
Gotcha,
Sorry, I couldn't remember the
yeah.
words, but yeah. I think we can't really underestimate the base building ships. I think they are fundamentally going to add so much gameplay, it's ridiculous. And not only that, but working together to feed those ships to build buildings is going to be really big. So all of a sudden, all the ships like the mining vessels, the salvage vessels, are going to have things to actually do with their goods, so to speak. So I think like this is going to be all this follow-on gameplay. Cargo people are actually going to be invested in bringing goods to the site as well. So it's going to tie a lot of the gameplay we already have together and give us something to do as a group. And sometimes, you know, if it's Pioneer level, an org. You know, we're gonna actually see some org level gameplay, and then on top of that, what happens when you get Griefernet coming around? You know what I mean? Like it's gonna be all hands on deck to get some of these buildings off the ground, and I'm really interested to see where it's gonna go.
So
it's sooner than you think.
Is that your top anticipated kind of stuff then?
For now, so basically in the not too distant future, the build and the Pioneer, I think they're both really going to add to the game in way. You know, the build obviously will probably more than likely come first, as they've stated in at CitizenCon. So the build, I think, will fundamentally usher in base building, and then the Pioneer, however long after that. But I'm looking forward to both those because not of the ships, but because of the gameplay.
Okay. Wookie, how about yourself?
What ships I'm looking forward to?
Yeah.
The Perseus, because that's one of my other ones I pledged and it looks awesome. But if I could create a ship or ask them to make one, I already got my tow truck. So Scooter's got a tow truck. I love being a dropship pilot. What's that?
I said Wookie shaving ship. Sorry.
No, it's the Scooter Recovery Vehicle, SRV.
Oh, Scooter, let me just say, I love your video on the SRV where you like launched a nuke. It was so cool.
Oh, dude. Well, I got some more clips where I catch the size 10 torpedo coming out with the SRV. And if you're wondering if you can run with it, you can't. But I love being a dropship pilot. Like the most fun I ever had in Star Citizen was like the first year they launched Siege of Orison. And trying to figure out how to get to the last platform. I was like, I don't know, jump in this Pisces, I guess. And then you're just getting obliterated trying to get your buddies over there. I love that.
Are you about to say TAC? You about to say Starlance Attack?
No. So, well, like if I could pick a ship for them to make that I hadn't seen yet, you kind of hinted at execute or said that the new Anvil ship might be is I want a ship that can drop any vehicle, kind of like the Sky Crane or helicopter you're talking about, where it's universal enough. You could pick up a Nova tank, or you could pick up an STV, you know, just and a Steve and drop it. I think that'd be so awesome to have a universal vehicle drop ship. It's external, so there's no bay for it to go in. You kind of just grab it with like I don't know. We use
you could just have a tractor beam. You could have a couple of tractor beams under the body that just essentially hold whatever it is up close to it. Yeah.
One of
that'd be awesome.
One of my favorite ships in any fiction was the ATST transport in Star Wars Clone Wars, the second movie. They would just swoop on Geneva's here. That's weird. Genosis, that's it.
Genosis.
In the Geneva, in the War of Geneva with the aliens, the dropship would fly in and just like drop it and then leave, and it was just the coolest. I would do that. Like I was a little kid with the Legos, and I would do all the sound effects, and I'd be like, I wanted to do that in a fiction,
that could be what this physical way, and that's why I got so excited for it when I was looking at it. But I hope I'm not wrong, because that will be actually like people are going to flock to this thing. I think if it is what I think it is, but we'll see.
But I'm also interested from a dropship pilot's perspective, and from the rest of you guys can chime in here too. How much pure dropship pilot gameplay do you think you get? You think you be the go-to dropship pilot for your org, and so you just wait for them to call on you? Do you like try to look for people who are doing group battles and offer for them to fly for them?
For people wanting groceries. You want some groceries out?
Yeah.
Groceries out for you.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're a truck driver. You're a truck driver who also carries people.
Okay.
Like that's I think that's the answer. Is like if you want to be a dropship pilot, your off time is going to be a cargo damn it, Wookie.
Cargo. You're a cargo driver.
That's right. You gotta deliver that cargo now.
And give me that Alabama shit. Come
I
on,
wish this
all right.
episode was about cargo hauling. Then I could use Carger in the title. How's Carger doing? People are gonna be like, "What? Is there a new character in Star Citizen?"
Well, while we're talking about that, just real quick, what do you think it would take, or how far away are we from being able to move NPCs to have that kind of gameplay where you could use a drop ship to drop off at least NPCs? Because not everybody's going to be able to have access to, 10 or 20 buddies or orgs that do that, and they want to. Like, what do we need to do that, to move NPCs and have that kind of gameplay?
So I think it's pretty close. They've talked about the planetary nav mesh, and we now have more missions like the NPCs on the ground at outposts. We have them on the surface of bunkers now. There was a video a while back where they showed an NPC walking onto a cutlass, sitting on a seat, all that. So I don't think it's very far away, honestly. But a lot of gameplay, I've been saying for a while, a lot of gameplay, to have players doing that in the game, you need to have the PvE version of that in order for players to actively be doing that thing, right? So we need a PvE medical mission, we need PvE personal transport, refueling, towing, all of that, so people are actively doing these things in the verse, so that when somebody calls on that service, someone's already doing it. You don't have to wait for someone to go out, get that ship to come help you, There'll be more people actively doing it. So if we have that, it'll not only get personal transport working, but also medical, because it'll be the same thing, NPCs moving on your ship and all that.
It's one of those.
You've still got a little bit of a wait for that stuff because they're going to finish server meshing before they can build the tools to even do missions. That's one of the things I learned. They don't actually have tools for a lot of the missions.
I like the refractor.
Yeah. So until server meshing's out, well, think about it. Why would you build a tool to build missions? Then server meshing comes out, and then you got to rebuild the whole tool all over again.
I think they're still going to use their subsumption builder, their editor with Apollo. But I do think that what you're describing is a problem, like with a lot of stuff. 5-star is that a lot of times people. This is the problem with the game overall that people have, even with getting started up, is everything takes a long time because nobody's used to doing it, or it's not something that normally should have to be done. Like the idea that you do have to go and outfit your whole character and add all your med pens and get your water and your weapons and your ammo and all this stuff whenever you start out at a space station and get on your ship and go do the missions is different from the idea that the ship should already be at the mission place and you should be in bed already geared up and ready to go within seconds. And that's kind of the same thing. It's like, yeah, you could go down and need a medic, but the first person who's going to want to be your medic is like, oh, well, I wasn't doing that because there's never any medic gameplay needed. I was mining.
And quick side note, that's why I love the Pisces so much, the C8R. I think it's one of the best ships ever made because it comes with medical equipment for you to go save someone every time you spawn it. So if you're in the middle of bunker running and you see a med beacon, you're good to go. Even if you didn't start your bunker, you got stuff in the ship.
We get suit lockers. That's going to help a lot, I think. Unless I misunderstood them, when we get suit lockers, you'll be able to kind of one click put on that stuff in that suit locker. So you have like, this is my medical, I'm going in guns blazing suit, whatever.
So
you're going to go from naked Wookiee to fully clothed Wookiee in instance. Off we go.
That's a Metal Gear Solid name right there. Naked Wookiee.
That'd be terrifying.
That is a good one. That is a good one. So 5-star, your most anticipated is kind of just like passenger transport ships.
No. Mine is actually the Pioneer 100%.
Oh, okay.
So even if it wasn't coming this, even if they didn't do the whole base building panel, none of that, I backed this game because I saw the Pioneer commercial with and I noticed in pretty much everything in this game is like more British, more like European. But for the Consolidated Outlands, they bought the most American dude, the CEO of Consolidated Outlands, and he came out and was just talking about, putting power in the hands of the people and
Silas Kerner,
colonies.
The all new Pioneer.
Dude, I was so
that's
pumped
right.
after that.
Matthew McConaughey. It's Star Citizen's Matthew McConaughey.
It is.
I love it.
It really
I
is.
loved it. And I come from games like Ark Survival Evolved and Rust and stuff. So
Nice.
that's what I was into before I was into SC. And my friend was trying to get me to play the game for a long time, and I just didn't come around. And he showed me that video, and I was like, dude, one day base building in this, sign me up. So I've been waiting for the Pioneer for years. And the fact that now base building is seemingly very close to being a reality, I am so pumped for it.
I have a follow-up question for you there, 5-star, since you're a Rust player. Are you sad that you will not be able to honeycomb the hell out of your ship or out of your base?
No. So,
What does that even mean?
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't want like Rust level base building in this game. I had heard, I think it was like last year's sitcom, they said it was going to be similar to like Fallout, where it's, you know, you get the resources, you do the prefabs, I felt like that made way more sense for a game like this, personally.
Yeah.
So I'm really happy with it.
For those who don't know what honeycombing is, it's this makes these atrocious looking bases, which are all just
they're beautiful. They're beautiful.
It's kind of like the difference between like a walled city and a castle. Like a honeycombed base is a castle where it's designed, every single door is locked and is designed to take as much damage as possible. So it takes you like hours to break in. Yeah.
So that you don't get all your stuff lost while you're offline.
Yes. So offline.
Really
you might be happy to hang on. I've been wanting to say this for a minute. You might be surprised to know you're not the only Arc streamer or Arc content creator that's actually made their way here. There's some really big Arc people that are into Star Citizen. So yeah, I'll introduce you to some if you're interested.
Oh, awesome.
Anyway,
yeah, that's why the creatures I also thought were really cool, just because it gave me more of that Arc vibe. But really quickly, there's a new thing that my friend told me about in Arc, or in Rust, that I think would be cool for SC. It's basically like a little alarm that you can set up in your base, and if you get offline rated, it sends a notification to a phone app, and you know you're getting offline rated, so you can jump
absolutely.
on.
I mean, we should have Spectrum
really
on our phones.
for SC.
Dude, there's so many things. Like I would want, if we got Spectrum on our phone, I'd want the ability to straight up get my character onto a ship and transport them somewhere else while I'm offline. You know, if you want to do the whole you can't teleport and stuff, wouldn't it be nice to just know you have an event going on from ArcCorp at the end of the day, but your guy is over at Crusader, so you have them go and like, I don't know, they could even represent your person as an NPC, so you're not actually risking your whole character, and just say walk onto a ship and do that whole thing, because that provides other people with gameplay transporting NPCs, and it gamifies you moving around.
Yeah, and they didn't mention like the free shuttle, but yeah, I like your idea more of people doing it.
Does that mean they transport you like a mental patient, like you're all strapped in and all right, off we go into the
everybody is just sitting on the ship, just looking straight forward.
Yeah.
Little glitch every
mental patient transport ship.
All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for talking with me about ships for this hour and over a half. A lot of ship talk, but it is IAE, so that makes sense. We will have to reconvene in a week. No, I'm kidding. We'll see how everything fares out with the Paladin coming out. But overall, you know, I think these were some good, thoughtful opinions on IAE. I think people are... There's going to be a lot of feelings about this event, especially after it's all said and done, especially depending on how 4.0 comes out. So we'll see what happens there. But thank you guys for joining me for this discussion. I think people are going to get a lot of good info from this. And I'm going to let y'all tell everybody where they can find your stuff. Yes?
Can I ask one really quick question, just a yes or no from everyone? The pinnacle of this sale is going to be around Anvil Day and Paladin, yeah?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Now that I know they're not doing the BLD or anything, yes, 100%.
Wookie?
I don't know.
All right.
I hope so.
Space?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, cool.
Because
just checking. So it's building is what I'm asking. Yeah.
It's I mean,
save the best for last.
I don't think every IAE is like that, but with the way that this has come about, like we talked about with 4.0 being sort of weighing on people as not being here yet, with the Polaris and the Intrepid already being available to players before this kind of went live in their own sales days, with the alien ship that people are expecting not actually be ready for this, and then just because everybody's like, oh, this IE is dead, but they've already put out more ships than they usually do. It's just that the hype is just not there with this stuff, and I do think that it'll peak with the Paladin, but I think even then, man, Star Citizen is just in a place where there's a ceiling on the hype, and they got to get 4.0 out in performance to break that.
Yeah, the thing that is important to remember, especially with these sales, is that it wasn't looking good at the beginning of Invictus, and then when the Ironclad came out, everyone they broke records with with the Ironclad. So all it takes is a good ship that people are interested in, that people could bring them back in. But I do think that in order for them to salvage this year, it's got to be 4.0 is got to come out. They got to end this sale strong and actually come out with a 4.0.
Yeah.
So,
and with that, you mind letting the folks know where they can find your content? Paul.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You can find me at twitch.tv/theastropub or youtube.com/theastropub live if you want to, see me play the video game and other games and talk about it stuff. And you can find me on youtube.com/theastrohistorian if you want to hear about lore of Star Citizen and other science fiction universes. And if you like podcasts like this, I do my own podcast called the Captain's Table Podcast, which has now got a new home at the youtube.com/theastro or the Captain's Table Podcast.
What?
Yeah, it's gonna go fully live at the new year. I'm currently uploading a bunch of the old videos, so it'll have pretty much everything I've archived from 2016 to this year. And starting December 1st, I'm gonna roll out every episode this year so far on the channel every day. So every day is going to be a new episode. So the catch up to you. So it's a lot. Well over, we have like 40 episodes a year. We've been doing this for 8 years. So like well over several hundred episodes. I mean, I'm uploading.
Is your internet going to be okay?
I've got gigabyte. I'm fine.
All right.
Gigabit. So
dang, man. Cool. Well, that's another channel we'll have to add to our links for Paul at the end of our podcasts. Execute.
I guess if you like ship talk like we've had today, Infrunners does a lot of ship stuff, ship gameplay, financials on ships, how to get ships for cheaper. Ships really is our jam. And then we do speculation on other things too, like just different gameplays coming in. We'll bring in professionals to talk about different gameplay, on thoughts on where that would go. And we do speculate on a lot of things, but there's not a lot else to do right now, so I enjoy talking about what could be or what if. So yeah. Algrid will be there, and these two gentlemen will be there, and Loken.
Yep. Yeah, it's a good group. Good talks.
YouTube.com/Infrunners. Yeah.
I am. I think I am generally considered the
least ship person,
negative Nancy of the group. Yeah. People are like, why is he here?
You need different views to make things rattle out, and there are things that you've said that have shaped ideas out, and I know that both you gents and the other two gents have shaped ideas out that we've had during speculation sessions that have just changed how we think about things, and you need those differing opinions. I'm all for different opinions.
Also, people just like attribute negativity where there's not. They just want to see it.
You bring us, you ground us when it comes to spending way too much money. Let's be honest, Algrid needs more of it. Let's be honest.
I'm real good at that. The reality grounds me when it comes to that.
Yeah.
5-star. How about yourself?
So you can catch me as the 5-star on Twitch and YouTube. Catch me on Twitch. I'm currently in the weeds of 4.0, trying to find as much as I can for the next Shadow patch notes. It's been a little touch and go. I've been playing a lot of live too with friends for Safe Stanton, but trying to find stuff for 4.0. I'm also trying to co-stream on YouTube, something I'm looking into, so stay tuned for that. Hopefully we get that going soon.
It's a very good idea. YouTube's where it's at. Wookie.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
And I was just going to ask you about that, but we can talk after the pod.
For sure. Wookie, how about you?
Yeah, I'm on the YouTubes. It's on the interwebs. If you want to see a space redneck with his overweight Meemaw that has her own gravitational pull, sells ships on a desert moon, that's where you'll find that sort of content.
Hell yeah.
Normally the rings sit around the moon of yellow. In this case, it's around his Meemaw.
I just want to see some Karger content.
It's on the moon of Damer. In case anyone's unfamiliar.
Trading Damer.
D-A-Y-M-E-R.
Trading Karger on Damer.
It's always 50% off at Scooter's.
Everything is everything is always 50% off. Y'all come on down. Tell Scooter sent you.
Is it up after he puts it up 100%?
The higher you go in octave, the more percentage off it is.
Yeah.
It is.
All right, boys. Well, thank you so much again for joining me for this. Appreciate you guys. Hope you got to have some, got something off your chest, a little soapbox moments, a little rants out here and there. And thank you everybody for listening. If you are listening live here during the Streamathon, appreciate you a ton. This is not the end. I'm going to be heading off and seeing these guys out the door, and then I will be back with you with some more 4.0 gameplay for, I guess, another 2 hours or so. So stick around if you'd like. If you are watching this after the fact, we don't always do these live. I mean, Citizen Central does happen live once a month, but also our other podcast happens live every week for supporters. So if you like are a Twitch sub or YouTube member or anything, join us on Discord, get involved in that. It's a good way to come watch the show and get to meet the community. Either way though, folks, thank you again so much for watching this. I hope you got some entertainment, some information, some good fun out of this. We will be back with Citizen Central next month to look at how the overall year went. And I will see you next week on the launch sequence. Thanks again, everybody. See you in the next one. Hello. All done pooping. What's up, folks? Why'd you chuckle at that? Oh, right, yeah. What? How you doing, everybody? I was freaking pooping, okay? I'm gonna tell you if I'm pooping. I was just saying goodbye to our guests. Why wouldn't I tell them I'm pooping? If I don't tell them I'm pooping, every time I get up from the dang seat, they're gonna say I'm pooping. Whoa! Okay. So Mrs. Tomato just hit me with some... Yeah, I've got a laggy camera. Sorry about that, folks. Mrs. Tomato just hit me with some news. So Tekna dropped $135 Ko-fi. Thank you so much for the support, dude. Thank you for helping to continue pushing us towards our goal. We up there, man. We got up here today. Appreciate you, your support. I appreciate everybody who's been here too. I'm seeing your names in chat. I know you've been here the whole freaking time. You guys are awesome. Even better. So that giveaway has started. That is for an Aurora, a Ursa Rover, a MPU tractor, and a copy of the game. Ursa Medivac, sorry. It's the Nursa. So that's an Aurora, a Nursa, an MPUV tractor, and a copy of the game. That might be one of the best things we've ever given away. And LTI. Big shout out to Tekna for getting that one started. Thank you so much. Also saw a sub from Axis during the podcast. Thank you for that, buddy. Appreciate that. Hindrosa with the raid, and Heath Kules also with the sub. Aliciana, thank you for the sub as well. Y'all are fantastic people. Appreciate your support. Yeah, it's a big package. It's a lot of stuff. So get in on that. The giveaway will... Big Aurora. Big Aurora. The giveaway will be ending in 1 week, so you have plenty of time to get in on it. You can watch the rest of these streams, get more points, and redeem some of that over on the Twitch channel if you want. Use any of the different ways. It's a nice game package. I kind of want that. Can we have a one-on-one with Tomato and Scooter? Do you mean Scooter or Wookie? You ever want him to stay in character the whole time? He was pushing me towards the goal just as I was pushing out those vomit-flavored beans. More like they were pushing their deep, dark way into my body. The gun? Why would I hand you the gun? I will not hand you the gun. You don't get to see that happen. I ate crappy stuff today. Why am I getting shot too?
Listen, take it out with...
Listen, yeah.
Take it out
with... What was that pathetic shot?
Doesn't count.
It does count. She shot me and it sucked. Ow.
Yeah, there we go.
The freaking camera can't even track the dart because it moved too fast. Stupid cord. It's probably the cord. Most definitely the cord, actually. You guys, you know what you guys are watching? You were watching the other screen. So when I was streaming this to you, I was actually streaming you a view of my other computer. Does that make sense? I was basically casting my computer screen that the game is on, which you're seeing right here, through my capture card and over to the other screen, but I was doing it by doing the whole screen. Watch this. It's like, this is what you guys were seeing. And this is why at the beginning of the podcast, I did that weird stuff where I moved the screen around, because I basically had to resize it so that you only saw some of the screen. And if you couldn't tell, if you missed it, if you didn't notice, my camera looked fantastic during the podcast, right? It was not laggy. It didn't have any problems. So it's clearly not the camera. And this is the same cord that I use to plug into my gaming PC. Right now you're seeing this is the camera through the streaming PC. So it's not the cord. So the only other thing I can think it must be is the motherboard. Hazgaha, how are you? Have you gotten to get out and get any other nice shots of the Intrepid lately? If you guys don't know who Hazgaha is, What the f is wrong with you? But also, if you don't know who Ozguy is, you probably don't spend much time online because any of the best screenshots ever taken of Star Citizen usually come from him. Or, because I know you're going to say, no, there's plenty of other good photographers, or come from people who were inspired by him. That's something people don't get enough credit for. You're really freaking good at your trade, even if you're not the only good one. People like Haskaha are the people who also inspired other people to be good. I know you got me into virtual photography, which got me into making videos, which is how we got here. So thanks for making the game look great. You do this yourself without a capture card by streaming over direct Wi-Fi connection. Yeah, I don't trust my Wi-Fi. Huh? Wi-Fi.
Oh.
Dang, she looks so hurt. She thought I said I don't trust my wife. She's casually saying that on the stream. You're in the Intrepid right now trying to get a decent shot of it. Ho-ho, that must be hard. Haha, ba-doom. Pretty good, right? We hate the Intrepid, right? Alright, what do I have on me? Can I go back into... Oh, God, I have nothing. I want to get back into some combat. We were having some fun with that. See if I can find a place where I can get geared up. Why do we hate the new ship? We don't, Jordak. Just a lot of unhappiness surrounding that ship. I was leaning into it. What's the secret code for the giveaway? I think Mrs. T had posted it. Did you post it? The secret code for the giveaway? Also, thanks for becoming a member over on YouTube, Heath. For those who don't know, members on YouTube get access to exclusive YouTube videos every month. And it's not like a little behind the scenes, I filmed this extra on the side kind of thing. The exclusive videos, I try to make them higher quality than the regular videos. So like if you enjoy the in-depth kind of dissection of the game that's outside of the news and more about the actual development and stuff, I would suggest taking advantage of that if you are a member. Even higher. In fact, we used to do custom animations for those videos, but that got a little bit too expensive. Someday again. Generally, when I'm editing my videos, I try to stick to some level of like, if I'm dropping clips in to cover a couple sentences I'm saying, the clips will be related to those sentences, but I won't have them like follow the word by word kind of stuff I'm saying. For the higher quality ones, though, I try to define every shot by the visual so that it makes everything comes through much more clearly. What kind of animations? I mean, you could go find some on our old videos. If you look up like, really any videos from like 2022 would have those animations. If you look up my Death of a Spaceman video, look up our Deep Space Probing video, those have animations in them. Yeah, the Deep Space Probing video probably has a good example of it. No point in taking a P8. There's no ammo in there. Might as well just go with one weapon and then pick some up as I go, because there's plenty in there. You're getting you already used that code error on the giveaway? Double check and see why that might be happening. All right, let me see if I can pull this up real quick for you. This is the correct code? Yeah. but they're getting an error that they already put it in. Somebody else said it worked. Aye. Oof. Sorry, I'm trying to find this. What the hell, man? It's so crazy to me how I can search almost the exact title of a video that I know I made, and it doesn't show up. How about this? There we go. This kind of animation. It's just stuff I threw together in my mood. This is like, I would throw this together in like DaVinci Fusion. It's nothing crazy, but it got points across, and I think it made ideas a little more clearly. This is basically talking about how exploration will work on the live, and oh my god, that's our old background. On the, in long distance exploration. This was a video about how that would work. Yeah. The codes are for the giveaway. Baby tomato. That wasn't that long ago. Yeah, I did not have much facial hair at the time. Not that I couldn't grow it. It just was very bad at keeping it. All right. Oh, the chubby cheeks. Right. That was right after I came to Turkey. For anybody who hasn't heard or hasn't tried my wife's cooking, when I got to Turkey, well, it wasn't just that. It was honestly, it was mainly the baklava. When I got to Turkey, the food was, as it always is, incredibly good. And I gained like 40 pounds in 6 months. I am not the kind of person that's really... I've never really weighed more than like 170 pounds, 180 pounds for most of my life. Like since I became an adult, I was between 160 and 180 pounds for like 7 years straight. And then I just suddenly gained 40 pounds. It was nuts. I lost it almost just as fast. But like that first few months in Turkey, whew, that'll get you. And that's what you were seeing on that video. Like, you could probably go back through my YouTube videos and watch the progression. Okay, going this way. Oh, you know what I need? Medi pens. Any med pens around these parts? Anybody got the med pens? Oh, there's food. Oh, and water. I could probably use water. Sugar rationing, huh? A time lapse? That'd be such a chaotic time lapse. Hey, any of you guys got med pens? Whoa, so this is where they sell weapons. Like that other place I was at was nothing compared to this. Hello. Or maybe it's the exact same stuff. They just make this look cooler. Okay. You got med pens? No, they really don't. Dang it. Maybe I can find some as we go? Is that wishful thinking? Clinic upstairs. Right, I guess I could find the medical clinic. Same thing happens to you when you got married. You went from 156 to 182, completely cut out caffeine and sugar to make up for the amount of food you eat now. I have a problem of eating things when they're nearby because I like them and they're yummy. And throughout my life, I was very active, so I never really had to worry too much about like keeping track of that. And so when I entered an area where people are used to some level of patience with their food, a little bit of reservation, some moderation, they obviously offered me baklava in the same way they would offer themselves baklava, which was normal. But I'm ravenous. Backpacker. Okay. You got anything in here? Radiation exposure therapy. Interesting. That's new. Yeah, discipline. That's a good word for it. The thing you miss most from Turkey was the doner. Yeah, that'll stay with you. Live in your head rent free. Doner is delicious. Sometimes doner just really hits the spot. Sometimes I need kavurma or sucuk. That's the interesting thing about it, is all the ways that meat is prepared in Turkey. They all got their differences, but all of them really hit the spot at different times. Okay, where are we going? Need more baklava. All right. Oh, okay. Are we serious? So all that prep, I guess we can't use the elevator anyways. Wonderful. Red monster. Hello, friend. I think I'm trapped. All I wanted to do was shoot some people. The elevator boss fight, yeah. Sutlach. Right. The rice pudding, yes, yes, yes. I'm just trying to shoot some folks, okay? I'm not here for much longer. I'm at the end of a 10 and a half hour day. Can we can we get this to work a little bit? You found the servers laggy today? Yeah, I found them all but unusable. Even exiting to the menu is laggy. Why is the game running so bad today? Who didn't buy a ship yesterday? Which one of you was it? Croncy is a slacker and says DA&D will not happen until next year. We should mount a multi-directional pressure campaign. Dude, I was just talking. I just had him on the podcast. I was just talking to him about trying to get it going. But I also was acknowledging the fact that the next month is going to be pretty busy for everybody. So I don't think it is going to happen until next year, to be honest. But it's taken too long already. I've been ready to play for months. Since the patch dropped tonight, you've fallen through 5 different Pyro planets and moons so far. That might get you an award. Morning, Daniel. What time does the IAE floor switch to RSI? I think it would be in about 12.5 hours, I believe. I've heard the live servers have been rough too. They've been running different levels of testing for like well over a month now, right? Between PTU, preview channel, ePTU, and live. They've been running multiple environments for a while. Yep, 8 a.m. PST. You melted your entire hangar and got the convoy pack and been upgrading that. Need to decide how to use 1K credits still. Does getting the convoy pack allow you to upgrade single ships from that pack? Mission refactor's not fully in yet, no. Can't even really run missions. You can't upgrade the single ships, okay. Solid. That poor child knew nothing of creamed corn flavored soda. Bless that child. I'm so happy for Morning Space Tomato, who hadn't been subjected to those sodas yet. Just looking at them over there, like... they're evil. They're disgusting. Just looking at them like gives me the ick. I think I might be slightly traumatized by that corn one.
Oh no.
Or no, I think it was the bacon one. It was the first. Oh my god. I was not ready for that. Cream corn soda. Show you what I was subjected to earlier. This was one of the earlier things I had to do when we reached a goal in this Streamathon. I had to drink this sweet corn flavored soda, which was all your fixins. Let me tell you, those were not good fixins. Sick stuff. There's also a bacon flavored one, which was terrible. And there was an enchilada flavored one, which was awful. Those were the worst three. There were like 4 others, but those 3 were really bad. It's carbonated. Honestly, I think that might have made it worse. Hot dog water? No, just wet dog jelly beans. Always something similar. You set that up for yourself? Why you do that? Even for the money, I'd not do that. I don't choose! You think I would do that to myself if I got to choose what they were? It's the freaking Discord and my wife who choose. And they choose miserable things. It's what you serve the prisoners aboard the Polaris.
Welcome, everybody. Thank you for coming in.
Corn
this is your
water.
captain's taking. Tomato will be with you shortly.
Oh, Lord Skibby, thank you for the super chat, dude. I feel like the punishment should be staggered. First drink corn soda, then eat an olive, and then drink corn soda. You're disgusting, dude. We also just got raided by Zero State with like 2,000 people. Good lord, man. Welcome in. How's it going, dude? What are y'all freaking folks up to? Why did I not hear you, by the way? I didn't get a notification. What have you all been up to? You playing SSX Tricky today? Playing some Tony Hawk Underground Pro Skater 2? Oh, Star Citizen. Okay. That's okay then. That's fine. Welcome back then, Klepter. All roads lead to tomato. Toes. Is it corn water? No, dude. It's just soda that they made to taste absolutely freaking awful. It's terrible. It's disgusting. I can't believe somebody actually did that. Soul Scream, thanks for the raid, emote, and the subscription. Appreciate you resubbing up for your tier 1. We are going to get Partner Plus this month. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. We can do it. I think we only need like 30-something more tier 1 subs, maybe. Actually avoided 4.0 and it was fun. I mean, that is how you have fun, right? You just avoid whatever's new. Glad to actually have gotten out of the loading screen. That's nice. As someone from Iowa, you don't think it sounds that bad? You're gonna have to try it yourself, man. I almost died. Alright, so we're back in. It looks like this server might have just started. There's a bunch of people here. Or the elevators aren't loading, so nobody can get out. Which one might it be? Yeah, it's looking like the elevators are not working. Only about 260 people. So all these people are just trapped in here. That's why there's so many folks. Oh boy. Zero State, you were probably the smart one today. I think I've lost this match. You went to the EU servers and elevators were working? Yeah, because they got regulations. They keep their elevators working. What were you guys, anybody who's still in raid or Zero, if you're still here, what were you guys doing in the live servers? Jaybird, are you in the chat? I see you guys see Jaybird in the global chat? Imagine if there were stairs instead of elevators. What? Whole stairs? Zero is doing 0 to hero in a Reliant. How does everybody do 0 to hero so often? Is it just like a couple weeks sort of thing? You just get hero so quickly that you start over? Does only 4.0 graph display the player count? I believe so, yes. Fix your player bounties and hunted in Atana. Killed a dude, stole his Polaris. How'd you kill him? You board it? You just set a goal, like to buy the Razor? Okay. He's never a hero, so there's always room to improve. Yeah, it always gets better every time. Boarded, dude. That's sick. Instead, I'm over here clicking on buttons and waiting for the f***ing elevator to never work, because it won't. Should just kill myself. That wasn't Twitch. Don't automod me, please. That wasn't real. It's very common to hear Star Citizen players say that, and not for the reasons that you might expect. I can't even... Is there even a place for me to store my goods up here so that I don't lose all my stuff when I die? You'd love to see 0 to hero for like an actually hero 890 jump. Oh, God. 890 jump's not winning, though. There's no terminals in here, so I can't take my stuff off. I'm going to lose everything if I do die. All right. Jesus, man. Is this real? Am I testing? Oh! I heard an elevator. Oh my God! Go! Come on. Yes! Hell yeah, we got out. Oh my gosh. Patience, bro. As a weed dealer once told me. Yeah, I'm the hero now. That was my 0 to hero. Wait, I wanted to go to the contested zone. Yeah, getting the most expensive ship, that's true. I bet the Polaris is going to take that, though. We always say backspace. Okay, now here's the real test. Is this elevator working? This was our final boss last time. See if we can break through. We're breaking free! Oh my God, it's actually working. Okay. Oh, there's a person there. I think they're dead. Okay. We're in. Now let's figure where we entered from. Okay, we entered from right here. So we got a lot of places that we can go. I wonder how long we can survive it doing this. What's going on? What's happening? What did I just do? Why can't I move? What did I do? Okay. That's weird. That was strange. Okay. Did I bump the Go XLR? You would think. Could probably use a fuse. Why can't I store this? Why do I have to carry it? Hey, Static. What is this? Just another dead end? Okay. Just a vent that leads to nowhere. Loving this frame rate. Shoot. Damn, this is so difficult to just try and put this thing in my freaking hand. Oh God, not this again. Okay, stop trying to fight. Okay, screw the fuse. We will try to do something, anything else.
Over there. Someone lurking.
Come on, let's do this. Oh, after I kill you,
Where from?
your family, then your dog, then burn your ham to the ground.
That's a lot of shots, man. He's gonna kill me, and then my family, and then my dog, and then burn my house to the ground. That seems like it would just take so long. Wouldn't you be bored by the end of that? Like, dude, don't you have other things in life? Alright, solid frame rates. I think we're good.
What was that?
Okay, maybe not. Get the feeling I need to get in there.
Someone lurking. That's not good.
Catch you later, Colt. Thank you for hanging out, dude. Appreciate you being here all this time. You like my dedication to the P8? It's a fun gun. I enjoy it. Please don't hurt me. Okay. Oh. That makes sense. You made it through like 15 Vaughn missions tonight without getting a crime stat. Maybe they were really into you today? Has PTU? It's rough. I mean, it works to some extent. It offers a little bit of fun, but it's pretty rough. Don't think I've seen Moving Minds either. Just an ISC or something. Toes. Requies Gaming. Thanks for the sub. For the Prime sub, too. How you doing today? How's your Monday going? Everybody having a good Monday? Whew. It's a tired Monday. Bit of a sleepy Monday. This is a long recovery. Usually it takes like a minute, maybe. Or am I completely disconnecting? Chat's not moving either. Gonna recover, mine explodes, tomato drops. Yes. You called it. Gonna partake in Black Friday or Cyber Monday this year? No, we've... Every dollar I'm not trying to save is going towards a car for us. We are going to, we're focused on getting us a way to get around. I'm tired of renting cars. I will be watching the madness, though. Just got into SC and your YouTube videos have been a fantastic resource. Needed to pay you back. Well, thank you. You just pay back by watching the video, to be honest, but I appreciate your kindness. Wow, you were right. Well, almost. Oh, I will always take the med pen. Thank you. Just some Aphorite. Just some mined goods. Oh my god, a lootable locker? Is this the first lootable locker I've ever come across in this game? Don't know what that was, but we'll take it. Try a Kickstarter. For the car? No. No, that's not necessary. Do it the old-fashioned way. Earn it. Steal it, yes. I'm not here to just look at my butt. Let me loot, or let me go. Alright. We're done in here. Oh, hey. Well, at least I got them dead before that happened, or else I would have been freaked out as to what happened when we got back. Yeah, the 7K credit for electric cars is huge. That's, I want to take advantage of that for sure. Just need to learn how that works. Basically, just claim it when you're doing your taxes, right? Don't get a Nissan. I've never been a Nissan guy. Growing up my whole life, I've been more Japanese cars. Very much into Acura. My parents have always been more German brands. Lately, I've been doing a lot of Hyundai. Tax breaks are pog. That's one way to put it. JDM, dude. Oh boy, I remember when that was the N2JZ or whatever it was called. Just legendary JDM parts and engines. Just a discount at the dealer, but there might be additional credits in California on top of that. Living in Florida is also awesome. I know, I just never went with Nissan. Maverick, thanks for the bits, dude. You gonna let me through doorway? Oh, this is back. I can't go through this way, huh? No, I can. This is going back to where I came from. The door should be opening for me. What else am I supposed to do? It's not like I can go anywhere from here. Because the game is so broken, it's just like hard to tell what you're actually supposed to be doing. Don't know if the game's not functioning or if you're doing something wrong. Whoa. What the? Whoa, what? Get me up here, man. Get me out of here. Take me away. What is this jank? Oh my god. Okay. What? What's the point of this? What is the point of these spaces they keep putting in like this? So strange. Toes. I'm pretty sure I'm just trapped. I don't think there's anything I can do. Oh, thank God the door opened. Okay. Now we're back in this room where the fuse doesn't work. Progress. Nothing in this direction. Okay, let's try this one more time. The server's not doing very well. Fog of War on the map would be nice. I would like if the Fog of War was cleared by active scanning, though, not just you moving around the area. Trooper J, thank you for the sub on Twitch. Your Prime sub, too. Appreciate you. Bezos Space Station is screaming in pain. I wonder when Twitch is going to remove the Prime sub. Yeah, the Prometheus drone scanners are so cool. What a sci-fi moment. What a crunchy sci-fi moment. Floating orbs that send your locational data back to the mothership where Idris Elba sits over a map and says things in his beautiful voice. Isn't Twitch owned by Amazon? Yeah. Oh, it's at cost for them to give sub status. I mean, it's still potential money that they're giving away. That's millions of dollars that they're basically facilitating people. I don't know. Do you get no ads with Prime subs? Longtime YouTube watcher, commenter, literally from day one. First stream catch. Wow, first stream. You must have been around and been watching this stuff for like 5 years. Fantastic, friend. Thanks for popping in. No ads for Prime subs. Yeah, so they're losing money on Prime subs for sure. I love YouTube Premium. Still can't figure out how to use the Prime sub. I thought you can just sub and it uses your Prime. You don't watch Twitch streams much. I understand that. I don't really either. I mostly watch videos. Way less for Prime subs. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a compromise meeting in the middle kind of thing, but I think it's a big reason why people stick on Twitch. And I think it's possible they get rid of Prime subs sometime in the next couple of years. Toes. Speaking of which, Girthy Turkey, thank you for the Prime sub on Twitch. Very topical timing. It's like 3 server recoveries in the last hour, and still the fuse will not work. I just want to... Man, it's crazy to finally have this content so close and still be unreachable because of something like this. Oh my god. Yes. Okay, but okay. That's not much better, is it? Okay, this is the point of no return. So I either get in there and we complete this whole thing, or I die. Here we go. They'll expand the tiers of Prime, and only the higher tier will include free Prime. It's Bezos, maybe, I don't know. Twitch is hurting lately, and they're gonna have to find ways to save money soon, as they already have been. God dang it. Oh, this server is so dead. And I might be too. I'll get it. You've been renovating the house for the past 6 months. Podcasts have been keeping you sane. Heard you did some after the flooding. What was the best and worst part of it? First of all, I totally know how that is, throwing on some podcasts while you're doing the busy work like that. So I'm glad that it was able to help you with that work, North End. Worst part of our house stuff was, well, we had a weird situation. Because we were basically fleeing one place and going to another. And I would say the worst part of that was just... Yeah, it was very rushed because it was kind of an emergency move. It wasn't part of our plan. Like when we were here, right? Just like we are right now. And then we returned to Turkey and it turned out our place was absolutely wrecked. There was water in the wood. The wood was piling up and like deforming because of that water. There was mold in the walls and the ceilings. Water was dripping from the ceiling. Like it was terrible. We couldn't live there. So the worst part really was just that we had to like, whoa, holy shit. The worst part was that we had to simultaneously try and make the place livable while also getting everything out into a new place that wasn't ready for us. Didn't have power, didn't have clean water, didn't have electricity, or sorry, didn't have internet. Like it was just, it was a very hard time. This summer was a stressful time and it weighed pretty heavily mentally. So we're just happy to be through that. But I'm glad that we were able to help you get through that too. Prefer streaming on Twitch? Ow, what the? Whoa, what the dude, not even a warning. Where did that even come? I didn't even hear the gun. I just started receiving bullets. Whoa. Dude's got a good eye. Having a fridge and stove is freaking awesome. Dude, screw that. I think I saw a Copion over here. toes. Gamer Freak, thank you for the sub. Much love to you. You enjoying the stream? Okay, that didn't work. Hey, it's all good, Hannibal. I just appreciate you being here watching. I definitely just heard a Copion. Tyrus. You always watch on YouTube as a silent viewer, Gamer Freak. I appreciate y'all folks, you lurkers. I know you're not talking in chat. Sometimes maybe things go down in chat that you do or do not agree with, but I appreciate you being there nonetheless. I think this is another glitch. Just like, this is like... It's like a series of glitches that you have to battle your way through. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright. Give me like 2 minutes, folks. I will be right back. Oh, thank you for becoming a member. Heliodor Wren. Welcome.
Activate. Activate.
Couldn't find my headphones. Alright, how crazy am I, huh? AFK in contested zone? Real badass move. Super strong and powerful. Okay, let's get out and see where else we can go here. We might have come as far as we can, because this door doesn't seem to be loading in. Slightly frustrating. It's like this thing is making stuff render in. Anywhere where this is, things render in the background of it. God dang, man. It's so broken.
Activate.
I think we can see the galaxy after the Perseus, yeah. So I think I'm gonna have to off myself again, because I can't go back this way anymore. That's the whole point for this little module. You can't return through it. This is why 4.0 has just been frustrating. Toes, toes, toes. Toes, toes, toes. Where the frick is this
Wow.
copion that I'm hearing? There's just nothing for me in here. Server meshing is supposed to be the savior. Server meshing is like, let's give it a moment. Like the content, you've been wanting to become a member for a while. I hope you get the chance to see the video you worked on with the pilot. The pilot's still working on videos? Good for him. Thanks, by the way, for coming through. Let me up. Oh, I got up. Oh, good. Thank God. At least we're out of there. But I genuinely don't think there's much else I can do. Okay, okay, Jesus. Pretty sure that's where we came in from. Why is it so laggy? Your guess is as good as mine, to be honest. It hasn't been running very well. Oh, you were his cinematographer. Okay, cool. Yeah, I probably saw it then. Okay, all right. Let's be done.
I won't last long here. Move in position. You're really starting to piss me off. Try not to get excited.
What the hell?
Laying down, covering fire.
Shoot, shoot, shoot. Oh, shoot, he shot me through the freaking wall. God dang it. Ah. Wow. Dude just straight shot me straight through that wall. Dang it, that sucks. Yeah, I'm soloing, dude. I am just trying to do anything that works in this damn game, okay? I'll do group gameplay. I'll do beginner stuff. I'll do whatever the heck it takes. I just want something to happen.
Didn't see a damn thing.
That's good to hear.
What's up, Volpe? You saw me on YouTube? Tend to be around there sometimes. Box deliveries. Maybe how to get out of medical clinic gameplay, tier 0. Okay, I must be on like a floor. We are finally getting into some gameplay and then some dude shoots me through freaking cover. What a dick move.
Everything all right?
No. Nice butt, as always. Just looking at that butt game. We'll go C-54 this time. How about F-55 as well? We're gonna be Origin or Gemini game tonight. And then I will, this is not the right place. There we go. Grab some med pens. And how about we grab a medical tool for good measure. You're CCUing your Odyssey to a Polaris? Really? Getting rid of the Odyssey, huh? Alright, now we just need some F-55 and some C-54 ammo and we'll get back going. Bro, why do these computers yell at me? What's wrong with that computer, man? All right, do I have everything I need? Got it all. Let's go. Back into the zone. Come on. This is the, right, this is the dead end room. How did I even do it before? I put the fuse in and then I jumped all over the door, right? Truce and peace. You need a fuse. Okay, this fuse is not working. Patch is not doing great now. All right, another one of these. Okay, maybe there's fuses down the other hallway. Alright, we have no access to any fuses. The door needs a fuse to open. There's just straight up none in the area. This is awkward. Okay, he has a fuse. So, like, yeah, do that and then jump. There we go. C-54 doesn't hit as hard as a P-8. No, this is the wrong way. This way went to a dead end last time. Right? I don't want to go that way. Guess it's the only way I have to go.
I think we might have company.
I got you covered! I got you covered!
Okay, so we want to go into that next room and through the hallway. Hopefully that actually connects. There's still one alive in there. The door isn't closing. There we go. Guess the door doesn't close? I thought it did. Let me through! I thought those were eggs. Oh my god. They can't jump over, right? There's so many of them. Oh god, it jumped over. Did it get over? There's more? Okay, there's none in here, right? Nobody's gonna sneak up behind me. Oh! I knew you'd try it. What the heck is going on in this freaking space station that there's so many copions everywhere? They just breeding them? Yeah, music is just off, isn't it? Switch it up. That was fun. Don't be another one of those doors that don't open. Why? There's no fuse. I would say server performance is slightly better, but it's still pretty bad. I at least could get out of the space station, though. And some doors open. Most of them don't, though. Six minutes left. Nice. Huh. So I ended up back here. I feel like I just go about these places in circles and never really get to my end goal. Yeah, it's the same door that won't open. Then we go this way. Then I run into all the Copion. Oh, are they freaking back? Did they spawn again? Are they making sounds while they're dead? What is going on? This is weird. This is like so anticlimactic. Okay, so how about instead of going through that door down there this time, I go through this one. Wait, this is the door I went through, huh? Yeah, I'm just going in circles. You can't just grab onto stuff. You have to jump on from underneath it, which is kind of annoying. Okay, I'll play this game. So we come over here. Yeah. Here's the one exit. Cool. We come through here. Oh, what are we doing? We're in this room. Wow, this is strange. What is this? Where are we? I don't know. Huh? Can we go this way? No, doesn't look like it. Oh, hey. Why are some of you just chilling in here, huh? Well, okay, I guess we just go through the one hallway that's open. La da 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 da. Do 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 do. Here we go. Oh, what do you know? We're back in this. What the? Who are you? Whoa. Okay. Okay. Wait. What? Who? What? What's going on?
Let's get the jump on him. If something's here, I'm gonna find him.
You're gonna get the jump on me? You're gonna come into the room and yell out that you're gonna get the jump on me?
Oh, I am gonna enjoy this. I'll cover you.
Jeez, man. Took a lot of shots to the neck. Okay, well, bad guys are coming from this direction. Let's get some appropriate music in here.